stuff.
Yeah.
But if I didn't leave my bag here, all my actual game stuff. Oh, there it is right there.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say it's either lost forever or there. So. No, it's the bad.
Good morning and welcome back to DaBoyz GT 2023 here in Rochester, New York. We are getting set for round 4 this morning. On our stream table today, we've got Tom and we have Ray. Ray is playing Slaves to Darkness and Everchosen, and Tom is playing Nurgle, the Fouling Host. Players are setting up terrain and rolling for the mysterious terrain here. Can't quite read the dice, unfortunately, from here to see what is going to be what here.
No, it's a bit too high.
We see some assigning of the mysterious terrain going on. I'm assuming that the buildings here will be garrisonable, the mountains here will be impassable, and then we've got hills and trees. I'm assuming everything will be kind of as advertised here to this morning.
It makes sense to me. I think that makes more sense.
Let's take a look at the lists for our players this morning. We'll start with Tom here as player 1. Let me reset this too, by the way. There we go. There we go. And nope, not yet. Reset to 0, and we're back at round 1. There we go. Alright, so for Tom's Maggotkin of Nurgle, we are looking at a Bloab with spell Gift of Disease. We're looking a Great Unclean One as his general, even. With the command trait of Nurgling Infestation, the Doomsday Bell and the Flail, and he's got the Witherstaff and Fleshy Abundance as his spell. We'll go over those after we go through the list. We've got Morbidex Twiceborn, the Glotkin, there's a fun one, with Rancid Visitations, and then we've got 3 units of Plague Bearers as his battle line.
Yeah, this is the new hotness for Maggotkin.
Yeah.
I think this is the new list that people are coming to tables with now.
Now, I did see a number of flies over on Tom's board. Can you summon those?
Yes, there are 2 types of flies. There's
there
mortal
we go.
flies and demon flies, so he's probably going to be summoning in demon
I was
flies.
going to say, I think they're demon flies. They are beautifully painted. He's got butterfly wings on them. They look really cool.
And with the Fouling Host...
Oh no, we were muted.
Oh, we're muted. No. We're going to go over the list again, I guess.
We'll go over the list again. I didn't realize we were
at
muted.
the streaming table, we have a Maggotkin of Nurgle list and a Slaves to Darkness list.
All right, for Maggotkin, we have Bloab Rotspawn, the spell Gift of Disease, a Great Unclean One as Tom's general here, with the Witherstaff and Fleshy Abundance as his spell. We've got Morbidex Twiceborn, the Glotkin with Rancid Visitations as a spell, and 3 Plague Bearers. I also saw a bunch of Demon Flies on his board that he will presumably be summoning in this game.
And he's in Befouling Host, so I believe this lets him take 2 trees, which is very important because he's...
Help generate some disease points.
Yep. He's running this new fangled Maggotkin list that I know people are running, taking tables now, where they're really relying on the resilience of Plague Bearers, the 20 wounds on a pack of 10 Plague Bearers to just hold lines while your heroes get the work done.
I think Tom was running all 10s here. Let's take a look. Yep,
Yeah, they have 2 wounds each.
2 wounds each. Oh, okay.
So it's 20 wounds,
20 wounds
on each pack of 10.
Yep.
They're pretty resilient with their 5-up ward save.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they don't really have
5-up ward.
They don't really have a save because they're 5-up.
They're a demon.
They're a 5-up.
Typical demon unit, right?
And they basically just fall over unless their ward save's there. So they're really good at the magic meta that we're seeing right now.
Okay.
And the Glotkin gets to do some fun things with counter-charging in your opponent's charge phase. It really screws up your opponent's planning and mobility that they have, because nothing worse than seeing a Glotkin end up in your face in a charge lane that you expect it to be open.
Right. I mean, they're kind of big and spooky, so yeah, I don't think I'd want that in my face either. I was trying to pull up stuff here. Let's take a look at his spells here. And Befalling Host. Alright, yeah, Befalling Host is a Befalling Host army that has a demon general, can include two feculent narwhals, like you said. They have to be wholly within your territory, more than 7 inches away from all other feculent narwhals, and 3 inches from objectives and terrain features.
Yep. So he's looking to just generate passive points off of the feculent narwhal being set up every turn.
Yep, and we do see them, one at the bottom left and one on the far right.
Yep.
It looks like we see the Glotkin in the center there.
Which makes sense. He's going to be a big model, big annoying model to get to. He's also pretty much a melee powerhouse.
He's all in a battle regiment except for
Morbidex, it looks like.
Oh no, we've got more in there because we got a bunch of big monsters. So Blowab's not in there, the Great Unclean One's not in there, and Morbidex is not in there. So they look like we're like 1, 2, 3, 4 drops. It looks like for Tom here.
I believe Blowab is the wizard one, right? Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
Which is interesting because he's not running Orgots, who's the big melee guy.
Yeah.
Which is interesting, but he is running a Great Unclean One on the Glotkin, so that kind of picks up the melee
slack from
and
the melee.
Morbidex Twiceborn is the Nurgling one. It's the one that heals half his life at the end of every turn. So if you don't stick damage to kill him, he's going to heal for half of his wound characteristic, and it's going to be pretty tough. I don't really think Morbidex is really a melee powerhouse, but he is certainly a annoying model to have to deal with, and he's a monster, so he counts for 5 on objectives and has monsters rampages. So.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see a lot of monsters rampages here this morning from Tom. He's got a lot of monsters going on here. Looking at Morbidex here, he's 12 wounds, 3 up save, so not bad, not bad. He's got some gas here. He has 3 7-inch range shooting attacks, only 1 damage, but 3's to hit, 2's to wound at full bracket, -1 rend, 1 damage. So it's just a nice little poke shooting attack.
Yep.
Then he's got 5 attacks in melee, 3s and 3s, neg 1, 2 damage, nothing to sneeze at. And then Monstrous Claws at full bracket, he gets 5 of those attacks, 3s and 2s, neg 2, 3 damage. So there's where the real hits come in when he's at full bracket. And it looks like we see Morbidex off to the left.
He's off to the left. Morbidex is going to be the pinkish model.
Yep, the pink model there.
I think I would call that pink.
Fleshy.
Yes, more of a fleshy tone.
And then we've got the Great Unclean One on the right.
Yep, so it's actually going to be really easy to spot basically everything here. Remember, it's only going to be 3 units of Plague Bearers, so your multi-model units here are going to be your Plague Bearers. Then it's just a matter of determining what the Guo is, which is easy to find.
Yep, he's got that big old bell.
The other one that is the same base size as the Great Unclean One, that isn't the Great Unclean One, is our Glotkin, and then the other 2 are going to presumably be painted significantly differently, or at least 2 different tones, so we'll be able to determine who those are.
Yeah, it should be easy to pick out once we get going here, after everything starts to move.
I'm interested to see if he summons in, because a Nurgle player should be able to get 7 points. 7 containment points on their first turn, at least 7.
Yeah.
So I'm interested to see if they're going to summon in a Sloppity Bile Piper on turn 1. And here we have Blowab Rotspawn coming in.
Yep, there's Blowab.
So I'm interested to see if we're going to see a Sloppity Bile Piper on turn 1, or if we're going to hold our points for summoning in flies. I venture to say we're going to see a Sloppity.
Can you take a glance and see if you see a Sloppity? I know he's got the bagpipes, so he's kind of iconic.
Yeah, there's a Sloppity on his.
There's a Sloppity on there. I see also some Nurglings, and then there's the flies.
I feel like you can't play a demon army
Sloppity is
without the Sloppity.
so brutal. Like denying pile-ins.
On all of
key
your Plague
units?
Bearers and your Guo is going to be pretty big because you're just going to... The resilience of your Plague Bearers is pretty low, right? They're 5 up save, 5 up ward.
Right.
But if I limit the amount of things that can pile in and attack them, they're suddenly really resilient.
Right.
It's 20 wounds. If you're only dealing 4 damage a turn, and I'm ward saving 1 of that,
Right.
you're killing 1.5 of my guys.
It's
Suddenly you become a resilient
it's a
army.
really resilient army. Tom's got a dial there for off camera here for his wheel tracker for what. I wonder what we're going to start at. That'll be interesting to see.
I'll get up and check when we start it off.
Let's take a look at his spells here. We have Gift of Disease, which has a casting value of 6, range of 21, so big range here. If cast, pick an enemy unit within range invisible, and give that unit and each other enemy unit within 7 1 disease point. So we have just another way to keep ticking up disease points here from Blow App on that one. Let's take a look at Fleshy Abundance.
That increases the wound characteristic of demons by 1.
Ah, yes, it does.
That is
until your next hero phase. So if he gets doubled, that could be really useful. It's given everything a little bit of extra survivability. 1 friendly maggot can demon unit.
It makes my, as stated, 2 wound, 5 up save, 5 up ward Plague Bearer is a 3 wound, 5 up save, 5 up ward Plague Bearer unit.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of good.
Really
And
good
then-
against magic at that point. You're just soaking so many mortal wounds.
And then the last spell he has is Rancid Visitations that are not on War Scrolls here. And that is a casting value of 6, range of only 7, so it's a Danger Noodle close spell. If cast, pick an enemy unit within range invisible, and add and roll a die for each model in the unit. Oh, for each 2 up that suffers a mortal wound. So it's like a little horde clearer that you have to be Danger Noodle close.
And who has that one? Is that the Glocken that has that?
That was the Glocken.
That makes sense because they're going to be up close and personal.
Danger Noodle close to everything. So.
All right, we've been focusing a lot on Thomas's side. Let's take a look at Ray.
Ray is playing Slaves of Darkness in Host of the Everchosen. We have a Gaunt Summoner with Hoarfrost. We all know and either love or hate Hoarfrost. It's a very polarizing spell.
Love it.
I love it. A Chaos Sorcerer Lord that has the Chaotic Conduit for a spell, and he is marked Slanesh to be able to give that Slanesh order of run and charge. We've got a Chaos Lord as his general, who has the command trait Idolator Lord. He's got the Arcane Tome, so we got another little wizard. He has a Prayer of Heal, and he is marked Nurgle for the extra survivability there. And then for Battle Line, we've got 10 Chosen that are marked Slanesh, so they're going to be running and charging. We've got 9 Unmade with Mark of Nurgle.
It's the Warcry Warband.
That's the Warcry Warband, yeah. And then we've got 10 Chaos Warriors that are marked Nurgle, so Ray is looking very survivable here with everything being marked Nurgle, except for that unit of Chosen that he really wants to run and charge with.
That's going to be his hammer.
Chosen are hammer. They hit like a sack of bricks. Ooh, and then here's the little spicy extra tech in here. We've got 20 Splintered Fang. Now, with Mark of Nurgle. That's the other Warcry Band.
Now, when I said the Chosen are going to be the hammer, it's probably really the Chosen and the Splintered Fang.
And the Splintered Fang.
The Splintered Fang do mortal wounds on 6s, and they have a lot of attacks.
Oh, but wait, guys, there is more. We have a Skull Cannon and 2 Soul Grinders, both marked Nurgle.
And both no one's ever seen on the table before.
This is wild. Those are those 2 big models you see at the top of your screen.
I've never seen a Soul Grinder on the table before. Have you?
I have not, no.
I've never seen it outside of 40k, and even in 40k, I know they're not
And
the
then
best.
on Ray's board, I see a demon prince waiting in the wings for some action via summoning.
If I take a guess, I don't think it's summoning.
Or no,
I
it's
think
not
he's
summoning.
looking
It's,
to. I don't think he's looking to turn one of his Chaos Lords into that.
Turns a Chaos Lord into
He's looking to ascend it into demonhood.
Ascend. And Ray's rocking an Antorian local Acolytes battalion for the extra primal die and a battle reg. Let's see if we can suss out how many drops Ray is. Ray is... Well, let's count the ones that aren't in the battle reg.
Well,
1, 2, 3, 4. Ray looks to be a 5-drop, and
It's a
Tom
5-drop.
was a 4.
5-drop, Tom was a 4. Tom let Ray deploy first, and then Tom finished his deployment and gave it to Ray. They actually
And gave it to
extended
Ray.
hands.
Yep,
So-
we are going to see some dice being rolled here.
Yep, we are currently in Ray's hero phase, actually. So, we're rolling on
Did
the...
you catch Primal Dice?
I don't think they did Primal Dice
Oh,
yet. That
okay.
was a rolling on the Heroes,
Oh.
the Eyes of the God table.
Oh, the Eye of the Gods table.
Which came with nothing. You rolled a 1.
Yeah.
So... And I think we're going to just start this off then. I think they're going to start getting into it.
Oh, you just need to catch it. Okay. Okay.
Primal Dice.
All right, here comes
Primal
Primus.
Dice is 1 is a yes. Gotta get Ray. We'll see Ray here roll for his side and the battalion. Okay, so one of them is his. He has 2 different colored dice.
Okay. So we each have one.
Each have one,
Each
so
have one.
one of those failed.
So the red is going to be for everyone.
Okay.
And your grand strategy.
Let's take some look at some grand strats here. Ray is spellcasting savant, so
Leave the tab.
keep his
what?
keep his
3
wizard,
wizards?
at least 1 wizard alive, I believe. And let's see.
And there's
we've
only one
got
wizard. No, there's 2 wizards. He's got the Chaos Lord has a book.
Chaos Lord has a book. Yep. And then we have Corrupt Arcane Nexus for Tom.
I think that means he has to have guys in each corner of the table.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, he has to have. You complete this grand strategy if a friendly Maggotkin Nurgle wizard is within 3 inches of the center of the battlefield, and no enemy wizards are within 6.
The only wizard, he has the Glocken. He's got 2 wizards. He's got the Glocken and he's got.
He had 3, I believe.
What was the third?
We
The
have
Great Unclean One's a
Great
wizard.
Unclean One. Yep, we've got
I see.
Bloab, we've got Great Unclean One, and we have the Glockhead. So he has to get those guys, one of those, into the center of the board and have nobody other wizards within 6.
Getting to the center is not the
Interesting.
problem.
No, definitely not.
In all honesty, having nothing within 6 is also not going to be that much of a problem. Unless these soul
models are
grinders...
big.
Unless these soul grinders really put in work. I will plead ignorance. I don't know what soul grinders
Let's take a look at some soul grinders this morning, since neither of us really know what they do. So a soul grinder is 18 wounds. It brackets its movement. It has a couple of different missile weapon options. It's got a harvester cannon with bracketing amount of attacks starting at 6 at full bracket, 4 to hit, 3 to wound, neg 1 damage.
Okay.
It's got the phlegm bombardment. 1 attack at 20 inches. 4 to hit, 3 to wound, neg 2, 3. It can poke. It's only 1 attack. But it's got a bunch of different melee weapons. And I do see that one definitely has a sword.
That has a sword.
Let's take a look. I think he had the list of what they had here.
I think they all have the claw.
They have they both have the talon, which is 2-inch range, 4 attacks, 3s, neg 1, but variable damage. It's D3.
Okay. So,
But one appears to definitely have a sword.
yes, one certainly does. It's the one on the right here. Hold on, he dropped it.
Yeah, it's the one on the far right.
As the
It's-
sword.
It's a pink sword that kind of unfortunately blends in on when you on this top-down view.
It's
But
actually a tree lord sword.
it is a tree lord sword. It's on it's Darthn's sword.
Yes, Durthu sword.
That looks like it's got a 2-inch range, 2 attacks, 4s, 3s, neg 2, 3 damage. I mean, there's a hitter.
Two
And it's
attacks is a
only
little
2.
awkward.
It is a little awkward. It likes to hit on 4s, it looks like. So I think we'll probably see some all attacks. Getting in there. And it's got its piston-driven legs, which are a bracketed amount of attacks, starting at 6, 4s, 3s, neg 1, 2.
2 damage is respectable.
2 damage is respectable.
Rend 1 is not, but
No.
whatever.
But he has Hoarfrost.
That is true.
He has
Set
Hoarfrost
it to Rend 3 and we're good.
Yeah, if you stack some of these things either to hit or rend
Or set those to hits to 2.
to 2,
And then suddenly we're golden.
Suddenly we're talking. You see the skull cannon up there at the top. And then I think we see the Chosen in the center there, followed by, what's on the left? Is that the Warriors?
It's the Chosen, I think.
Oh, it's the
No,
Chosen.
no, I'm
on
sorry.
the left?
Those are the
Those
Warriors.
are the
You're
Warriors.
right, you're
Okay.
right.
So we have the Warriors on the left, the Chosen in the center, and we have that huge 20 block of splintered fangs snaked
And
in
unmade.
between. Oh, and the unmade are
The
there.
Unmade
too.
are right in front of the Skull Cannon.
Oh, okay. So we got the unmade, and then the 20 the
Splinter Fang are just kind of woven around that
in
that
front
Soul
of,
Grinder.
Yeah, behind the Soul Grinder, and in front of. Is that the Chaos Lord?
Yes, that is the Chaos Lord. So we've got the Chaos Lord all the way on the far right, or not the far right, on the right part of.
Right side of the Skull Cannon.
Yes, the right side of the Skull Cannon. Then we've got the Sorcerer Lord,
Right behind those Chosen.
and then we have presumably the Gaunt Summoner by
I
the
think on the left. Ooh.
Warrior.
That Soul Grinder moving on up. Its movement
It's a run.
unbracketed is 12 inches to begin with, which is respectable.
That is also certainly a run.
Oh yeah, definitely a run. I think. It looks
And
like
he-
more than 12 inches, so. Oh,
And he- okay, we are-
rethinking this movement.
So we tucked ourselves behind that presumably impassable terrain.
Oh, I'm assuming that is impassable in this.
Now, let's check for the battle plan real fast. This
Yeah.
is Geomantic Pulse.
This is Geomantic Pulse. So
Fun one.
we'll find out which one got activated. And what we're going to see here is activations start on either the left or the right here. I believe the player going second chooses
Second battle.
in the second battle round. And we'll see so none of these objectives are currently turned on.
No. You can only score battle tactic, I'm fairly certain, in the first turn.
Yeah, I believe that is correct. So I think we'll see only a battle tactic scored here for each of our players this very first turn.
But then it can get out of control very quickly.
Because you score for the pulse, and then if you hold ones that are
Adjacent to the pulse, you score one. So you score 2 for holding the pulse, 2 for battle tactic, then 1 for each adjacent one.
to the pulse.
So you get like 6 points.
Yeah, it can spiral.
It gets really, really interesting. So you might score very low for the first turn, or you might score your max of like 2, but then you're patching up as the game goes.
Right.
And you're going to start to see veritable bloodbath, right? You're going to be fighting for these points.
Right.
If you lose the main hub, the main pulse, for 2 turns in a row, you're basically done, right? So these guys are going to be fighting back and forth, try and make sure they secure these points. It's going to be a lot of almost cat and mouse for this first turn.
Yeah.
You're going to have them kind of posturing to see where the pulse is going to start. You're going to be splitting your armies kind of in half. And we're going to see what happens. It's also very interesting because you don't always take the double here.
No.
So if you're Thomas, who's going second here, and he rolls and he wins the die roll, he might not take the double. He might just say, I'll go second and determine where the pulse is going to start because I am more readily able to defend or take advantage of where I'm choosing to have the pulse start. Which
that'll be interesting. We might see Ray spread out a little bit here, just in anticipation of where the pulse might start.
I think so. In fact, I think this is a tactical move on Thomas's part who finished his deployment
Good
first
morning
to
from
give
Jack.
it to.
How are, thank you for joining us this morning.
Hello.
We're seeing Ray move all of his
Soul Grinders
soul
out.
grinders up and out, one on each side here. Like I think we were saying in anticipation of where the pulse might start on turn 2.
Yep. So he's running most of his army. It seems like.
Yeah, it looks
to
like we
just
got
get
the
himself into
splintered
position.
fang running up.
Now it's worth noting, even these Soul Grinders have.
Transmission is too interrupted. Oh, I wonder if that's.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hope it is. I hope you can fix
it's.
that.
Yeah, I wonder if that's on our end. Let me pull up the stream and see.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, let's see if we can't fix that.
Put us on mute for a second.
Oh, you don't have to wait for me. No, you're fine. Go ahead. Okay.
So.
I think it's fine.
Yeah, you're clear.
Yeah.
Crystal clear.
Yeah.
I think it's on there.
Unfortunately, I think it looks like we're broadcasting okay. I'm sorry that it's coming through interrupted. I hope it sorts itself out. I don't think it's on our end. Oh, we see the Warriors. Maybe
They're
they're
garrisoning
garrisoning
a
the
building.
building.
Which is interesting because that's going to increase their movement technically.
Technically, yeah.
So-
The way that building is placed is it's placed very
Vertically.
vertically. So it's going to be interesting. You can pop out of that garrison with being -1 to hit while they're in there. Both the Gaunt Summoner, I believe that's a Gaunt Summoner,
It is.
and those Warriors.
The important thing here is hold on, I think we are doing some die rolls here.
Let's see what we're rolling for here. Looks like maybe some shooting from. Let's take a look at this skull.
It's the cannon.
The cannon.
It's the hand cannon from the Soul Grinder. It's the one that does -1/1 damage.
Okay. I had an issue with my my app here. I'm gonna try to log back in so we can take a look at some stuff. All right, let's take a look. You said it was the hand cannon from the
Yeah, it was
Soul
the hand cannon from
Grinder?
the Soul Grinder.
Okay.
We did 2 damage to this unit of
Plague Bearers?
Plague Bearers on the far right, and it seemed like Thomas lost or missed both of his wards. So that Plague Bearer went down.
Okay.
So we lost a Plague Bearer on turn 1.
One Plague Bearer down.
It's not a lot. It's not kind of almost expected in all honesty. Any amount of shooting will take out a Plague Bearer with bad ward rolls. So not terribly surprised with that. I'm more still surprised that there are 2 Soul Grinders on the table than
I
anything
know.
else.
I'm
So-
really interested. Like Ray has some spice today.
Which, I mean, I'm happy we have a different list, a very spicy list
Oh,
here
yeah.
for the first game today. I think that's a tribute to the creativity of the players that are here at DaBoyz.
Yeah. We don't have any we have a lot of cool lists.
Oh,
a
yeah.
lot of cool lists.
Oh yeah, funny enough, a lot of Portal's Cloth as our Seraphim players.
Yeah, I was surprised at that.
I
But some of them are running Croak. I don't personally like Croak in Coalesced. To be fair, I know he's a very powerful model. I love him. But I personally don't believe he belongs in Coalesced.
I'm a frog supremacist. I like the frog.
Our spell lore in Coalesced is garbage.
It is, but he brings his own good spell.
He does. His War Scroll spell is very powerful and great. Don't get me wrong. Amazing model. Love the model. Great rules. Impressive rules on that model. I personally am a ride or die
Dinosaur.
big dinos kind of
Jurassic Park.
Exactly. Anyway, let's take a look at the Skull Cannon. It's got 8 wounds, an 8-inch move, a 4-up save, and here is the shooting profile. We got 18 inches, 4 attacks, 3s and 3s, neg 2, d3 damage.
Sure, so we're out of range for all shooting attacks,
Yes,
but that's pretty
Skull-
respectable shooting.
Skull Cannon's out of range right now.
The fact that it's Rend 2 is pretty respectable because
It is.
Nurgle's, that's going to take a lot of our Nurgle units to a 6-up save into their 5-up ward, or
Right.
against our Plague Bears, it's just going to take them
It's
straight
just
to their
gonna
5-up ward.
straight to the board. I heard tactic being mentioned. We are in now.
We're going
past
into
turn-
Thomas's next. We're going to Thomas's hero phase.
Yep.
It's like, they rallied.
Oh, we got. Yeah, we did. We had a
He
little
rallied
rally.
the Plague Bears and
Plague
got
Bear.
it back.
Got that one little plague bear back. That's an impressive 1 die 6-up roll there.
That's cool. I
So much for that pot shot from the.
I hate that. I hate that so much.
From the Soul Grinder.
They're casting some spells.
Yep.
Looks like it was
Fleshy
Fleshy
Abundance.
Abundance, yeah. He's putting it on those center Plague Bears. Looks like he cast on a 10. We have a 9.
I see an 8 for a Dispel, I think.
It was a 9, I think.
Oh, a
'cause
9.
there's a 1
Oh,
off
here
of the
we got
hero,
a
but
we got a Primal Die being
another 2,
added.
so that should cancel out and
That should
unbind.
do it. Yeah.
Yep, that should
Yeah.
unbind the Fleshy Abundance.
Fleshy Abundance has been on the
Which
bound.
is necessary.
Yeah, because that would have given those Plague Bearers an extra wound.
And Ray doesn't know
Where
who's
the
going first or second or where the pulse is
Right,
starting. So
we-
if those
we
Plague
don't know
Bearers
where
get
the-
center map, they're locking something down for the next like 2 turns.
Yeah.
If a Sloppity comes down, they're locking things down for the next 2 turns.
Right.
So,
So unbinding that is big.
yep.
Ray saving that those Primal Dice just to
Yep.
make sure
I
that goes away.
do believe Fleshy Abundance is what you're going to probably want to be saving a lot of your
I think so.
unbinds
I mean,
for, or a lot of your Primal Dice.
the one spell that the Glock has that can do mortal wounds, he has to be so close to do. So while that unit of Splinter Fang is a really juicy target for that, because on a 2-up it just does mortal wounds for every model in the unit.
I'm going to be honest, it's a good spell.
It just, you have to
But,
be
like,
so close.
If I'm within 7, I don't know.
I
The
think
Glocken's resilient, but
there's a couple of things he doesn't have the range for right now, so Fleshy Abundance was definitely, I think, the thing to target here with the Unbind.
the Glocken's resilient. I don't think the Glocken is.
Oh, we got a Primal Die, 10. Oh, another Primal Die. What do we have being cast here? Is this Horfrost?
I think it's Horfrost.
Measuring, see if we're in Dispel range here.
We are.
I think. Okay, we have a 13 rolls here for Tom. I think they're out of... Oh, no, we have one other Primal Die.
How many Primal Die do they have? They didn't use any last turn,
any
so
last
they're
turn.
banking a lot.
Yeah.
So we denied another spell here.
Okay, Ray did deny.
What I was saying is I know the Glocken is super tanky. I don't know if the Glocken is 10 chosen Mark of Slaanesh getting charged tanky, right? I feel like if those 10 chosen get delivered to the Glocken,
They blend.
they're going to really punch right through it. So having a spell that's 7-inch range to kill the Splintered Fang seems great on paper, but as soon as those chosen get to have their say in it, it's going to be a little tough.
They are a very hard-hitting unit.
And they're just remarkably resilient, too. I mean, they're, what, a 4-up save? I think they have a spell ignore or something like that.
Let's take a look. It's been a minute since I looked at this war scroll.
They are truly an elite model within an elite army.
They are.
Right?
They're 3 wounds apiece on a 3-up save.
3-up's really good. I
That's
thought it was
really
a 4,
good.
right? So
yeah, no, they're really tanky, and I believe they're Mark of Nurgle. So
no, they're Mark of
oh no, that's right.
Slanesh.
They're
run
because
charge.
they're run charge.
They're run charge, which scary.
Scary.
They could be wherever.
They have a 2-inch range, so that big unit is all getting in. If they want in on something, they're all getting in.
Sure, they play in 2 ranks.
They fight in 2 ranks. They're 3 attacks apiece. That's hefty.
And they hit on 3s.
Threes, neg 1, 2 damage. He's got access to Hoarfrost. He can boost that rend, and then he just shred stuff.
Yeah, their only weakness is their rend.
Yeah.
Right? 3s is a great attack profile. It would be great if it was 2s.
They're already also getting +1 to run in, +1 to charge rolls if they have any drummers in the unit.
Which they certainly do.
Certainly do. There's no downside to taking them. There's going to be an extra bravery from the banner.
Which their
puts them
bravery is
at
8,
9.
but okay.
That's a lot of bravery.
So you
for
can lose couple without having to really
having to
be
worry
scared.
about battle shock. Yeah. If the unmodified attack roll or hit roll for the Soul Splitter, which is the big axe that
It's
they
their
have,
only weapon.
It's their only weapon. Is a 6. It inflicts a mortal wound to the target in addition.
Yeah, so they
So
just
6
blend.
is just these guys are just going to shred things.
Yep. And they fight twice.
They can. So here it's the Heralds of Ruination ability. Once per battle in the combat phase, after it has fought, for the first time, you can say it will unleash ruin. And if you do, it can fight for a second time in that phase. The strike last effect applies to the unit that they are fighting for that second time. So Ray gets to go, all right, this thing, I didn't quite kill it. I need it dead.
Time to kill it.
Time to kill it.
Which is why if those chosen ever get delivered into any of these, we have a redeploy coming out here.
Oh, yep, redeploy from the Soul Grinders, scooching on
A
to
little,
the left.
a little redeploy.
Yeah, a little redeploy.
Just,
I mean,
just move
that
over,
model
just
is huge. That base
just a
is
skosh.
enormous.
That was like a 3-inch, but 3 inches
I think it
wide.
was. Yeah, it's a very big model.
I mean, those pie plates are really big.
They are. It's much bigger than the Great
Guo
Unqui
and the
one.
Glock.
Yeah. And like those models are huge too. Like these things are enormous.
Right,
Is
so
that
this is
a
a
Maw
run.
Crusher base?
I think that is a Maw Crusher base. I think the Maw Crusher has the largest base in Age of Sigmar.
I
Right?
think it does. Which apparently is also tied with the Soul Grinder. Who knew?
Not me.
No, not either.
And we have the Glockin doing a run.
Oh, also important note for the Chosen. If this unit is part of a Slaves to Darkness army, after deployment, you can roll on the Eyes of the Gods table for this unit.
Yes, I believe he did that turn 1 and he got a 1.
He did, yeah.
Which does nothing.
Which does something.
Kind of sad. You
Yeah.
could have seen 1 rend come out of that, which would have been huge. But, whatever.
Yep. It's not going to break that unit.
No. I mean, Hoarfrost fix it.
Hoarfrost fixes it, yeah. Alright, we've got Bloab moving on up. Checking range to the Soul Grinder. Nope, going top left.
Bloab's going to go on the other side of this impassable here.
Yeah. Gonna try to use that impassable terrain there to his advantage, keeping that Soul Grinder neatly on the other side.
Which does make charging weird, right?
It
Because
does.
the Soul Grinder does move pretty far. But he's got to pick his choices, right? He can go
Right.
into this. He doesn't have a landing spot to get in on Bloab.
Nope.
He does have a landing zone to get in on Morbidex. But Morbidex, if you're throwing a piece like a Soul Grinder at it, that's exactly what I want as Thomas. I'm like, oh yeah, go after
Yeah,
Morbidex.
go
Go for the
at
thing
it.
that doesn't die.
So here's the other interesting thing. Soul Grinders are only 230 points.
You might see why.
Yeah,
I'm not, look,
it's not
Ray
that
is
many
clearly a
points.
better player than I am.
It's not that many points for something that big.
Ray's clearly a better player than I am. He knows
Oh,
something
Ray's a
I
good
don't,
player,
because I look at these two things and I'm like, what are those?
I love looking at lists and being like, what is that?
And it's great to see players like coming in with this creativity
Yeah.
here. And being, I believe Ray's 3-0 currently, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, both these players I think got 3-0.
Ray
so these
actually
are...
is a veteran of our stream table. Ray has been... I've commentated on Ray's games 3 times in the past couple years here. He's a veteran of the stream table.
Does he always bring such creative lists like this?
He's usually bringing some spice.
I
No
like
soul
it.
grinders before.
He knows how to put on a show.
He does.
He's a veteran.
He's a veteran of the stream table. I think this is Tom's first time on stream here.
2 at -1. This is looking like it's range attacks coming out from Glockin.
Over on nothing. Oh, we got some, I think we're at disease points? Yep. So I think we have some disease point tallies going on here. Just ticking things up.
So now,
Seeing some mortal wounds being applied here via disease points.
priority, I think.
Oh, priority. All right, so we will be...
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah. We'll see if we can get an update here.
Oh, sorry. He's got a belt, so he gets. I've never rolled 6 before. I suspect you're right.
We're rolling 6s on bells. Apparently, we're not at priority.
No, not quite at priority yet.
I received 3 trees, that's 2. So I get 3 on my side, 2 trees, that's 5. You're not on my side, that's 6. 2 5, 8.
Okay, we are tallying up points here, I think.
Calculating contagion points, actually.
Contagion points.
He's doing summoning, or he's going to calculate for summoning. I was actually going to bring this up. It's odd we didn't see a summon on turn 1.
There we are.
There
We
it
got a
is.
sloppity biopiper. There he is. Contagion points have been spent, and now we
Extremely
have.
important model.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So
I think we see him in just about every single Nurgle list, do we not?
The pulse is going on the right
Pulse is
side.
starting on the right.
2-2. The points.
Score?
Score. 2.
Tanya.
3-3.
3-3. Tie game. And the pulse is starting on the right. Now, Ray did place those skull crushers, or soul grinders, on either side of the board. And he's got a sizable force on either side. He's got that beefy block of Chosen in the center. And the skull cannon. So, I think he really played this to the point where he's kind of set. He was kind of set no matter where that pulse started.
I actually don't like this pulse placement. Does Thomas get to set up the pulse?
Oh, Tom got to choose.
I think Tom got to choose the pulse. I don't like this pulse placement. I
We'll
think
see if
Tom
we
is
can-
waiting or banking on losing the pulse on turn 1. Or the first
I mean,
pulse
he's
to get.
really set up for it to be in the center.
And then just get it for the 2 turns in a row. Right? But
He does have to contend with that
likewise,
skull cannon in the center. I don't know. Tom is measuring things. I wonder if Ray took it. If Ray's at the top of it. Or Ray placed the pulse. If Ray placed it, I like this placement.
Ray placement, I like it a lot. Because Ray's in a position where he's I
He's
guess
got a-
both players have their heavy hitters in the middle.
They do.
But I feel like Chosen hit a little heavier than other things.
They
So-
seem like they do. Chosen are a blender. Whatever they get into should theoretically die. Especially if Ray is able to get off a Hoarfrost on for a little extra rend.
A Hoarfrost on them would be insane. Even pushing their wounding to 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Then we're 2s to hit, 2s to wound, rend 1.
Yeah.
We still take that. If you sit there rend,
They're normally 3s, so
I'll take 2s and 2s.
yeah.
If we sit there rend to 3,
Man,
by
they'd be
Glockin.
blending things at that point. Even if you're still on 3s, because then you just all attack, and they're at 3 rend, and that'd be brutal.
2s, 3s, 3 rend. That's a dead Glockkin, that's a dead Guo, that's a dead Morbidex. I mean, it kills literally anything on Thomas's side. We're straight down to
Ward saves.
5-up wards. Which, granted, if we're rolling hot, those 5-up wards are all you need, technically. But
Oh, yeah. We'll see what happens here.
As I've found with my Rock Gut Troggets, 5-up ward saves, that's all you need.
Sometimes it is. Sometimes that's all you need.
We're doing
5-up ward is good.
Our players are in tank here.
Yeah,
We're thinking
let's
things through.
see what's going on here.
We
We
have
got
measuring going on both
measuring going
sides.
on, yeah. A little unclear as to whose turn it is at present moment. A lot of measuring and thinking from both players. Just some placing back of the Wildwoods terrain here. Anything on that
Primal Dice.
disc can be moved out of the way on either of those 2 acrylic discs.
They have no Primal Dice. for either.
No primal dice. We see. Let's see if we can figure out whose turn it is. Who
I
has
think it's
top of turn.
Thomas's. I think Thomas is...
Tom?
I'm sorry, not Thomas. I think it's Ray's. I think Ray's dictating how the turn's going right now.
Okay.
Yeah, we're in Ray's hero phase.
Okay, so that means Tom did place
Tom
the
chose to
first.
put that there.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think Tom's looking to give it up on turn 1 and then fight for it. Give it up on battle round 2,
And then fight for
and then
it
fight for it on battle rounds 3 and 4.
3 and 4. He's well positioned to do that. He's very well positioned to do that. He's got the Great Unclean
Oh,
one
yeah.
and the why am I blanking? The Great Unclean one and the Glockkin in the center there, along with those 10 play bears. And then he's got both Blowab and
It's a big unbind.
ooh, I wonder what was cast. We got Blowab and the Morbidex on the left there.
Trying to. You good? How many can cast it?
So the sorcerer casts what spells?
The sorcerer.
Yep.
Let's see. The Chaos Sorcerer. Chaotic Conduit. Let's take a look. Now, if I remember right, he has a really Fire War Scroll spell.
We got a miscast there.
Oh, we have a miscast? Oh no. Was it on the sorcerer? Oh yeah, we got.
No, it was on the Chaos Sword.
Oh, okay. Let's see, conduit. Casting value of 7, range of 12. Oh, he picks a friendly Eye of the Gods unit and rolls on the Eye of the Gods too.
Sure, so he just rolled for the Chosen.
I see.
And let's see, can you go... I'm sorry, it was the Gaunt Summoner.
Oh, the Gaunt Summoner missed.
Yeah, the Gaunt Summoner miscast his Warfrost.
Oh no.
He was going to put it on the...
The Chosen are too far away for that.
I think it was actually right here. On
Oh,
the Splinter
oh,
Fang.
so the Warfrost is only a range of 12. If the Gaunt Summoner is in the building,
I think we have them mixed up. I
Oh.
think this is the Gaunt Summoner, and that's,
and that's
the
Sorcerer Lord or Chaos.
The Chaos Lord.
Sorcerer.
Yeah.
I see.
Ray has a lot of conversions on his board, so it's
He
kind of
does.
hard to determine exactly what they are at a glance. But yes, the hero on the right, that is right behind the Splinter Fang, is a Gaunt Summoner.
Okay.
Yeah. So we were looking for a Warfrost on the Splinter Fang
I see.
to probably improve their hit, maybe their rend.
Was that a redeploy of a 6? I think it was.
A
but
redeploy with
he's-
6 right in.
But he's just kind of blocking off
Yep. He's not redeploying out.
No.
He's just covering this,
It's covering the point
getting as many guys on.
and staying all three away and just blocking access for this enormous model to just go anywhere. It's stuck. Because if that is impassable between those two objectives, then I mean, it's pretty
stuck.
in.
It doesn't have any rules where it can run over these plague bearers. Can't fly. It's stuck where it is. He's got to loop that thing all the way around. U-turn.
Yep, U-turn.
Yep.
Here come the Splintered Fang, and it looks like maybe the Unmade as well moved up.
Yep, the Unmade are in the center, the Splinter Fang are off to the right.
Here they all come. Splintered Fang are cool models. I own a box. They're really nice. They've got a lot of detail. It's a really cool aesthetic, all very like snaky. It's really cool.
I'm a big fan of them. They're also just incredibly good.
Yeah.
Right? If you have a box, the curse is you need a second box.
Right, yeah.
Right?
You usually take them in a reinforced unit.
I believe they come with, I mean, I'm going to be honest, I usually see them at 20 and 20. So the fact that we have Unmade here, we make some concessions to play 2 Soul Grinders.
There we go.
Right, we make some concessions to play 2 Soul Grinders, so.
But, I mean, it is a pretty powerful unit, so. I mean, not the Splinter Fang, I mean. So we're going to see the Chosen come on up here. Doesn't look like they ran. They're just moving.
Wonder why. They can run charge,
Yeah, let's see. The Skull Cannon moving up. Now it's going to be in range to shoot at stuff.
And it does deliver some pretty.
It's going to be a little
Good
bit
attacks.
of a headache, for sure, for Tom here.
I mean, do you just unload on the Glockkin?
Yeah.
Probably. Or do you unload on the chaff? Try and thin it down.
Try to thin down those plague bearers. Maybe.
I don't want my chosen fighting plague bears. I want my chosen fighting
I
the
would
big
want
guys.
my chosen fighting big things.
So
For sure. You got to get past those plague bearers somehow. So maybe start thinning them out with the cannon.
especially with the Sloppity, right?
Yeah,
'Cause then
right.
we
the
have this
Sloppy
weird
Bile
issue.
Piper is right there.
This weird issue where Sloppity Bile Piper
And
will
that's
stop
gonna,
a pile-in.
it's going to deny some pylons, yeah.
And if we're denying a pile-in on these chosen against plague bearers,
That's not a place I want to be in.
you can keep your
Keep your big
what
guys
is it, like
safer.
230 point unit. You can keep that unit at arm's length.
It looks like
I'm good.
maybe we're measuring to see if these warriors are going to pop out of the building, and yep, they are.
Here they come.
There they come. They're coming out the other side of the building here, within 6.
So the important thing about terrain is it does let you do some movement shenanigans.
It
right?
does, yeah.
It extends the range of your ranged attacks technically because you start measuring from the base of the building
Yes, you do.
as opposed to from your models. And it's cool because when you're in a building, your models are infinitely stacked.
Yes.
So they're stacked infinitely high from a single point. So if you have range attacks and you have a big ranged unit, sometimes some of them are not always in, but in a building, everyone's in.
Right.
And when you pile out of a building, you can pile out outside of 6, away from enemies,
Yep, away from enemies.
which means for a slower unit like Chaos Warriors, which I think I moved 5,
I believe so. I think they're very similar to my Saurus warriors.
I think they're almost identical.
I think they're almost identical, yes.
And they have a move of 5.
Yep, move of 5.
Just
They're
getting
slow.
a 6-inch, you
Yeah.
can be out of the building, already increases their range by 1,
Oh, yeah.
right? So
Anything to give them that little bit of movement helps.
they basically got a free auto run over the past turn and a half.
Yes. And while they were in there, they're -1 to hit, so they're not a very appealing target. Oh, we've got
We went into the charge phase, and wait,
a counter charge here
yes, there's a counter charge from the
from the
Glockkin.
Glockkin into the Unmade. Looking for maybe impact hits here.
We certainly are.
I think that is a failure and a success. Looks like we are doing the same. Oh, no. That was a charge from the Plague Bearers. That's what that was. Counter charge for Plague Bearers. Oh, I think what's happening here is we're trying to stay outside of three of those chosen. Don't want to bring them in.
I gotta double check here on the market.
Yeah.
I think we might.
I know the sorry, not Great Unclean One. The Glock can countercharge.
Yeah, so countercharges, but I don't know if he could do it twice. It seems like he moved and the Plague Bearers moved.
They did, yeah. I think now we might. I think the intent is to stay outside of three of these chosen. I don't know if he did that. I think he's going to have to scoot a little back. Because I think maybe not.
Sure. So Blake Creek's worded is it can be received by another unit, and then both this unit and that one.
Okay, so he chose the Plague Bearers and then both countercharged the unmade here.
Yep.
It's a little bit of a tricksy thing here that the Maggot King can do with the big old Glock gun.
So now those chosen are locked.
I think they are. I think he did. It looked like the intent was to originally keep them outside of three, but I don't think these three here on the left are outside of three of the chosen.
So
What's the range on Sloppity?
12.
12. Okay. I think we are well within 12.
It's a bubble.
It is a big bubble. Yeah, we're seeing some issues with the Skull Grinder's base size here. Having to get past this piece of impassable terrain, it is a big old base and would need a lot of movement to get around, which, I mean, it does have. It's got, what would we say, 12-inch movement?
Yeah, bracketing.
Oh, he is a little bracket. Is he bracketed?
No.
No. But the movement does bracket.
We're trying to find out an efficient way to move past this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going to be a little tough because it is like a dinner plate. It's huge. It is a big base. And you have to get around that impassable terrain, which is a little hard to see with unfortunately, with the color of the objective markers on this one. It blends a little. I don't think it did. I think he moved around the...
Moved around the Sloppity?
Sloppity. I don't think Sloppity moved. Okay, it sounds like a lot of stuff is within 12 here of Sloppity. I think that was a 12-inch right there, so... Now, is it everything, or does he have to choose...
It's a demon unit. You cannot pile into a demon unit.
Cannot pile into a demon unit, so...
But you can pile into the... You can pile into the Glocken. The Glocken is a mortal
The
unit.
Glocken is a mortal. Surprise! It looks like a big demon, but it's not. It's going to be on those Plague Bearers, I'm assuming. So those Plague Bearers are just there to be like, haha, can't touch me. And those unmade are just like barely touching both the Glocken and the Nurglings there. Not Nurglings, Plague Bearers. Within 14. So the range is 14 for Sloppity. It's a big. But it has to be wholly within. So something maybe like the Great Unclean one might be out. But those Plague Bearers are definitely in. It is still Ray's turn. We just had those sneaky counter charges there from Tom.
It's awkward because you never think Nurgle will be fast, but then you have the Glocken that can outmaneuver on your opponent's turn and do some things like that.
Right. Some interesting shenanigans that can go on in your opponent's turn. We've got some shooting, it sounds like. hear same target. I'm not sure where this is going. I'm sure we'll see something being pointed at here soon to give us a little bit of an idea, because we can't quite hear what's going on at the table. The table that our players are playing on is not mic'd.
Nope.
On purpose. Just to keep everything as family friendly as we can. Sometimes players get a little rowdy, say some things.
I know I do when I'm in the midst of it.
So just in case, keep everything a little PG here. You just get us.
Don't even see that. Keep it. You should hit it. You're minus 1 to hit.
Okay, yeah, we're minus 1 to hit. It sounds like.
4 attacks, 3 6 minus 1, 2 feet. So, defense will help.
I mean, I think 5s would hit. 3s to wound.
I don't know why
3
we
at
were stopping
-2.
that.
I think we were just double checking rules. I think this is D3 damage. 5.
5 damage.
Where is that going? We're looking for wards here. We see 1,
2, I believe.
2.
It's on the Glock.
Glotkin. Yep. Glotkin took just at least 4 there.
Can't shoot the... And this is the 12 inches we're looking for. See if you could shoot the Sloppity.
Oh, Sloppity looks to be within 3 of the...
Well, that's why they were looking to see if it was outside of 12 or within 12. I think it's outside of 12.
I see. Because the change to lookouts is also kind of big.
Yeah, I mean, that Sloppity's pretty safe.
It is pretty safe. We're just going to have to deal with the Glockin and those Plague Bearers. Oh, do we see some damage actually on Sloppity, not the Glockin?
I think it is actually on Sloppity.
Oh.
So he was within 12.
Sloppity is 5 wounds.
3 damage on it.
3 damage.
Pretty big.
Yeah. 2 more wounds and he goes away. And so does that lack of pilot.
Keep a nice movement here from the...
The big soul grinder. We get a charge. I don't know if that is one of the 40k players or one of the Age of Sigmar players.
I think it's one of the Age of Sigmar players. We're a very vocal bunch.
We are a very
We are trying
rambunctious
to...
crowd.
We did a nice charge, and we piled in.
What is this? This is I'm not entirely certain what your question
This is Age of Sigmar.
This is Age of Sigmar as a whole. And we are on round 4 of our 2-day tournament here at DaBoyz. And we are seeing some Maggotkin of Nurgle versus some Slaves to Darkness here on the Geomantic Pulse. The Pulse is on the right-hand side. This is turn 2. And it is currently Ray's turn, who is piloting the Slaves to Darkness Ever-Chosen list that you see at the top of your screen. Ray did charge in with the Soul Grinder on the right-hand side. Came into those Plague Bearers there. So we'll see some fighting going on there. But we have a very cheeky Sloppity Biopiper in the center of the board, preventing some pile-ins on those Plague Bearers in the center next to the big Glotkin in the middle. So Ray is kind of locked in the center of the board there, not being able to get any closer to those Plague Bearers. Our players are having fun. They're being...
That's cool.
Got some fun table talk going on here.
Ray can't succeed on any charges.
Yeah, Ray is a little stuck here. He can't get in any closer to those Plague Bearers in the center of the board. You know what? No, I don't know if he could do anything with the Splintered Fang here either.
No.
Oh, okay. We can move the Soul Grinder right off the
Okay,
base.
that's good.
It's just that you cannot wait. So go ahead. But you got it clear?
Okay.
You got it clear.
Yeah, so we've got some,
6.
that's 6 inches to get the Soul Grinder past this piece of impassable terrain Tom is pointing to with his right hand there. So that piece of terrain there in between those two objectives is impassable, which means that Soul Grinder has to have its base come all the way over to the side and then all the way around to be able to get to any of Tom's units here. And that base is like a dinner plate. It's huge. It's
10, 120. Or not.
mils,
Yeah.
I think. It's really, really, really big.
We shouldn't be in here.
I don't think so. And he has to end within half an inch. But what we see happen here is they marked off the placement with dice on the back there of where the base was, so we can do all this measuring here and still put him back where he was supposed to be if we can't quite get to where we want. Yep, so see, here we go. We're going to move him back, put him snug against those dice. That's where he was. So he's gotta come all the way out to where Tom just put his finger on the edge of that dial, or that measuring stick. And then he has to come another 3 inches to be able to clear this piece of impassable terrain, and then squeak in. He has to get in within half an inch. It's not gonna happen. I don't think.
Needs an 11.
He would need an 11.
He rolled a 9.
No, that's not going to do it here.
Doesn't actually die.
Not going to do it. All right, yep, we got those dice being picked back up. He's not going anywhere. I think the green dice we see here next to him is the disease points.
I think so.
You think 5 more?
Yep.
And we got more disease being allocated here.
Nope, this is the end of charge phase. Monstrous action from
monstrous
the
action. From the
Glockkin,
Glockkin.
which is just a deal 5 mortal wounds.
Oh, yep. That's a unique monstrous action to him. He just gets to crush stuff. Nothing else. Actually, you know what? No, Soul Grinders probably are not.
Soul Grinders, I think, are monsters.
All right, let's take a look.
I think so.
Both a unit that Frankie and I have never seen. In my many years of playing Age of Sigmar, I've never seen that unit.
They are monster because that tree is no longer there.
Oh, we just lifted a feculent Armor. All right, that's kind of big.
Pretty important because he doesn't have any. Thomas didn't bring any Nurglings, so because he didn't bring any Nurglings, his main way of generating contagion points is from the trees and from his Guo. So because he has no Nurglings to just sit in his opponent's deployment zone.
He does have the ability to summon them. We did see them on his trail.
Within 7 of a tree or a hero outside of 9, so they won't start in the deployment like Nurglings normally can.
And he would have to get them across the board. So yeah, the Soul Grinder does have the monster keyword. It's tricky sometimes with those models that are like very mechanical because they could fall under 2 different categories, right? So they could either be a monster or
War Machine, I think is what it is, yeah.
like Skaven, all of their plague furnaces and all that stuff, those are all war machines and not monsters. And Soul Grinders kind of look like a little bit of a hodgepodge of monster machine. So it could have kind of gone either way. And we're going to see 2 Plague Bearers go down so far. We got some more dice being rolled from Ray. I see some hits. Those 1 and 2s are not going to
one.
One fails the save. Damage 1. Was that a word?
Yep.
Did they make it?
Yep.
All right, so just 2.
Hits.
Wounds. 2. Neg 2.
Neg 2.
That's gonna go right to ward. No.
These guys are all defense.
Oh, they're all out defensed. Okay, so yeah, no, they did not go right to ward. No, another one bites the dust. That's it. All right. That is it for the Soul Grinder. Soul Grinder ate 3 Plague Bearers. We get. Where are we gonna fight here for Tom? We needed more to die here, I think, for... Oh, we're gonna fight into the Soul Rider?
Yeah, so the reason why he's not fighting over by the Glockkin is because the
nothing can
Sloppity
pile
Bile
in.
Piper is stopping all the pile-ins. So
Yeah, okay,
he
yeah, that
could
makes
just kind
sense.
of take another, take another combat to feel out where things are going.
That's true.
He doesn't need to troll his cards yet.
No.
He just wait.
Two go through.
Yep.
You
It
see
looks like
some saves from right here on the Soul Grinder.
it's a 4-up, right? So I don't believe Plague Bearers have
Make
any
one, fail
rank.
one. 2 damage. Yep. See some damage allocated to the Soul Grinder here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, he needed more Plague Bearers to die here to hold that point. Currently, Ray does not hold that pulse. Tom is going to hold that point. As it stands. Got some hits. You see some wound rolls. Then alright, we see some damage being allocated to the Glockkin here. I'm guessing from the unmade here.
I believe so, yeah.
Yep, those are within 3. Okay, so the intent here was more than 2, so he cannot attack with the 2-inch weapon range on the Chosen. Oh, but we're piling in here with the, okay, staying outside of 2 to try to make it so now that the Chaos Warriors are also not able to pile in. Really sticking Ray in the center of the board here. Keeping a big chunk of his damage locked up. With these just little throwaway chaff
You hate
Plague
to see
Bearers,
it.
it's a brutal thing that they can do here with Sloppy Bile Viper.
Now he's gonna just kind of string them out.
Yeah, he's going to string him out, make sure that Ray cannot attack him while still denying Ray the ability to go anywhere. Because if you're within 3, you're locked in combat. But Ray's range of weapon attacks here is 2, and then I think only 1 on the Warriors. And which means all of these units are locked exactly where they are until they go to maybe retreat.
They have to retreat, and that
Ray's
wastes a turn.
It wastes
They can't
a turn.
retreat and charge.
No.
They just have to choose that. You've got 1, 2, 3.
Bailey gets something.
He really stuck right here in the center of the board. Off of the objective, too.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
No, this is a little tough. He's got to get rid of this.
Tell me how they.
I have a feeling we're never getting rid of that Sloppity.
Skull Cannon tried, I think.
I think that Sloppity just kind of like moves a little back.
Yeah, just gets out of dodge. Stays wholly within 14 of the Nurgling unit, or Plague Bearer unit.
Yep.
And just keeps Ray's stuff locked.
Probably heroic recoveries just to stay at full health.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Can Plague Bear still add models back in the Battle Shock phase if they roll
Yes.
low enough on their mana?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right, so anything that Ray is able to do to this Plague Bearer unit here in the center might all be for naught if Tom rolls well enough on anything that does get removed. Now, he could have put wounds from the unmade into the Plague Bearers.
2s all hit, looking for 3s.
Is this going to be the Glockkin into
Yes.
the Splintered Fang?
This is their, this is the tentacle.
The tentacle.
proboscis.
And looking for threes
It's
here.
going to the unmade, I believe.
Oh, no, we got Splintered Fang being removed here.
No, the next attack's going to the unmade.
Oh, the next attack is going.
Yeah, because the
I see.
tentacle has a 3-inch reach, which could have hit the splinter thing, and everything else is at 2
Everything
inch.
else is going into
The unmade.
the unmade. And we see just about all of them being removed here, but I mean, they're a very cheap 90-point unit.
This is almost like
Or
what they're
80, I'm
supposed
sorry,
to do.
80-point unit. That is what they're here to do.
They're here to take a
Take a beating.
string of hits
Yep. They're here to be a nice little screen, very cheap, effective screen.
so that your chosen and your
Skull cannon.
don't actually have to take anything.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and this Splintered Fang unit is ripe for a nice rally here.
The splinter thing unit's out of combat.
It
so
is out of
can
combat.
rally.
Yep, the unmade are being removed from the board. That is one chosen. We had another one removed earlier, so we're down to 8.
We're on the balance, okay?
On the battle shock, it sounds like.
Wait.
Hold on, we have to do disease.
Oh, yeah, we've got to do disease points first.
In combat, sorry.
Anything in combat is going to get some disease.
You are in combat.
Now, anything in combat gets disease points on Ray's side here. And then Tom is going to roll for every disease point and every 5 up, correct? Somewhat, I think.
Yep.
Yep. So it looks like everything only has 1 disease point. So every 5 up, Tom will roll for every unit, and every 5 up will be a mortal wound allocated to whatever unit here has disease.
You're fine, but you need to
It looks like the chosen are okay.
Okay, now your spell stroke is gone. Okay.
Got some rules stuff clarification going on here.
From the disease. Okay. Where's your wound? Very good. And here?
And the warriors. No. Oh, the warriors do take 1.
The warriors take 1, the chosen don't.
The chosen do not.
Soul Grinder does.
Soul Grinder does not.
Oh, and in the combat phase for him, is you within 7. On the 4 up. I think it does.
Another wound being allocated to the Soul Grinder.
Alright, so
0? 0.
Alright, that was a 0-point turn here for Ray. So no battle tactic.
No battle tactic. No Geomantic Pulse. That's
No.
a big fat 0.
That's a rough turn for Ray.
I don't want to toll the bell just yet,
No, it's far from over. Far from over.
but it's going to be really rough to come back from that.
A 0-point turn is such a big hit. So here,
Like I said earlier,
yeah,
when this pulse moves across the board, suddenly you're getting 2 points, 1 point, 1 point, and the battle tactics you can score 6.
yeah. I mean,
Max
you
you
can-
score right now is 5.
Right. So what's going to happen here is we're going to go to Tom's turn. Tom is going to maybe hang on to the pulse here. I'm assuming we'll see maybe the Great Unclean One move over. Because the Soul Grinder will deplete that unit of Plague Bearers here.
Almost certainly.
So he is in trouble of losing the pulse over on that side, just in combat.
I think we see the Guo directed over.
I think we do too.
I think the Guo goes over there. I think the lock-in is just going to hold the middle.
We have some. Oh, we lost a lot of Splintered Fang to Battle Shock. I've got to imagine that Ray is going to rally those at the top of Tom's turn here.
I think so.
I think that's why he probably elected them to be just take the Battle Shock. All he needs is 1 to live and then to rally. So yeah, I think Tom is going to need to move that great unclean one to the right to go and take that pulse because he solidly holds the adjacent.
Yeah, I think we're looking at.
He's good, just barely.
Yep, we see heroic recovery on the Somebody Biopiper.
Yep, and he's back to full.
That's it. So we're going to be looking at.
I've got to imagine that Ray is going to rally those splinter things.
We're still on beginning of hero phase, so.
Yeah. And that's where the rally happens. So. I've got to imagine that's what's going to happen now.
Battle tactic is control something with a mortal and a demon.
Oh, okay.
Easy.
Easy.
Glockin's a mortal. Everything else
is a demon.
Just have the Glockin somewhere, have something else somewhere else. Control it. Simple as.
Simple.
I actually suspect have to be the Can you control
Can you control what?
Can you control the ones that are not? Let's look at this.
I don't think you can, but you can ask Madigan.
That is a Madigan
Where's the
question. Maddie, can you control the objectives that are not on? Yes. You can. Okay.
You can. You can.
Oh, okay.
The ones that are
Oh,
off.
there's the Madigan. You can control these, yeah?
What's that? Oh, they're not even off.
You just score additional points. The objectives that aren't being pulsed.
Yeah, you can control.
Yeah, you can control them, yeah, but they don't score you points, right?
You score 1 point for controlling one
Right,
objective.
and then you score additional ones for the pulse, yeah.
It's not a one.
Yeah, so you can.
Score.
Yeah, I'm just asking for because the battle tactic I have to control something.
Yeah.
As long as
Yep.
Okay. Oh, okay. So we got some rules clarification from our TO here. You can control the objectives that are
Not active,
not
because
active for
you
the
score
pulse.
a point.
You score a point.
You score a point for holding an objective, you score 2 points for holding
The pulse.
the pulse, you score an additional 1 point for holding each one adjacent, which then tallies up to 7 each turn,
Yeah, I think it would be then.
if you score max.
It's 3.
3 in the first
Yeah.
round, 7 every app. Or 3 first round, 6 the following, and then 7 for the...
6 round.
Oh, and
Yes,
6
and 6 on round 5, yeah.
Oh, wait, because
there's
it's all the
only
way on the
one
other
place.
side. Right.
So 3 and 4 are 7, 2 and 5 are 6, 1 is 3.
It's 3. Okay, let's see. Let's get back to the action here. We've got
Rally.
Oh, yeah. Okay, here's the rally on the Splintered Fang that we were thinking was going to happen here. What do we see here for 6s?
Looks like 3.
Only 3.
And now the Splinter Fang also going to put snakes back.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 5. We're going to rally back the people that put the snakes in, and the snakes are going to come back.
And the snakes come back. The snakes come with. That was a large number of dice. Only 3 6s.
Looking bleak. Looking bleak.
Yeah, a little bit. Not what Ray wanted to see there. Because that's a lot of dice to roll. There was a unit of 20. We rolled 19 dice and got 3 6s. Great on clean one, maybe casting here?
Looks like it.
Okay, missing shield on 11.
And we're trying to. Okay, so it looks like we're just measuring ranges here.
Yep.
I think this is a deny from Ray. It goes off. I think that we got a Mystic Shield onto the Glotkin here. We'll give +1 save.
He's going to cast Arcane Bolt.
Okay, we got an Arcane Bolt
on the
coming.
Glockin comes off with a 7, it looks like. He gets it.
I'm going to cast from here his War Scroll spell, which causes every phase you take damage on the joke you take over here.
Every phase he takes. Okay, so is the War Scroll spell from the Glockkin?
No, it's a War Scroll spell from Orgots,
Oh, from Orgots.
which is like carrion flies or something.
Let's take a look. We have
Or not Orgots,
Blowout.
Blowout, that one.
His War Scroll spell
Miasma of Pestilence.
yeah, Miasma of Pestilence. Pick an enemy unit within range and visible within in this case it's within 14 inches. Until your next hero phase, roll a die at the end of each phase in which any wounds or mortal wounds were allocated to that unit, and then a 2-up, it suffers D3.
Yep.
So that we saw cast on or
The Chosen.
on the Chosen. Okay, that makes sense. The Chosen are really nasty. I don't know if that was a denial whoop or a casting whoop. So measuring from the Great Unclean One here. The Great Unclean One, I think, was the one that had Fleshy Abundance.
Yes.
Yeah.
I believe so.
Yep, he did.
He's measuring over to the Soul Grinder. Seems like he's going to. He's
Maybe
deciding whether or not he's going after the
Pump
Splinter
up
Fang.
those Nurglin, or I keep wanting to call them Nurglins, they're plague bears. Maybe see if they can get an extra wound there, make them a little more survival. So he. Oh, we're gonna retreat.
We're retreating, and we're gonna bring this guy in. We're gonna bring the Guo in to try and deal with the Soul Grinder.
Yeah. Otherwise, Ray will.
Or picture this: we don't do anything.
Yeah.
He holds that point already.
Ray is gonna not hold this point anymore. We're getting out of sight of the 3. So.
Guo comes in.
Tom will continue to hold the pulse here. And he solidly controls the adjacent.
Yep.
So as long as he can get his battle tactic, which I think he currently is doing.
He currently is.
Yes, he currently is doing. He will wind up with a full, what did we say, 6 points? Here?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yep. So I think we're going to see a big turn from Tom here. Oh, we got the, I think he might be sizing up that soul grinder, or the soul cannon here. With the Glockkin. Maybe the Splintered Fang, just get them out of here. So he can't continue to rally those back?
I think so. I think we're going to see the Splinter Fang get out of here.
I think we might.
Because we're in a weird spot, right?
Right.
The Chosen, let's ignore them. They're almost like they're not even here. They can't pile in.
Can't pile
If
in.
they retreat, they're wasted turn. All Thomas has to do is keep a single Plague Bearer
Within 3.
within 3 of the Chosen. Not pile in, so the Chosen have no good targets,
Yep.
and that's it.
Yeah. I think we have a redeploy from Ray here on the Splintered Fang. Let's see how well he rolled. It looks like maybe a 3.
5, it looks like.
Is it a 5?
No, maybe a 4.
It's gonna make that charge a lot harder.
Now he's got to be careful because he wants to try and keep that Gaunt Summoner outside of 3 inches of the Glockkin. Because the Glockkin has a jab with its tentacle that can just strike at that Cult Sorcerer.
Oh. Yeah. That would be good. It's a little bit of a tough spot.
And what's interesting here is when the Glockkin charges the Splinter Fang, he's still going to be on the point, so he's still going to be able to succeed on his battle attack. Because the Glockkin's pie plate is so big.
Yeah, it's huge.
That one?
He did. Good
Nice.
for him.
Happy for him.
Yeah. We have many of our own friends here in today's tournament. who have been updating us as they go. All right, we've got
Morbidex moving in.
Morbidex moving on over to that Soul Grinder.
And Morbidex is the type of thing you want to get in combat with as a
Yeah.
Mannequin player, and he's going to stay there forever.
Yeah.
He's going to bog down the most dangerous unit. He heals for half his wounds every turn. He's got a 3-up save, so he's
Yeah.
just going to sit there,
He's chunky.
soak damage.
Nurgle doing what it does best, being chunky.
Yep. And that's really Nurgle's playing a completely different game here, right?
Oh, yeah.
They don't want to do damage to you. They just want to wait you
stop
out.
They just want to hold you there and keep you there for as long as possible
Yep.
while they still run around, get the points with some of the cheaper units or maybe even some of the bigger heroes here in Tom's case here. But they're just a big...
They want to
chunky-
wait you out.
Yeah, they want to wait you out. They've got the inevitability with the disease points.
Yep. Eventually those tally up.
Yep,
and
they do.
You just will die from it. Eventually he's going to spike it, and you're going to take 5 mortal
Five mortal
wounds,
wounds.
and you're going to say, okay, I
Yeah.
lose.
Yeah,
You lose like 3 guys, and that's all it takes.
it adds up.
And that's before Battle Shock, too.
Yes.
So you can still take more after Battle Shock.
Yeah, more can run. Sloppity.
He didn't move the Sloppity. He was asking, do you mind if I just move him?
Oh, okay.
I feel like we could have said no to that,
Yeah.
but it's good sportsmanship.
It
I
is good
guess.
sportsmanship on Ray's part to let him do that. To let
Good
him
on
go
Ray.
back. Ray's being a very good sport here.
Yep. So I feel like that's a big issue.
Right. Is you need Sloppity to stay within 14. You do.
Also, it's a tournament.
Yeah.
If I was in Ray's shoes, I could look at him like, sorry, bro.
Yeah.
I missed it, but good on Ray.
Yeah, good on Ray. Very,
Looking for the best
good,
game
good-
possible.
Good chap.
He's looking for the best game possible here. It's very clear. So he wants everyone to be playing at their best.
Nope. Ticking up disease points here.
Yep.
Up we go. We got
Looking for the
2.
best game possible here makes sense. 2 Soul Grinders.
Right.
He's looking to
Ray
have
is
fun.
here to have fun.
Have fun at one of the top tables. That's all you can ask for.
Yeah. Oh, buddy. Here he
The
comes.
Morbidex succeeds on an 11-inch charge, but he only needed 3.
Yep.
We're good.
Yep. He goes where he wants to. I think.
Glockkin can go wherever he wants to. It
Glockkin
looks like
too.
he's got a 8 or a 9. to
Are we
play
gonna maybe
This is-
just?
with. He has to stay tagged.
Where are we gonna go here, Tom? Are we gonna go towards the splinter? Are we gonna kind of do a little bit of both? We are going more into the cannon, it looks like.
It's more of a novice
Stay within.
strike.
Okay, I think we're seeing if we can get both here, and maybe slap the tentacle towards the splinter thing and end them.
That's what it looks like.
I think that's what we are measuring here.
Misses.
Misses with the
Okay.
great unclean one.
Monsters action.
Blowab just sitting there in the center.
Roar misses.
Roar, okay.
They
Stomp,
take 5
mortal
mortals.
wounds. There goes
Goodbye.
the splintered fang. They're gone. We have monsters action from the Soul Grinder.
He's okay. I'll show you his profile. It's not great.
Titanic duel.
Titanic Duel.
Hopefully.
Oh, yeah. Given Ray the opportunity to take a look at Morbidex's profile here, seeing what he wants to do with this monster's rampage. Titanic Duel would be +1 to hit, which, I mean, the Soul Grinder, the target attacks were hitting on 4s, so 3s are better for sure. All out attack, get it to. No? Okay, let's see. What are we going to do here, Ray? Titanic Duel.
Yeah, let's go.
Plus one
Let's
to
go.
+1 to hit against Morbidex.
And you minus 1. You took it, right? So that's not disease. Yeah. You minus 1 to hit.
-1 to to hit. Did you catch who was -1 to hit?
We popped some plague bearers out down here.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no, those were always there, right?
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, what am I thinking? I was looking for the other ones. I was like, oh.
Yes, we had 3 units.
I think Keith asked
1,
me
2,
because I
3,
think
yeah.
it'd be cool, actually. Perhaps I should have
Players having fun at the table here.
Okay, here we go. So these are now 2s.
Looking for 2s here.
And now these become 4s with a debuff.
4s with a debuff, 1. 1 at -1.
2 damage please.
Fails, 2 damage apiece. Takes it.
And then these are 2s.
2s,
Done. And these become 3s.
3s,
6 damage please.
6 damage. Looking for 5s. Takes 4 at least.
These soul guardians are ward safe?
Are they marked?
Nurgle.
Nurgle. Yep, marked Nurgle.
I'm going to go skull count first.
Almost everything in Ray's list except for the Chosen is marked Nurgle.
Seems right.
Hitting back. 2. 2 at -1. Fail. Hits. Wounds. I didn't catch the end.
Didn't either. If it's the tentacle, it's like Ren 3.
This is the Soul Grinder fighting, I believe. Into Morbidus? Or is this the
And
cannon?
it's the cannon into the Glock.
Into the Glock kit.
The cannon does kind of slap.
Let's take a look at its melee.
It's got
profile.
bloodletters on it. I think it hits pretty hard.
Neg 1. Good.
Skull Cannon in melee has 2 profiles. 4 attacks, 3s, 3s, neg 1/1, and 1 attack, 4s, 3s, -1 D3. So what are we doing here? Oh, we're just keep stringing out these plague bearers.
Yep, we're going to make it impossible to pile in, have effective pile-ins.
Still keeping outside of 2 of the Chosen.
I see exactly what this Nurgle likes doing now. It makes a lot of sense.
It does.
He plays a lot of big bodies that are all good. They can all like stand on their own. And then he plays only plague bearers, and he never lets you get good pile-ins to kill his big bodies.
Yeah.
So his big bodies do a lot of the heavy lifting. The plague bearers are there as a moving bubble.
Yeah, as a moving, you can't touch me bubble.
Yep. Very good.
Very good. And really smart play we see from Tom here, keeping outside of 2 of the Chosen so they cannot fight,
Yep.
and outside of 1 of the Warriors so they can't fight. So he's just sitting there being just a roadblock.
General nuisance.
Everybody's within combat, just piled in, didn't get all the way in.
This is an incredibly technical list, too.
Incredibly
If he's off by,
Just a tiny bit.
then suddenly it changes
Things fall
everything.
apart. Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
Because as you were saying earlier, those plague bearers die.
They die.
They
If
don't take
if,
damage.
if something eventually gets in, they're gone.
Yep. 100%. Fall over and that'll be the end of it.
It's very awkward. Tom is definitely taking control of the board.
Okay, so I will go with the bucket.
Blockpin is piling in. Or rather being activated. I don't think he needs to move anywhere.
Nope. I think that skull cannon's gone.
It has
Am I debuffed now?
a whole 4-up save and 8 wounds. 8 wounds is not nothing. Oh, that's all hit.
I think that's gone.
Yeah. This is not looking good. Oh, a 2 and a 1. Nope.
How many wounds? That's 9 damage.
9 damage. Oh, yep, yeah, it is gone.
Pick that up and throw it away.
Yep, Skull Cannon is out.
Sucks, but
Yeah.
the Glocken is no slouch. It does a lot of damage.
3 minus 1. Okay, you can.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The Titanic dueled on the left.
It's okay.
I didn't think we saw the Soul Grinder fight yet. So important to note, if anybody watching at home doesn't remember what Titanic Duel is, it's pick an enemy monster within 3 inches, add 1 to hit rolls that target that monster until the end of the following combat phase. You don't see so many monsters around these days that Titanic Duel comes up that often. Usually there's a lot of thrower going on, maybe some stomps.
Roaring and stomping is always good.
Now a lot of unique monstrous actions.
Thank God.
Yeah, I mean, it adds
I'm a
a
big
lot of
fan of
flavor
them.
to the game. I like those.
I'm a huge fan of the unique monsters
Cool,
actions.
unique monstrous actions. Yeah, me too. I
Seraphim
like
get a lot,
Yeah, if you're coalesced.
which you should be.
Which you should be, in my opinion. Okay, so they took disease and they went back down to 1. It resets when they take the disease. Or take the mortal wounds, I mean.
There should be 6 points for Thomas.
It should be. We'll get a score update here.
So I get
2, 3.
Captain 5.
Hold on.
Your choice.
6?
5, I think, is the max you can get.
6.
You guys said you're getting a whole. You're gonna get the whole one.
2, 3. Oh, plus 1.
Plus
6. Thank you.
Alright, we got a score update. Yep, it was 6 for Tom. Bringing him up to 9. We're going to take a look at the pulse here. And it is score 1 if you control at least 1 objective. Total. Period. End of story.
Yep, you can only score 1.
2 for the pulse. There's 3. 1 for the adjacent pulse. That's 4. And 2 for battle tactic. 6.
Turn no heroic action, and you cannot with hero rally or presence and champions can rally.
Alright, and we've got the disease table moving it forward.
No heroic actions.
No
No
heroic.
rallying. Nothing.
Nothing.
Your hero phase doesn't exist except for casting.
Yeah, which unfortunately, I guess maybe fortunately for Ray, there's nothing to rally here anyway.
Yeah, but the heroic action would be really good.
Yeah, no heroic action kind of stinks here. Maybe being able to heal some of his casters. I do see what looks like 4 wounds on the, I believe, the Gaunt Summoner at the top. We are on battle round 3. The pulse moved 1 to the left. It is now on that center right objective, which means both on either side of it are lit up now for scoring the additional points. This is a possible 7-point turn, right?
It's a 7-point turn. Most 7, which does put Ray back in the game with 10, and if he can deny at least the pulse and 2 of the side ones, it keeps him in the game.
It's true. Let's see what Ray can do here. Maybe he can work some magic.
If Ray can pull his back, he's a wizard. A true wizard.
We've seen crazier stuff happen.
This is true. This is true. He's just not in a very good spot because these plague bearers are
Bit of
a nightmare.
nuisance. They are a pain.
They're doing exactly what they need to.
Yeah.
They're an absolute nightmare.
Yeah.
It's honestly not fun to play against. I'll be completely honest.
Ray's army wants to get into combat.
He wants to scrap. He wants to get in. He wants to
And
beat
Tom's
the heck out of
army
him.
said, hold on a minute.
We're gonna fight on my terms.
We're going to fight on my terms.
I'm gonna fight. You're gonna stand
You're gonna
back there.
Stay there.
And maybe you get to throw like a jab, but I'm gonna throw haymakers.
Yep.
And that's what we're doing.
That Glotkin is just going to move around the board doing what it wants.
Well, we're at that point, right? The Glotkin is, we've locked down a lot of the
Power.
power in the
Rays.
Slates of Darkness army, and this Glotkin's just going to loop around and just say precision, maybe not so precision, but it's going to come in, it's going to say, I sit on you, I club you,
Yeah.
then next turn it's going to say, okay, move on to the next one. I sit on you, I club you.
Yeah.
And then these Soul Grinders might be the last things up, but two Soul Grinders does not an army make, right?
No, you need stuff to hold objectives.
Yep. They only count for 5.
They only count for 5.
And the Glotkin also counts for 5, and so
Yeah.
does the Guo,
Yeah.
and Morbidex, and
Bloab.
Bloab. So, never break parity.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting. Let's see if Ray can claw this back.
No.
Our players having lots of fun here today. Exciting matches, it sounds like.
It's a nice Sunday morning, so everyone's feeling fresh.
Yep. Well rested from the night before, hopefully. Day one's usually always a long day. You got 3 matches, just as opposed to Sunday with just 2. So you're a little bit more well rested, I think.
And
Yeah, I
everyone
know.
gets to come down from being high-strung on Saturday and say, you know, let's have fun with it.
Yeah. The pairings have, settled out, and we got players
We're in the
tank.
tank.
Who took cryo?
Looks like Ray is going first this round. It seems like if
yeah.
Thomas won, he gave it the priority to Ray,
Okay.
which makes sense.
Yeah.
Thomas is not in a position where he needs to really do anything, right? He's in a position where he just needs to wait. This is Thomas's game to lose at this point in time, right? So he can just wait, have Ray play aggressive, and then abuse the misplays or abuse the aggression that Ray has to play with in order to win.
Yeah.
So just play it safe, play it slow.
Yeah, play safe, play slow. That's what Nurgle wants to do. That was, we saw some Primal Dice being rolled for. Didn't catch the die roll for.
Did not even.
Oh, we are surrounding and destroying for Ray here.
So it looks like it's going to be Soul Grinder,
Soul
Grinder,
Grinder.
and it looks like that Sorcerer.
Yup. Sounds like we're gonna see them touch. Man, 6 inches of board edge with that giant dinner plate. Is that like?
Is that possible?
Do you have to just like be literally touching the edge?
Wholly within.
Yeah, it has to be.
You
wholly
have to
within.
be
Yeah.
touching.
Those bases are enormous. I wish I knew how many inches across that base was. I think you probably have to be almost touching the edge completely with that base.
I think you got to be right up on it.
I think you do, yeah. I don't know how much damage the Soul Grinder on the left has taken, but its movement does degrade. Let's see just how much.
What's the range of the break?
Which means if that's being chosen here, it means that that Ray is not going to be getting rid of any more of those plague bearers there this turn.
He's looking to just make points
Yep, get points.
for end the game score.
Yep.
I think Ray, and this is a sad state, I think by making this play, Ray is determining that I think he's losing this game, but he's going to try and get as many points as
As
where
many
he,
points as
he
possible.
can, which is a valid strategy for
Yeah.
tiebreakers and determining where you're going to be. It's an interesting one because it's not playing for first, but it's playing to get as good of a tiebreaker as you can, I think.
Yeah.
Which is neither here nor there, but it is going to be very hard for him to come back.
So
And
the
it's-
Soul Grinder moves at the very slowest 6 inches.
Oh, he's not in. He has to retreat.
He has to retreat. And I don't know where we are on the bracket for that Soul Grinder on the left.
I think it has like 12 wounds taken.
It puts it at 8 inches, which
No,
I don't know.
because he can't move directly to the left because he'll still be in combat. He has to move up.
He does. Let's see if I can take a peek at the spin down next to the Soul Grinder.
I'm gonna have nothing.
It's at 12.
It's at 12, so its movement is 8. Uh-oh.
I'm not sure about this one.
Yeah, I don't know. He's got to get that Soul Grinder all the way to that edge. I wish I knew how far across that base is. Is it 5 inches? Is it 6 inches? It's big. It's very big. And he's got to get that whole base within 6 inches of that board edge. Here we go. Can he do it? He's touching the edge.
He is like right on the edge. He's just barely off.
This one can kind of move a little further. It doesn't have as many wounds on it. There we go. It's good. It's good. Sounds like we're good. So I think he has to move the sorcerer back, and then he'll get his battle tactic at least.
He's retreating, it looks like?
Retreating the chosen.
Yep, he's retreating because if he's going to fight with this Glockpin, he's going to make it so the Chosen are going to fight with everything.
Yeah. Yeah, he's making it so that they're not... Okay, we're retreating the warriors as well. They're out.
Okay, I like this a lot, actually.
Okay, yeah,
He's
yeah.
not
Because
playing for
now-
a second anymore. He's looking for openings.
Now he's playing
Yeah, this is
for some openings, like you said. Get this little gaunt summoner out of here, I think.
Now he's asking Thomas, hey, we're going to try and play at my pace now. I want you to make the mistake.
Right. I'm not going to be locked here in combat
Because-
with you. You're going to have to keep moving around, and maybe you mess up your auras. Maybe.
Because if Thomas
Nope,
stays
yep.
where he is, he just says, I'm good. I'm scoring 6. I'll score 7. I'll score 7. Ray can then get some charges off. And once Ray gets the ability to have charges off,
Then he's doing damage.
Yeah. And then we start to see models removed from the table.
Yeah. Slaves to Darkness is a very hard-hitting melee army. We've got a counter.
Redeploy.
Oh, redeploy. A redeploy here. Are we taking some off here? No, we took one off.
They're
but-
taking only enough off. We're gonna leave 6 on here.
Oh no, we're keeping them all on. We got some reshuffling happening here. Yep, everybody's still on. We're just moving within.
We want the Guo charge, Ray.
We do, yeah. We're still looking to maybe get in with this great unclean one here on the Soul Grinder. Some very, very tight play here from Tom.
Blight Krieg.
I'm sorry, what?
Blight
Oh,
Krieg.
Blight
That's
Krieg.
the Guo or the Glockkin's ability. So he
we're
can charge with the Glockkin and something else in the
Glockkin.
end of the movement phase.
Yep. I think we're looking to see if we can do it with the great unclean one. Yep. Attempt to change with the Gluo. Here we go. Oh, double ones!
Can't re-roll it. You're not in the charge phase.
Nope. He's stuck. He's stuck. Oh no.
I'm not going to trust him.
No. Okay, and no charges. Double ones. Nope, not what you want to see. Ray is, I think, breathed a sigh of relief there. That Soul Grinder is staying
That
put.
could have been really bad.
That could have been very bad.
It was already looking bleak. That would have just been a nail on a coffin, I think.
It would have been rough. It would have been very, very rough. The one Soul Grinder is almost dead on the left. Do we see some disease points coming in now?
Seems like it.
And we are streaming. Yes. Sorry. Oh, we've got 3 hits,
Yep.
2 wounds, 1 6, 1 failure. Looks like a 1. Damage. Is that a 1?
Yep.
Soul Grinder into the Plague Bearers. Dice not going Ray's way today. Disease points being... No, maybe not disease points being tabulated just yet.
Not quite.
Alright, we have Ray getting his battle tactic here. For sure. Are we measuring the sponge?
So you get 2 points.
2 for Ray.
Alright, I'm going to take Magical Dominance.
Magical dominance from Thomas.
Magical
Cast
dominance.
a spell. Have it not be unbound.
Alright, so that's what we were measuring just now.
Yep. You're going to cast a single spell.
A single spell.
Probably. Have
And
it not be
probably
unbound.
nothing else. Yeah, because he just needs to not get unbound here.
I suffer 3
Up to 11 damage on...
Up to 11 wounds. He healed back up.
Oh, he healed. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. He healed.
He heals half the wounds taken, rounded up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what it was. I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, why is he just taking damage? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Disease points. Does take a wound there. 5. Did I hear say? Did I hear him say 5 left on the Soul Grinder? I think I did.
I think so.
That didn't mean hit. Not letting him hit me.
Okay. He heals T3.
Healing from Tom here.
He heals.
Players in the tank here.
For my heroic action, I'm going to
Finest Hour, the Glockkin.
He's going in.
He's going in. I think he's looking to smack around some Chosen.
Yep. He's gonna go have fun.
I didn't hear what Ray's heroic action was here.
He can't.
Oh, that's right. The
We're under
disease
the
table.
disease table.
We're still on that same spot on the disease table. Oh no. No heroic actions here available for Ray. What did we just see happen?
Command point on the clock.
Oh, command point. Okay. So not finest hour.
Seems like it, yeah. No, I'm sorry. It was funnest hour. He was just saying he gets a command point because of his jet.
Oh, I gotcha.
I thought I'm an idiot. I thought that was
I'm sorry. I forgot.
We missed the magical dominance. He did not keep in mind that there were other wizards in the world.
Oh no! Did we?
He forgot that this Chaos Lord over here has an arcane
Oh,
tome.
he's an arcane tome. Oh no! Oh, no battle tactic. Yeah, I don't think any of his wizards were outside of range of any of Ray's here.
I thought that I'm an idiot. I thought that was your only wizard.
Oh yeah. He thought it was the only wizard. There are 2 wizards, I believe, in Ray's list.
3. I think every
3.
single one was a wizard.
Yeah, he's got the Sorcerer Lord, the Gaunt Summoner, and the Chaos Lord with the tome. So yeah, so he's got the one in the top.
Rookie mistake.
It's
Ray
just
has
an
been
oversight.
Ray's been rolling on the. He's been rolling 2 dice each turn. Has to be in Tauren Acolytes, right?
Yeah, it has to be in Torian yeah.
Unless can you maybe I'm the rookie. Can you have non-wizards in that battalion?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I'll double check. I don't think you can.
It's an oversight. You're right. Not a rookie
Yeah.
mistake. An oversight.
It's an oversight. Core battalions.
No, you can just
No.
have anyone. So
Yeah,
yeah,
no.
oversight.
Just an oversight. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. You only get the extra die if it's an Antorian locus.
Oversight.
Yep, oversight. Because Ray has been rolling 2 for primal dice. So now since he's not going to get his battle tactic, he's just rolling the dice for extra spells here.
You can get the most 5 this turn, which he's probably going to get.
Oh yeah. We'll put him in a nice 14. Yeah, so you can put non-wizards in there, battalion, but you only get the extra primal die if you have 2 or more friendly Antorian Locust in that battalion.
Sure.
So he just missed the extra wizard here, or rather 2. I mean, and you know what? There's a lot going on in a game of Age of Sigmar. It's not hard to miss a thing here or there, even in high-level games.
True. All right, we're giving up on the charge over there at the Soul Grinder. You can have it.
Yeah.
He says you can have it. I'm done.
I'm done. I don't need that point anymore.
The pulse is moving this way.
Yep.
I'm gonna follow.
Yep. Then I'll
You're
just
stuck
go
over there. So we have a run off the Guo.
Yep. Oh, it looks like the Glockane is just gonna scooch right within 3.
Yep, the Glocken's gonna move up, be outside of 3.
Yeah, outside of 3. It does give really. Oh no, we can't. Well, we could redeploy. I don't know if it's worth it. Even with like a 6 here? Oh, maybe? Oh, we're asking here, do you want to redeploy?
I think I saved all out defense.
I do too. If he only has 1 command point. Oh,
Never
I
mind.
think we're doing it. Is that a 6?
It's a 6. I don't know. I feel like a penny saved is a penny earned here. I feel like the Glocken's going to try and make this charge.
We are protecting the wizard, the sorcerer lord here. Or no, I'm sorry, that's the chaos lord with the tome. And we redeployed. We're outside of 3. We're outside of those pesky plague bearers.
disease. I get 3 for being on my side, 1 for the bell. 3 to 5. I'm a
Disease being tallied.
Flies?
I think we are summoning Nurglings. I heard Nurglings. Hmm. 4-inch move? Oh, are we just shuffling? Well, because, yeah, now if Tom wants to tie up those chosen again, now he's got a charge.
Yep.
Which he doesn't really want to do here. At least I don't think so.
I don't even know if I care. I think you have to charge. I think you
Yeah.
have to just stop him from ever getting a charge off on you.
Yeah.
If Ray has to retreat every turn in order to get a charge off and wait for Tom to fail the charge roll in order to play the game, I'd do that. These objectives are sticky, right? So we can just leave these points and
you
just
can
say,
just
you know,
leave 'em.
I'm good. I'll still
Yeah.
cap it.
I'll still hold them.
Okay, let's go into end of movement.
End of movement.
Dropping.
End of movement. I'm just
Nurglings. We've got some Nurglings coming in.
I imagine by the Guo. Yep.
Yeah. Oh wait, just blocking that soul grinder from getting into the Guo.
That's it.
It's a pretty fresh soul grinder, I think, too, on the right hand side. I don't think
Yep.
it's taken many wounds.
That is, I think it's taken like 2 wounds.
Yeah.
It's fresh. It can still fight at full bracket, and it can probably still hurt the Guo. But now it can only hurt these Nurglings.
Right. And I think we're deciding where we want the Glockkin to go. Maybe we aren't moving them.
Just shooting.
Just shooting, yeah. We've gone right to shooting. So we're not moving the Glockkin. Oh wait, no, he already moved. That's right. And we redeployed. Ray redeployed. So he's done. Now he's just shooting. Does a disease. Take up disease points on the chosen.
Cold? Are you cold?
He's gonna remove another chosen here. I don't know how much more shooting Tom has here. Looks like maybe some into the Chaos Lord. Disease. 3 at neg 2. All fail. Takes 3 damage. And is going to take some disease points. 1 disease point. Charge phase time. Start with Glockkin. 6.
That's in, because I don't think it's where he wants it.
No.
If I was him, I want it right in between those 2 guys.
Yep. And so either that or, yeah, up there was going to be my second guess.
Oh yeah, because we're gonna pile
We're
in
going
the.
to pile in the Nurgling, or charge in with the Nurglings. Or, I'm sorry,
Plague
I keep
Bears.
saying Nurglings. Play Bears. Yes.
Get a minimal charge off so the Plague Bears stop
Okay,
piling
we're
into
measuring and making sure we're outside of a couple of these. We're going to try to make sure that some of these more than one of these chosen cannot get in. I believe is what is getting exactly what's happening here, because now we're getting a charge. Yep, they're fine. They're in. Now he does have to end within half an inch of something here. I wonder if he can string this out again and do a cheeky little row here and be able to He's not going to be able to stay outside of 2 and... I don't think he's going to be able to stay outside of... This is going to be interesting. He's not... As many as he can are going to stay outside of 2, but then I don't think he can get into the warriors. This is going to be a little awkward. He needs to make that dog bone at the end there.
Yep. I think he can, though.
You think so? Do you think he can do stay outside of 2 of the Chosen and tag the warriors?
I think he can, yeah. Because
The warriors
they
will
don't
be
need
able
to be
to
base to
hit
base.
at least once. Because he has to end within half. This is a little bit tricky. At least one warrior is going to be able to slap. Now he's in. Morbidex is in. No matter where does he want Morbidex to go? Up that way, okay.
No, he shouldn't have it.
What's that?
He shouldn't have it. These guys are not within an inch.
That's true. That one looks like it's a little too far.
It's like an inch and a half. It's not even little. It's
Yeah, that one on the end looks like it's
there's
a little
human intent. Is the
Yeah,
other thing,
I think
so.
it's the intent. And usually in Sigmar, if you make your intent very clear,
Yep.
That's-
Usually your opponent's fine with it.
your opponent's usually fine with it.
As long as you can
As long-
actually perform the intent.
Correct, yeah. And he could here. He just would have to scooch it a smidge back. Because you're right, it does look more like an inch and a half, maybe.
Yeah.
But here comes Bloem. He's going to get in cozy with that one warrior. Again, having to end within half an inch, so that is within combat range. Can't pile in, but Ray is going to actually get to roll some dice here.
Stomp.
So, ward rolls, save 1. Oh, maybe 2? Yeah, it looks like we're seeing just a couple wounds. Oh no! Oh, it was more. Okay, that was
Disease.
one chosen, and another takes a wound. Stomp.
Remove 1. Or did he ward save? He ward saved.
I think he ward saved. Take immortal.
So you -1 to hit.
-1 to hit. -1 to hit on the warriors. Lots and lots of debuffs here.
They're stinky boys.
Let's see where we are now. I think that was all the monstrous actions from Tom here. Ray gets to choose. I didn't hear what Ray chose for monstrous actions.
I think it was Roar and Titanic duel. Or no, I think it was Roar.
Just roar. Some rules clarifications, it sounds like, even though he's not targeting one unit, still giving them -1 to hit.
Yep.
Soul Grinder hanging on within an inch of its life here. Looking some stuff up here. So scooch this. Smidge that way. There we go.
What happened?
I was just moved the camera a little bit so I was more in frame. I was like
shoot.
half out.
Were you? I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah, just scooch it a little more, I guess.
Well, more in frame.
There we go.
Hold on, let me-
Josh tilted it earlier, didn't he? That's pretty good. Yeah. We'll both be very well in frame.
That's a
Alright,
you-
we've got some rules looking up from Slaves to Darkness here. Ray with the really pretty collector's edition book. Soul Grinder lives. I think that was a cheer from Ray about the Soul Grinder living.
I think that was. He was just checking to see about a
You only have one guy in combat.
what its wound characteristic is.
Yes.
He can file because he's outside. So long as he doesn't have anything to do with this guy, he can file.
So we can get one more chosen
Yep,
into
because the Glockkin is not a
is
demon.
not a demon.
Did he get me?
Yeah, maybe scooch him a little bit out. Ray's gonna at least get to roll some dice here.
Finally.
Yes, let's see how much he can do with this chosen. These plague bears very much keeping him out. Threes, neg 1, 2. 3 attacks piece, so that's 6 attacks. 6s are mortals. No 6s. 2 hit neg 1. 3s. Takes it. The Glockkin is kind of chunky though, if I remember right. It is a whopping 20 wounds on that Glockkin. It is an enormous chunky monster.
Yeah, and we chose to double activate on the Chosen here, so the Chosen are going to
okay.
fight
They're
last.
gonna-
And they're going to try and fight the Glockkin again. Maybe see if they kill, or if these Plague Bearers screw up and move in.
Yeah.
Make for more favorable islands. At this point in the game, you know,
Yeah,
Thomas
I
can
mean,
make a mistake and it leaves him open.
Ray can. I was gonna say maybe he can get in with one warrior here and maybe do a little bit of damage to these plague bearers and mess some stuff up, but
She's gonna win the tournament.
I think they're.
You can pile the tournament.
Yeah, can't pile in.
Careful, you can't get further away.
He does get a couple in on Bloab here. Looks like maybe 3 warriors.
Kind of stuck.
Oh, what's this?
We're measuring 12 from the Glockkin. Or not Glockkin, the Sloppity.
I thought the Sloppity was 14.
Plus 1 to attack.
You're right, I'm not sure what's going on there. We're measuring from the center point on the objective.
Something in the center of the objective. Can warriors contest from further?
They get a ward save from further, I think.
Oh, okay. Let's take a look. Let's see if it's on their war scroll. Chaos Warriors. They just have a 5-up against mortals. Oh, there it is. So they add 1 to the attacks characteristic if the unit's melee to the unit's melee weapons if it's wholly within enemy territory or wholly within 12 of an objective that you do not control.
He does not control that objective.
No, and I think they were solidly within 12.
Yep.
So those warriors will be getting extra attacks. They'll be getting 3 attacks apiece, 9 attacks.
Oh yeah.
3s, neg 1/1.
The Warriors aren't slouches. They do mortals, right? So
Yeah, no, that's with the murderous weapons. If he, I think he has the murderous weapons, not the halberds.
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Which the only thing that really changes would be the hit.
It's 3s and 3s as opposed to 4s and 3s. Yeah.
Yeah. 2-inch range, I guess, too,
Sure.
I'm down 14.
with the halberds.
I am not take off. I'm not. Tentacle.
Okay, we got the Glockam.
Dun, 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 dun.
Looks like 2 at neg 2 into the chosen here.
Nope.
No.
6 damage total.
6 total.
That picks up 2.
5-up ward because he's got the. Oh no, these are not Mark of Nurgle. They are Mark of Slanesh.
Yeah, loses 2.
Mm-hmm. 3 at neg 2.
Saves 1.
Saves
Saves 2.
1. 6 damage more.
There's a lot of 6s in there. 3 6s. Still loses 1, but carries 1.
No. 4.
No. It's all 1s. Loses another guy.
Yeah, we'll lose another guy. They're still gonna get in with this Glockam though. Warriors. Five.
This should be. I can use the shield off the back, so this should be.
7 total.
7 damage.
Not too shabby.
Now imagine if there was a unit of 10, they were all going into it, right?
Right.
7 with 3. Has 8 wounds taken.
Yeah.
Or 8 wounds left.
8 wounds left.
I actually. Go ahead, roll that out.
I think that was the Skull Grinder into
Yep.
Morbidex.
We went out of order here.
Oh.
The Chosen should have fought last. We forgot about the Soul Grinder that hasn't fought yet. It's irrelevant because nothing else could fight over on the other side.
That's true.
So it's just a little bit of a mix-up, but it's fine. It's completely
fine.
irrelevant.
Yeah. 2. Looking for a pile in here. We gotta keep coherency though. Keep that dog bone.
Yep, here comes the dog bone.
Outside of 3 of the Chaos Lord. Man, that Sloppity has really dominated this game.
Yep.
How many points is that little sucker? Let's take a look.
Well, he's free in this list.
Yeah, he's
Summon
free.
him in.
He was so summoned.
He's like 140.
120.
Now,
Yeah, he
now,
was
Thomas,
he was free.
I gotta say this, Thomas. What are we doing here? Because I know.
I'm not sure what's happening.
I know, like, Veer's intent, but like, let's actually move these things. Yeah, there we go.
There we
Like,
go.
let's properly dog on this.
There we go. We got there.
I know the intent is there, but let's
I think
get him
we-
moved.
I think we were just still figuring out where everything was going to go exactly, maybe. Disease point on the Lord.
Sorcerer has 5 wounds taken. 4? No, 4 wounds.
Four. The Chaos Lord.
Has 6 wounds? 7 wounds?
I think it's 6.
I think that's the it's the sorcerer because it's got some Marcus Laneige.
Oh, that could be. It
think it's still
looks
6.
more like the Chaos Lord, which is 6 wounds.
They're all modified.
Yeah. Oh,
I think it's the
the
sorcerer.
Gaunt Summoner is in there.
No, Gaunt Summoner's off to the side. They're all
Oh,
they're all converted.
They're just all converted.
That's the word. There's one down.
Oh, you know what? There is.
This here is okay. This here.
Okay, ready?
Yeah, he's off. Yep.
Just fixed an oops that got bumped. Soul Grinder has been lifted. I think that is the model that came, or that was one of the Warhammer Plus
Yep.
miniatures. Which does make a good Chaos Sorcerer. Lord.
Okay, that's your ways up to 3. You're 5. Take a mortal here.
Took a mortal on the Soul Grinder.
Give me that shot.
Battle Shock for the Chosen. We are rolling for it.
You lost 3, 1,
Okay, that one runs. Nope, that one runs. All right. We are down to 1 Chosen.
And the battle shock, he's lost 4. He's 2, he's up to 11. He's 5. I get 1.
Let's see if we can get a score update here.
1, 3, 4, and then 1, 5. 1, 2, 5. And then 1 for control.
Yep, 5.
You get 1 for controlling 1.
Yep.
1 for controlling the next to the pulse. Okay. 2 for the pulse. And 1 for next to the pulse.
Turn 1, the maximum score is 3. Turn 2, the maximum score is 5. Then turn 3 and 4, it's 7, and then it's back to 5.
Okay. You turn into pilots.
All right. So, yep, that puts Tom up to 14. Roll off for Pilot.
Okay, you want to call it?
It sounds like Tom won the roll.
Yeah. It sounds like Tom on the roll he has a chance to take it, and I think they're talking it out to say like I think Ray's.
Ray is effectively table 2.
Yeah.
The pulse moves 1 to the left.
So you're going to get
Tom controls the whole board.
2 and then 0 out the rest. Yep.
That's like a 2 and 0 out there. Is.
Yep, he's dead. He's dead. Justin. He's dead. He's going to chase him down.
But yeah, it sounds like we're just talking out the rest of this game.
He'll
Yep.
retreat.
Good game has been declared. Game is
I'm gonna go
over.
talk about
He bought it.
We're just calculating points here.
Turn, it's 4.
Yep, battle round 4. We're just calculating how many points Tom can get here, because the pulse will move to that center left objective, making the points on either side of it worth 1. It 2, controlling 1 for another point. And battle tactic, if he can get 1 here.
But that's bait and trap, the last one.
That sounds like bait and trap. Retreat with 2, charge with 2. So we're just tallying up points here. It sounds like Tom will get his grand strap.
Yeah, it was supposed to be more. I'm gonna get 4. I'm gonna get 4 out of 5 battle tech, so we get my
Yep.
I know I'm
Handshake.
I know I made up.
Scoring's a little difficult here, so I'm going to walk you through it.
Yeah, it was kind of a difficult to calculate.
Yep.
Yeah, the pole's being moved there worth 2. 3, 4 for either side. 5 for the controlling 1. 6, 7 for battle tech. So that would put Tom at 21.
21, I believe. With Grand Strat.
No, Grand Strat would be another 3.
No, yeah. He has 21, and then he has his Grand Strat as well.
So a grand total of 24 for Tom here.
And Ray, I believe, maxes out at an original 2, so I think he gets 7.
7.
That's it.
Nurgle seeing a very commanding game here.
It all came down to that Sloppity Bile Piper summon.
That Sloppity Bile Piper summon
Cannot emphasize that enough.
really shifted this game in a massive way.
A commanding presence, that Sloppity Bile Piper. A little guy with his bagpipes.
Just a little guy with his bagpipes causing all sorts of chaos.
Yep.
And he
that what
was
it is?
free because he was a summon. Didn't even have to be accounted for in list points.
120 points for free on turn 1.
Yeah, 120 points free on turn 1.
We take those. We take those if we're named.
Those are pretty insane units, and the fact that he doesn't have to have them on the board because he's a summon, he pops them in.
Pop them in wherever you need them.
Yeah.
Within 7 of one of your demons, or one of your generals.
Outside of 9.
So basically anywhere.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. That will end round 4 here on the stream table. We will pick back up here at, I believe, 1 o'clock. Let me find the player packet. All of my stuff got closed.
I believe it's 1.
I believe it's 1.
Yep.
Round 5 will start at 1. Thank you guys for tuning into us for round for round 4, and we will see you back here at 1 p.m.
Hour and 25 minutes.
Hour and 25 minutes. We're gonna go check out the rest of the field, get some lunch.
Find a good game for you guys in the next.
Yeah, and it'll be our top table.
We know who we have any idea who that could be.
Ooh, I don't know. Let's see if we
Pretty
can. Let's see
exciting.
if we can get a little sneak peek here and see if anybody's finished their games. I see a lot of people still playing here, and these should be our top tables here in front of us.
Yep.
Let's see if we can get a little peek and see who's.
Be top cut, right?
Yeah, I don't want to click anything just in case.
That's fair.
I'm not sure if I can see it. But on our top tables here, this is by rankings. We've got Michael with Lumineth versus Jordan with Ideneth Deepkin. Sean, what's Sean playing this time? Sean is playing Big Wah.
Big Wah, let's go.
Big Wah is always fun. Versus Eric, who we saw on stream earlier with his Daughters of Cain. Very cool match that we saw before with him. Ryan, what's Ryan playing? Ryan's playing Hedonites
Hedonites
of
of
Slaanesh. Versus Teresa, who has a really cool
That's Beast Claw
Ogre
Raiders,
Maw
right?
tribes, yeah. Beast Claw Raiders. Anthony Trentinelli, who we saw earlier in round 1 on Skaven, or round 2, I'm sorry. Versus, some Fangs of Sotek Starborn. So those are our top 4 tables right now.
We got a couple good games coming up.
There's another in our top 5. We got another Seraphon, another Starborn list, another Fangs of Sotek, versus Connor, who is playing some Stormcaster Turtles.
A proper Stormcast. Yeah, Annihilator Grandhammers.
Annihilators.
This is a proper Stormcast list.
Oh, that would be fun.
I kind of like to see that actually.
That would be fun. So we'll have to see. It's probably going to be, I don't know how many 4-1s we'll have at this point after this. I don't know how many of these people were 3-0 going into the round. Obviously the top 2 here. But I'm not sure about how far down it went. It won't show me that. But we'll have a real good one here for our final round to end out the tournament. And we'll bring it to you live at 1.
Yep. See you there.
All right, we'll see you then. We're just going to pause the stream, and I'm going to put up a note saying that we'll be back at 1. All right, guys. We will see you back in a little bit. Catch you later. Where is our... I have it right. Next round start.
1 o'clock.
1 o'clock.
I've seen your play stop.
It's right there. Okay. It's in my folder.
Down 1.
Where is he?
Up 1.
Up 1.
Down 2. There you go. Perfect. I'm gonna go get a drink of water.
Oops. God dang it. Alright, I'm just gonna leave it.
Yep.
Oh, let's see. Where is the Maddie? Oh, yes, we found a stick shield. There he is.
Oh, it's just the shield. Okay, not the actual model.
We found one. You're missing a whole lot.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Thanks.
No problem.
I played pretty much perfect. So I played 11 charge on turn 5 BB. It's not my great strategy.
battle tactic is not. I saw one guy. Yeah, that's fine. He's outside his charity. They'll think magic dominance. That's pretty unfortunate given that I had so many other easy tactics. Good. Good, cool.
I know this already. I know this already all too well. I think you needed the sixes. Two trophies though, by the way. Like a game with 12 moves on it. You played it. You played nervous. I want to go over to Anthony.
Upside down sandwich. I'll go get some while I get the
Honestly, that was the baddest. Yes, that was the baddest game.
Piper's one hell of a. Three turns. The Chosen fought once and only 3 of them. Now they fought twice, so 6 of them got to fight, I guess. They never got to swing their hammers except once. Ridiculous. Like, his opponent knew exactly what to do. I didn't really know how that Nurgle was played. I knew it was floating around. Now I see exactly how it plays. You got your big boss with all the heavy lifting, and your plague bearers are there to stop violence. That's literally it.
That was terrible.
Yep. That's what actually ended. It was the counter charge. If you didn't succeed on that counter charge, it would have been a game. It would have been a game. But it was just so outright. The only person who's in top is I don't know if it's 5 or has good enough score break. I think. Yeah.
I believe in the will!
Oops, there goes my hair.
I couldn't wrap my head around I say 40K is hard enough, but compared to 40K,
It's almost more of a scene.
They're playing 7th edition. So.
Grab a couple. Take all of them. Cool. Look at them up close.
Honestly, because like this stuff would actually work really well for racing the systems. I didn't expect that. It's awesome to be in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, my vote's in on it. I knew I was the swing. I've seen it. You go into combat studies.
This is the raffle cash box. Put it under here.
Hey, Madigan. May you looking for hours on for us, please?
Absolutely.
So it was in victory points. It was 30 points to me. Shall I just use it? Is that okay? So 24 to you, Michael. 30.
We both got grand
Both
strats.
got grand strats.
Then I got 4 battle tactics.
4, 5, 30, 24. We've got it the right way round. And then just submit that there.
BCP is being a nightmare. Good. I'm watching the cash box right now, so we cannot lose. Alright, but if you want to check out, I don't know how many extra got.
I'll give it a few.
In that room on the right.
Yeah, I'll give it a little bit. How's the day going?
Good.
Good. Any fun judge calls today?
Today's been relatively light on judge calls. I have a lot less than yesterday.
Well, I mean, I would hope so, given the sheer number you got yesterday solely for your birthday.
A lot less real judge calls.
Yeah.
No, you're right. I don't know how.
It reminds me of Soda Break.
It's also really good with like, you let it dip it in and let it soak on. Very good. Yeah. Even though it means something very good, it doesn't mean the same to you.
But expect it.
Yeah. Now have something to do on running at least in the morning. There's swings going on. So I'm not alone all day. In my room being sad. That was the original plan.
This sounds like a much better plan.
Yeah, I don't. Thanksgiving's not a good time. What you eat?
Philly cheesesteak.
Nice. Sandwich.
I didn't get the bread.
Makes sense. Give it. Bread. I had squash soup, some meatballs, I want to say quiche, and then for dessert, a few apple slices with vanilla ice cream and caramel on top. It was really good. They really know how to cook.
Do I still have this?
I have only had food that I didn't like, and that was not because it wasn't good. It's because it changed things that I don't like the way they taste.
People are good cooks. People are good cooks.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. One of the old happy to see you there. I have issues with through like sometimes I have to bring Alex to work like right now. I'm so tired that I sleep. Sometimes I have to confront things. There's a lot of different factors. I had the realization last week that even if I can't be there for the entire time, I can show up for fun. Like last week I left like right after the hospital. Today I showed up before Divine Learning. So just a time when a lot of people show up anyway. I'm just going to show up a little bit more hours because he's a reader. So she does the best of the he wants to get places early. So you're getting to church at like 8:15 in the morning. No, 8:45 in the morning.
It's not
No.
early.
Well, no, because it starts at 9.
Yeah.
Well, hours start at 9. Divine Literature starts about 9:30. Sorry. When I say early, I don't mean in the morning. I mean before service.
Yeah, I know. Just that, like, I wouldn't really call 15 minutes early. Like that's.
When I say get there early, like call in, I mean we are in the church at like 5 inside.
I feel like it's a very normal time to get
We're really getting there like 20, 25 like leave at 8:30 for a 10-minute drive.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Whereas if it was me, I'd be leaving like 8:45, walking right before it starts. It's like all I need to do is be here, you know. Give myself enough time to get settled, and that's about it.
I tend to leave
Yeah.
more time.
It depends on where I'm going, how far away it is, a bunch of other factors.
I think part of it is because like I'm going.
It's 5 for me, so it's not terrible.
And even if I'm not walking somewhere because someone else is driving me,
Yeah.
I tend to sort of mentally factor that scene and I'm like, I need wiggle room in case like.
Yeah. Well, like, I'm transporting myself, so. I have a Spotify system. A friend of mine gave me their address. So kind of like we lived together for the like 2-person plan.
Yeah.
So they're just paying for mine.
It's kind of weird because a lot of them are like, well, you could get one person or you can get a lot of people. It's like basically the same price.
Yeah, I think it's like $3 more expensive to get 2 people. The only condition is that you live together, but all that means is when you click the invite link, it says, hey, where do you live? And you just paste in the address that they give you. And you go, okay, cool, I live there now. It's not even Christmas music on my phone that I can just... You know, I'm not going to run out of but yeah, people were excited to see it. Like, I hadn't been back to like the meal probably about a month between not being able to go to church or leaving early, you know, last week. So that was nice. Melissa gave us the little child. Cranky didn't get enough sleep, so there was a period of time when he started screaming. You know, not like the crying kind of sleep, scream, just that I'm going to make noise because I'm cranky and have attention.
Oh, right, yeah.
What time is it? Oh, I thought they'd be a lot right there.
12:19.
Oh, yeah. Look at things. Priest wasn't happy to see me. I told him, if I ever don't, if I don't show up, you don't need to worry about me. If there's ever a reason, I will let you know that I'm not there. It's probably just for one reason or another, I'm not able to make it. I don't need to worry. Because like he does. If I don't show up for like, you know, a reason or like is something wrong. And like it's just like things have prevented it.
I feel like that's the one downside of churches. Always something.
No, he just wants to make sure, like, it's out of concern. It's like, hey.
Yeah, I mean, like, the fact that there is only one service.
Oh, yeah, it's like,
Being flexible.
Yeah, well, that you go to other services. Most people are, like, free at that point. Not everybody. I do what I do. He understands.
Like some people have to work Sundays.
Yeah. That's just unfortunate. It makes sense why there's only one. I do see the importance of that, as unfortunate and convenient as it is. There were like 7 shares that got handed out today because they had them on the floor. Which honestly is a pretty good number, all things considered.
Yeah, that's not that many.
No, it isn't. No, she's relatively well behaved. Just, you know, babies aren't very coordinated. There's babies, 15 months.
Still a baby.
Yeah, Yeah.
Just be within 3 of them.
It's more of a toddler. I would say a toddler.
I just want to be as far from this possible. I got tons of
She
them.
definitely toddles. Can walk, toddles around.
At 15 months, that's pretty good.
Yeah. That's so like I would call her a toddler.
I guess so.
Yeah, because like that is not an age range, really. That is a maturity level, I guess. You know, a physical maturity level, but still a maturity level. Needs help getting into and out of the chair, like that's understandable.
This is bad cheese.
What?
I said, this is bad cheese.
I'm gonna go look at the, come back after, see how things are
I'm
going.
waiting for someone to win these cats.
Yeah.
I don't know if no one win.
Good luck on that.
Probably to lunch, honestly.
Once again,
I'm not going to sort it. I'm not going to because I would run 6s. I'm a D3 and have a 5 so. Alright. Take one.
something.
Oh, the major pile.
You never know, man.
Just to try with Well, you can't read a point where because it has to do with
This is rock. Try to survive.
fight first.
No, the point is, if you make a charge,
But I'm half movement, so I'm faster.
so you're attempting to all
Can you not give me as hard of a pair up this time?
I fight Anthony and Dragons.
You got your pairing on yourself.
How'd you do in your last game? You did? Nice.
One Astro, and everybody were standing, and I
All that matters is you got the W. Who are you playing, Eric? Big guy?
Speaking of which, did we, were the sportsmanship things handed out yet?
They're online. There's a QR code.
Okay. Question, QR code to scan?
For player name, that
Your
my
name.
name? Kit.
Yeah, it's all.
If I deny the bridge strategy. I don't even need to take the censor.
Only people who got the top 10% of best player. If they wanted your army out, they would have told me. They did not want my army out.
So as long as I charge one hero or something like that.
Yeah, they're in there on the right side of the wall. They're all set up there.
Right side, okay. Thank you.
Like in the other room. What? Yeah. Armies are set up in the other room on the right wall. Armies are set up in the other room on the right wall.
What's your name?
Hey, good.
Yep.
On my turn,
Oh, fuck. I forgot to examine that. Sorry, what's the cap?
you charge. Doesn't matter, but you're plus 3. So 7. You have to be prime all, there's no downside.
Yeah, I was thinking if I reroll.
I think that you played great. Okay. I think I was in a bad spot right in the 2-3 because that show wasn't amazing. I'm like, all right, I'm in a bad spot. I need to go forward.
These things are delayed all game and just get them in return and then try to come in on last turn. And they didn't take the objective though, which is really good. I would have to now. So right now, if I get my battle tactics and I play the full attack dash route and I try.
He'll just retreat out.
Oh, I guess, yeah.
Make sure we lose because
I have faith in you, buddy.
We'll find someone tall. It's any wingspan. We'll find someone tall. You want me to? He's got a big wingspan. He's got like. I'm doing mine right now. You want to go right after? I know my wingspan. I've done it. I've done it. That's why I said last time. Another 2, 7, 8, 9. Now, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's the only thing I want. That's probably the case. 17 mortal wounds. I think by all rights, this game should have been a loss for me, but just the turn flithered off the long punch of the curse. I just.
It's pretty hard to dodge. I push my shit forward.
I'll be right back.
So our game went like the game last week was like 45 minutes over. So I didn't get my stuff scored. And I promised you I would. I failed it. They were no. If you want, sure.
I got gamed out.
Wow.
Ross.
Yeah, that's right.
Right here.
I played great the whole game, but when I get back,
Well, there are certain things where fuck! We got that shot, tennis charge. Got it. I did.
Only because I forgot I was 14 moving like 12.
Did you win? You did.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Alright, let's do this.
Oh, so close.
I didn't do a big step. Hang on. Good job. 28. Yeah.
This is the only spell I share with
Alright, he goes and just moves up to 20 for me because he doesn't want me in my threat range. And then I go and I shoot everything slightly zone at 24 for him, so not his threat range. 44.
First turn.
So someone makes a mistake, and then it's going to be possible.
Someone's got to go for it eventually.
Alright.
Alright, go please before it gets bad.
What's your name?
Sounds good.
You don't have a display board? You don't have a display board?
I do not.
Did you bring all of this?
No.
You did?
No. My buddy helped me.
Okay. What percentage did you say that you how about the model?
Yes. Put them all together. No, he did the basement. That was one thing that I haven't had any experience with. They were like 55. Yeah, I got the
Alright. So, you have clear across all your models.
Yeah, well,
except for these dudes here.
Yeah, I wanted to distinguish them, and they were all from the old game team. And then my friend made me a mock of a Larkin, and I decided to switch the rest of the team to that. These guys both probably getting switched.
So we'll give you partial points. There's another question that is does your model tell a visual story of
Literally,
something
so I put Severus just outside at 3 of the boat. Yeah. Literally, if you get waves, don't then it's charged, throw the left. Severus is
all your models look well constructed to me, so I'm going to give you full points. And I don't see any obvious gaps, any crazy no lines going on. Together. Do you? I don't think so. But do you have any conversion? No.
Not at all.
How about the souls?
Nope, that's original. One of the options. Yeah.
So one of the things we reward are like alterations to your stuff to make
Right. More individual, absolutely.
So they still think there's 4 words left, and they're on 2
So there's 2 questions here, and one of them is, do some of the units have conversion? It doesn't mean every model has to, you just alter it. But the next question is, do most of the units have it? And the answer is no as well.
Absolutely.
That's a hard one. Is your already painted my understanding? Full points. Everything's painted, you've got simple finishes and colors and colors.
Yeah.
Alright, are you at tabletop standards? I'd say he's definitely tabletop
of course, there's exactly 16 rules. You need to leave them alone and kill them in combat.
Absolutely, yeah.
So, like,
They were more of the rush ones at the end.
I'm gonna be partial points. And there's tabletop plus. Tabletop plus is where you do base coat, wash, highlights, highlights.
Absolutely, yeah.
That's the full capability. Don't have that, but that's okay. I just want to go over it.
No, it's great to learn for next time. Absolutely.
All right. The next area is all you don't have here, but those were included because I source Ooh,
gotcha. Yeah, absolutely.
Just any like special.
Great.
All the models are properly based with at least texture and paint. All centerpiece models have additional details beyond just texture.
No.
So I'm going to give you partial points for this one.
Yeah, Catacross. Yeah.
So it says all centerpiece.
If you just win the lottery, it's great.
Yeah.
So I guess
Catacross, yeah, sure.
the next one is all three centerpiece. That one's a 0.
Yeah.
You don't have a display board. And we're done.
Thank you very much.
Score?
Sure.
16 wounds,
Other room on the right.
How'd it go?
He didn't do himself any sportsmanship there.
I only have 2 wheels in my Weavers in here.
So, yeah, they did charge.
Because I still have the hunt timer.
You got an 11.
Nice. Out of like 30?
Out of 40 total.
Nice. Okay.
So, only 4 people in the whole tournament got a 40.
Absolutely. Sweet. No, that's awesome. Thank you very much.
Yeah. And if you don't get your stuff period, you get a 7.
Gotcha. Hey, a little bit better. Oh, gosh. Oh, no worries.
I definitely want to make it out to
No. I can judge your stuff, but it won't qualify for.
Oh, yeah. I'm not going to look at it. I just want to get the score. I mean, I'm not going to win that either. But when you release the spreadsheets, I don't want to be at the bottom. I don't want to sell it. Spreadsheet.
Huh? Yeah. I'm loving Blade Lord.
Age of Sigmar, pairings are up.
Is that God?
I figured I would let the other person complete it.
Right? I always watch it. And I'm like, this is actually compared to real life. And then I just see it. This is pretty cool. Okay, how does this happen last week?
Thank you. I'm so excited to like you.
Again? It's literally idiot proofs.
It took 2 hours to rush yourself. It's all about this. I know. Yeah, I love it though. I'm obsessed. Yeah, thank you.
Deal! Bring that!
Yeah, we'll both be over 5. Josh,
You don't have belly button.
let me know before the raffle closes and we'll buy it, okay? We'll close after this round. Okay, we have fun.
It's going to be after.
Yeah, okay, that's cool. I just don't want to get
Jordan's no stranger to that.
He's no stranger to it.
Nope, not at all.
What car am I supposed to do? Any scratch my car?
And we've got a returner. We've got Eric.
Eric's back? I thought he would come back.
Yep, Eric with Daughters of Cain. It's gonna be a good one. Oh, we had somebody drop some tickets.
Carl, what subfaction are you in?
Zon? Zon? Cool. Just curious. I'm a KO fan, so I was curious, yeah.
Let's see if I can find Josh, because these got dropped.
Eric, you're back.
Eric, you're going to be back on stream. We swapped out the terrain a little bit of a different scenery from yesterday.
Happy I got that primer about what I didn't have to do.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I love Ideneth.
It's high tide.
High tides, army-wide fight for.
You should be right around me.
Jordan's got the Leviathan.
You're 36.
I see Reavers. Reavers have bows.
And then Marty Brawls have the weapons that like melee.
Scroll all the way down to now.
So it's like waistline on you. Yeah,
grab one of these?
the section.
Yeah. You're much taller than I thought. Yeah, so it's just right up there.
Try the shapes. Try to I do all this game.
Mind if I pop over between battle rounds and say, clarify what scores are?
Three by 10. 30. And then the turtle.
Who's this?
Oh, that's Raymond's.
No, I can find out.
I'll just run it over to
Yeah, let me see. 21. Oh, he's playing Carl.
I'll probably run the rest of the two.
Okay. I'll get everything set up here.
Look at the 60 wounds do exactly one shot my turtle. That's fine. I gotta come back and thank you. How many drops you? Three as well. I'm also two. Two? Oh no. This is the first time I'll have to actually. I was like, I'll do two because if I'm one, I'm gonna lose that roll anyways. Yeah. And I so I was like, well, mine is also I have to marry here. There's 10 of those. That's actually a great alternative though. Yeah. How many points are there?
How to spell this?
Where you come from? Oh, nice. You go up there about to work? Yeah. I'm up there a couple times a year. Next time, if you're driving through, hit me up. We'll grab games sometime. Where? I'm just outside Toronto. Oh, yeah. So I'm like at the, I don't know if you find Toronto, but I'm right by there. Yeah, I usually, so for Kingston, oh, so you go around that way. Yeah, I go there. But I mean, that's like, it's like gonna make your trip like, what, 5 hours longer. If you're ever in the area,
Did you have a party card for your birthday last night?
We got hot tub.
I have one.
All right, folks, if you are joining us here for round 5 about to start, we are going to be bringing you our top table here for the end of the tournament. We've got Jordan Duncan versus a little bit of a return to the stream table here. We've got Eric back with his Daughters of Cain. Eric Deppendorf is back, joining us again on stream table. They're going to be playing Every Step is Forward, and we'll turn our camera back on here momentarily. We'll get ourselves settled here and get that going. we've got the nice big objective markers here again, making things nice and easy for you folks at home to see. So be for all the marvels. Jordan is going to be playing Ideneth. Sub-faction is going to be Morphon. And we've seen Eric's list and what it can do here with Daughters of King Kalebron earlier yesterday. Just gonna see if I can. We'll be right back here, folks. I'm gonna see if I can tag my buddy Al.
No, gotta get that job. You'll get to sign up for training.
Okay. Let's go live. All right, folks, welcome back. All right, folks, welcome back. We are here with our final round here at DaBoyz GT 2023.
Yep, we have Daughters of Cain versus
Ideneth Thiepken.
Players rolled for
Mysterious Terrain.
and they rolled to see who's attacker defender. I believe Jordan, who's on Ideneth Thiepken, chose to be the attacker, so Eric is setting up Terrain.
They are all both the same amount of drops, I heard.
Yep. So
2.
Looks as if Jordan's going to want to go first, is what this is saying.
Or at least have control over
where he's going first or second.
Yeah.
Now, as we saw with Eric's list in games past, he's running a 10-man unit of bow snakes with a devastating hero phase shooting attack, followed by the same devastating shooting attack in the shooting phase. So effectively being able to shoot twice per turn, or every one of his turns anyway. Which, correct me if I'm wrong, somewhat countered or mitigated by Ideneth's cover advantage.
So turn 1 cover.
Yeah. So this could be pretty good for Jordan to maybe go first, move up the board, try and take some initiative on the board, and say...
Let's get our battle plan pulled up here. It's every step is forward. We have this step deployment and objectives that you see here on the table.
So it's a 4 CP, or a 4 objective map.
All right. There we are. All right, so it is a hold 1, hold 2, hold more, and and battle tactic for 2. So a relatively normal scoring pattern here. But what's the twist? The twist here is when a unit makes a charge until the end of the turn, add 1 to the number of models that each model in that unit counts as for the purpose of contesting objectives. And if a unit retreats until the end of that turn, models in that unit cannot contest objectives. Important to note, one of the tides for Ideneth is a retreat.
I have a problem. I can't vote anybody, any of my opponents as well. As at least a favorite. I can't. All 4 of my opponents were fucking awesome. And I will not say least favorite on any of them.
Do you want me to pick for you?
I won't do it. I was about to just not submit entirely because I won't do it.
It's not.
All right, so we got just some terrain being set up according to the terrain map that is in our player packet.
Yep.
What? I'm the only one?
So we're going to have, what? Some defensible terrain?
So I'm guessing that they'll probably have them be pretty much as whizzy big as they are. So we've got the two buildings there as garrisonable the two taller rock formations, the one in the top right corner and the one kind of in the center left being impassable. The two area/hills, and then the two wildwoods there on the acrylic circles.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, okay. We got some stuff getting shifted around a little bit here. Eric's in charge of setting up terrain
Eric's
here.
taking his time with making sure. I mean, look, it's the last match of the day. It's the top table, so you got to take your time.
Yep, gotta pick placement of these, especially the impassable terrain. You want to choose where that goes and kind of see if you can squeeze movement in different places. I see him putting that one in front of the garrisonable piece, so kind of limits where a unit that might be in there could go if it's popped out.
Yeah.
He put both impassable pieces in front of each building.
Yeah, so if you pop out 6 inches away from this
You're
building
gonna
on
be
the upper
right
left,
on,
yeah, you're right there.
right behind that impassable
You're not going to have a
terrain.
really good charge lane.
You see him assigning the mystical terrain dice here. It is a step objective. There is no no man's land here. But it is that interesting step pattern. So it's not necessarily super hard to get out of your deployment because of the way that it's stepped.
You could just take an inch.
Yeah.
Ooh, go right out.
Yeah. But it is tricky sometimes.
It certainly is. And
You
we're
do
gonna-
still have to be, away from your opponent and when you're deploying, and that step pattern makes it kind of a weird little bubble in the center where you just can't.
It creates like an artificial no man's land despite there not being any
Right.
in this sense.
Yep, it sure does. Let's take a look at the list. We saw Eric earlier in the tournament, so we will just kind of go through that on a little quick
Refresher
here.
on that one.
Yeah, we'll just get a little refresher here, and then we'll go through Jordan's.
Eric's
So
list.
Eric's list is Daughters of Cain, Kael'bron. His grand strategy is Bloodthirsty Zealots, so he needs to have everything on the table, at least having either fought or died. We have the Shade Stalker that comes along with the Shadeborn that can deep strike to be found.
An interesting tech
A
piece.
very interesting tech piece, 210 points. We have the Melusite Iron Scale as his general with Zealous Orator and the Arcane Tome to give a little extra wizard. We have Marathi Cain herself, who comes along with the Shadow Queen. We have a unit of Reinforced Blood Sisters, a unit of Bloodstalkers,
Which are the bow snakes.
Yes, the stalkers are the bow snakes. The blood sisters are going to be the melee snakes. And we've got a unit of 10, 10, and 10.
So that's reinforced ones. For each
Yes.
of those.
And then that rounds out Eric's list
And it's in nice one battle reg with
Yep.
2 drops.
with 2 drops. And for Jordan, we've got a little Ideneth Deepkin action going here. I once upon a time played Ideneth, and I do have a soft spot for this army. I love the models. The models are gorgeous. Let's take a look. He is playing Morphon. We have a grand strategy of Creeping Gloomtide. I'm going to need to refresh myself on both of those. Let's get a little refresher, because it's been a long time since I've actually played them. Alright. And we hear Jordan explaining his sub-faction too. Excuse me, he can add 3 to the number of slain models that are returned by the ability of a Morphon Soul Render
To a Damarti.
to a Damarti unit. He does have a bunch of Reavers and Thralls in this list, so he'll be returning an extra 3 slain models to those units.
Really good.
Really good.
A lot of recursion.
A lot
And
of
it's just
recursion.
passive, I bet, right?
Yes, it's an ability.
Surrenders it's in battle shock. They get D3 back.
We'll double check that. He has the Creeping Gloomtide as his Grand Strat. Which will be completing this Grand Strat if there are any Gloomtide shipwrecks on the battlefield more than 3 away from enemy units. So that one's interesting, right? Because the Gloomtide shipwreck is a big, old, huge shipwreck. And now having something within 3 of it at the end of the game could be tricky, but it's doable. It's very doable.
Hey, sorry to interrupt. I know you got loads of stuff. When you get a chance, can it?
It's interesting because, I mean, the Gloomtide shipwreck, I believe now is impassable.
Yeah, no,
So you can also use it to just like block
off lanes.
large swaths of the board because it is so big. It's got a big footprint because it's 2 pieces. Now back to Jordan's list here, we have the Akkalian King, who is just, he's a bit of a murder machine.
He gets to get in combat and fight first
and
a lot of the time.
Fight first during high tide.
And he makes it high tide, doesn't he?
He used to have an ability that, you know what? I'm just gonna look it back up because like I said, it's been a few years since I actually played the army myself.
He has a once per battle effect.
It is okay.
Yep.
Yeah, once per battle.
D3 friendly IDNF units, wholly within 12. Couldn't be himself, of course.
Yep.
Get to fight at high tide.
At high tide. He gave him the Arcane Tome, so he will be a wizard. And he has the Mount Trade Void Shield Darkness, which subtracts 1 from hit rolls made by enemy units within 3 to the king.
So he's resilient in melee.
More resilient in melee.
Or he's slippery in melee, not resilient.
Yeah, slippery is, I think, the right word here. We have that Soul Render, which we were talking about earlier. Oops, I'm in the wrong spot. Which is going to, oops, come on. There we go. He is going to be, we heard about Lure Light earlier, and that is at the end in the battle shock phase, pick 1 friendly Nomardi unit within 18, wholly within 18, and return D3 slain models to that unit. Jordan will be adding the extra 3 to that with his sub-faction.
There's always going to be a guaranteed 4 at least.
Guaranteed 4 at least. He does have a 5-up ward on this little guy. And once per battle in the combat phase, he can pick an enemy unit that has a wound characteristic of 7 or less, that does not have a mount, it is in within 3. Roll 2d6. If the roll is greater than the enemy model's wound characteristic, it is slain. He's a little hangman's noose. And he just goes, all right, you, little guy over there, yoink, you're dead.
I like it.
Or at least he tries to.
And it's within, what's the range of that?
It's within 3 inches, so
sure.
it has to have
to be in melee.
Yeah, it have to be in melee. It's a once a game, and it's in the combat phase. Model has to have a wounds characteristic of 7 or less, and no mount. And then you have to roll 2d6 and get higher than the wounds characteristic. So on 7, you're looking to roll a little bit more than average on 2d6. Anything lower than that gets easier, of course.
And you just gone.
Yep, just gone. It is slain.
And you get to pick 2, so that can pull things out of cohesion.
Yeah. You could mess up. It's at the end of the combat phase, so yeah. You could mess up some coherency.
Yeah, because you can't read.
You couldn't move afterwards.
Yeah, you can't not redeploy.
And then his list rounds out with 3 units of Reavers, 1 unit of Thralls that is reinforced, 2 units of Ishelian Guard, so 2 units of Eels, and we got the big old turtle, Leviathan. I love Leviathan. That model is so much fun. It's a joy to paint.
He also has a low tank.
Did I miss a Lotan?
There's a Lotan.
There is a Lotan. We got
I don't know what
Shapetopus.
that does.
Oh, they're playing on screen.
I love
Oh,
him.
shit, well, I'm gonna pack that
He's
for
cool.
He's the octopus guy, right?
Yeah. He's got a knife. He's an octopus with a knife
And a club.
and a club.
Is Lotan the guy or the octopus?
The guy.
We could say it's the octopus.
I mean, you could say it's the octopus. I
What does he
have
do?
not looked at him in quite some time. Let's take a look.
He's a 5-up ward.
Okay.
Let's start with that. That's pretty good. Add 1 to wound rolls for attacks made with melee weapons by and the Deepkin unit's wholly within 12 inches of him. So
okay, yeah, so
he's like a bubble.
He can buff those thralls. He might be following around those thralls.
And then he's got a font of willpower. Once per battle, if this unit is on the battlefield, at the start of your hero phase, you can pick 1 ritual from the rituals table and 1 friendly item of Deepkin unit wholly within 12 of this unit. Until your next hero phase, the unit you picked is affected by that ritual in addition to any others it is affected by, even if the Tides of Death ability required for that ritual does not apply.
Mm-hmm.
So there's some rituals here. I didn't know that.
Yeah, honestly, like I said, it's been a while since I've played the army myself, so I didn't recall. Let's take a look at the rituals here.
Ishiran rituals, I believe?
Yes. Alright, maybe, yep, there we are. Rituals. Let's see, this one requires low tide, and it is pick a friendly item of Deepkin units. They're affected by low tide, cannot be picked as the target of shooting attacks unless the attacking model is within 12 inches. Ritual of the Surging. It's add 1 to run and charge rolls for Deepkin in the Flood Tide ability. And then we've got Ritual of Deep Sight. Friendly Nomardi units that are affected by high tide have a ward of 5.
I feel like I know what we're picking.
I see. And then we've got the Ritual of the Spiteful Riptide. Before a Ideneth Deepkin unit is affected by the Ebb Tide ability retreats, roll a die for each enemy unit within 3, and on a 4-up they suffer G3.
I see. I feel like I know what this is primarily going to be used for. But,
And I think we're going to see that 5-up ward come into play here. And for anybody that is not familiar with Deepkin, we have a little interesting mechanic here for them. They are affected by what is called the Tides of Death, and it changes from turn to turn. So battle round 1, Jordan's army will be at low tide, and in this battle round, friendly Ideneth Deepkin units are treated as being in cover. All friendly Ideneth Deepkin units. Boom. Everything in turn 1 Jordan's army is in cover, or treated as being in cover.
Seems good.
Second battle round is Flood Tide, and in this battle round, the Deepkin units can run and still shoot or charge in the same turn.
Also good.
Also good. High Tide is where things get fun. In High Tide, everything has strike first in Ideneth Deepkin. High Tide, strike first, army wide.
Which is devastating.
It is powerful.
Especially when you have something like the Achillean King that can make your turn 2 also be a high tide turn.
For D3 units, yeah.
Those D3 units are the Achillean King and a Leviathan.
A Leviathan, or some eels, or a big old unit of Nomardi.
Seems like it's a pretty good place to be.
It does. And turn 4 is Ebb Tide. And that is going to be a retreat and shoot or charge in the same turn. And then on 5, we repeat with low tide. So back to everything being in cover.
Makes sense.
Yeah. And we see Jordan pretty much putting just about everything down. I think we've got the big old unit of thralls in front. We've got a unit of eels off to the right, 1 down below. The turtle tucked a bit behind the shipwreck.
More thralls coming in. Looks like those are...
Are they Reavers or thralls? Reavers have bows. Reavers shoot.
Those are all Reavers coming down.
Reavers, okay. We've got Reavers coming down.
We always have play. So like, the plane is shooting, it ties the plane into combat.
So we have the thralls up front,
Yep.
like you've said, and what's coming down the back here are all reavers.
All reavers, okay.
These are all the bow guys.
These are all the units of reavers here.
Enveloping the Leviathan.
Yeah, right around that turtle. There we go. All right, well, they're within their turtle. It's +2 to hit. I believe, I wonder if it's still 12 inches. Let me find out.
And the Achillean King is currently off board. He has yet to be placed down, so he should be coming down. I imagine
Void
probably
drum.
right behind that turtle.
Yeah, so it is still 12 inches. For its ability on the Leviathan called the Void Drum, and it's add 1 to save rolls that target friendly deepkin units that have a wounds characteristic of 8 or less, that are wholly within 12 of any friendly Leviathans. In addition, add 1 to hit rolls made by friendly Namardi units that target an enemy wholly within 12 of any Leviathans.
Okay, I can see why you
I
have
love
them
the
moved up.
turtle.
The item's a really cool support piece, and also it does pack a punch, right?
It does. It can slap. So it gets 8 shots at 24 inches. 8 shots.
A lot.
3s and 3s, neg 1, but D3 damage. If you spike that,
It's a lot of damage.
It can
And
be a
that's
lot of damage.
3s and 3s for 8 shots for variable damage. I'll take that.
Right?
That could be 2s and 3s.
it could be. And then he's got Crushing Jaws, 2 attacks. At full bracket, that's 2s to wound, or 2s to hit, 2s to wound, neg 2/3. The turtle slaps.
Neg 2/3.
Neg 2/3. It's only 2 attacks, but you're 2s and 2s at full bracket.
Okay.
Massive scything fins, 2-inch attacks, 4 attacks, 2s to hit, 3s to wound, neg 1, full bracket 4 damage.
How many times is that? 4?
4. Turtle slaps.
And that's 2s to hit.
2s to hit. Doesn't bracket except for the damage.
Okay.
And then we've got the harpoons. 1-inch range, 6 attacks. 3s, 3s, neg 1/1.
Okay, even that's fine. It has 1 rend.
Keep in mind,
this entire thing is at least 1 rend.
The Leviathan is 400 points. It is a huge old point sink, but he just does so much.
What's its save look like?
He is on a variable save. It starts at a 2, and as he brackets, goes to 3, 4, and then 5.
It's a big old turtle.
Big old turtle.
He's got a big old
so
shell.
his shell starts cracking as he takes damage, makes him a little more vulnerable. Important to note, if the unmodified roll for the jaws, a hit roll for the jaws is a 6, and the target is a monster, Marathi in this case perhaps, that attack inflicts 6 mortal wounds. I mean, she can't take more than 3 though. But if it's a 6, it just is 6 more. It's just 6 mortal wounds instead of 3, and the attack sequence ends. What is not to love about this turtle?
Snapping turtle. Snaps its jaws. Clamp.
He has also Crushing Charge. If you carry out a stomp with this monster, with a stomp monstrous rampage with this unit, and the enemy unit picked has a wounds characteristic of 1, the enemy suffers D6 on a 2-up instead of D3. I do not think.
Don't think it matters here.
I don't think that will come into play at all here for Eric.
It'll just be D3 because I think everything that,
All
unless the
snakes-
Shadeborn.
Yeah, unless the Shadeborn only have 1 wound. But
I think they're 2 each though.
Eric's rocking all the snakes that definitely have more than 1.
They've got 2 each. Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see about the Shadeborn.
Yeah, let's see. Are they going to be...
2 wounds
They're
each.
2 wounds each, so that ability's just not going to come into play
Yep,
here.
irrelevant, but
Irrelevant
you know.
here. But overall, like I said, what's not to love about the turtle, man? Love it.
I like it.
It's such
it's
a
a
cool
buff
model.
piece. It's also independently strong. It can hold its own in combat.
And it's a stunning model.
The hobbyist aspect, yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's a
Lot you can
joy to
do.
paint. It is an absolute joy to paint. That turtle shell is a beautiful blank canvas.
A lot you can do with it.
Oh, yeah.
All the detail work that you can put into it.
Oh, yeah.
So it seems like we have a full deployment from Jordan here.
Yep, Jordan looks like he is all his models are on the board. We've got the King that came down a bit behind the Leviathan there.
Yep, right where we thought it was going to be, right in that little pocket. There's a Lotan in there somewhere.
There is a Lotan in there somewhere.
You'll have to take our word for it. It's in there.
It's a nice little converted little model.
Yeah, I didn't see a squid. Kind of sad, but it's certainly there.
It is definitely there.
In that pile. And Eric's coming in with his...
We've got...
I think these are not his bow snakes. I think these... No,
Nope,
those are his bow snakes.
Those are
his,
the stalkers.
Yes. Those are the stalkers that are right behind that wildwood right there.
Mm-hmm. Let's see where he wants to place the rest of his blood sisters when he puts them down here. We see the iron scale, and we see the unit of stalkers. The only thing not in this one drop for Eric is going to be the shade stalkers, and they start, I think, off the
They
board.
can null deploy, yeah, they can just come off the board.
If I remember right, he started with them off the board last time too.
It's funny because we were talking about just probably about 30 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago, how most Daughters of Cain lists run heart renders, and I looked up the points. Heart renders are 100 points. These shade stalkers are 210. So, and they functionally do the same thing, especially in this.
Yeah, I think you get a little bit more out of the heart renders and Calebron. I think they get a little extra. Extra goodness going on.
They certainly get that battle tactic, but I don't know if you can be in Calibron and get that battle tactic, can you? I'm not
let's take a look here. I'll pull that back.
Calibron does allow for a lot of movement shenanigans that we wouldn't normally see, I think.
That's true. He has the teleport in the movement phase.
Let's just reposition the Marathi really easily.
Yeah, we saw that from him earlier in the tournament to great effect. Wound up getting in with a big old unit of Bestigors.
Bestigors and just lock them down for basically the entire game.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we were looking up battle tactics here. Let's take a look, see. Okay, yeah, so if he had the Canary, he would be able to do a battle tactic that is 2 or more friendly Canary, move using fire and flight ability, or fight and flight.
Sure. Which is they shoot and then move afterwards.
I believe so.
Or fight and then move afterwards.
But,
sure, so you
Eric's
lose out on this battle tactic for a more resilient unit, I guess?
I like the 2 units of melee snakes. I really do. We saw Eric use them to great effect last time he was on stream.
I mean, they shred whatever they touch.
Did. Oh, okay. We see that iron scale coming down with that 1 unit of blood sisters at the top there. And we have, it looks like we made a different choice down here, that Marathi, or the Shadow Queen, is going to be in front here in that wildwood, and then it looks like we are going to have the stalkers in the back, and then, oh, it looks like Marathi behind. Okay, maybe, I'm not sure if that's where he's going to leave her, or if we're still kind of messing with deployment here. Another unit of the Blood Sisters. So that's the other group of 10 there. And all of these 3 units of snakes are reinforced here.
Once to 10.
Once to 10. Normally come as 5s. Two moons on a 5-up save. Oh, yep, okay, we're not quite done figuring out exactly where little Marathi is going to go here. Well, remind everybody at home that Marathi can only take 3 wounds a turn, full stop.
Yep, cannot go beyond that.
Cannot go below that, or above that, I mean.
Let's see. So we've got, from the top down, we've got regular melee snakes, and it looks like we have an iron scale next to them. That
Nope,
just got
irons.
moved, never mind.
We're still deciding where we want these to go.
So we have melee snakes, bow snakes, Marathi, Kane, Shadow Queen. There's an iron scale in there. And then we have the off-board Underworld's Warband, the Shadowborn. Looks like this is the final setup. Hands
Nope, all right, there's the
exchanged,
handshake. And we're going to kick this off here. We're going to pick up the dice that were just marking out the deployment zones here. Jordan did finish deploying first. Sounds like Jordan is going to give Eric first turn here.
5 up ward save on the Marty.
Okay.
From the Ritual.
The Ritual, all right. Yep, so Jordan is going to be looking for that 5 up ward there.
Immediately blowing the Lotons once per game ability.
Okay.
For the 5 up ward.
All right.
A very good call. It seems like, from what I've been seeing recently anyway. What I've seen recently anyway from out of Ideneth, it seems like they are very much they're going to pick one combat, they're going to pick one battle round, and they're going to just try and like alpha strike, take it out in that one battle round.
We'll see if my iPad can hold out here. I'm at 14%. I think there might be
There might be a cable.
There might be oh yeah, there's a outlet button below us here. We've got all of the I've got the Age of Sigmar app open on my iPad here so we can get you guys all of the War Scroll information here.
They're just exchanging
information.
Yep.
Making sure everybody knows what everything does.
Yep. We're just making sure there's no surprises.
No surprises.
Here we go.
All right.
We have 1 primal die.
Let's see here. We're gonna. Yep, we're still just exchanging information.
Yep, so we have extra command point for going second.
Yep, he's choosing the extra command point on his general, the Akkelian King, for going second.
Especially for armies like ours, right?
2 beautiful armies and 2 great players here on our top table.
They're very well painted, very well put together.
Mhm.
I believe both of them were submitted for best painted, so.
Oh, awesome.
I think we'll see who gets what.
Yeah, we'll have to find out.
So we're casting some spells here. 10, I believe it's a Mystic Shield.
Yep, I believe that'll be a Mystic Shield on the Shadow Queen here for Eric. Okay, we're going over Rend on the various units in Jordan's army here.
Seems like it's primarily Rend 2, Rend on everything except for the King, which is Rend 3, when it charges, I believe.
Oh, okay.
We have to ask ourselves a question. Are there any wizards on
On Jordan's side? Let's take a look and see if I missed anything. Oh yeah. He gave the king has an arcane tome.
Okay, so the king is the only wizard then.
The king will be, I believe, Jordan's only wizard. Unfortunately, I have a little thing blocking over here. I can't
Just
see.
said helmet's all Rend 5.
Rend
Get the
5.
psychological battle lock
I'll lock
immediately.
immediately. I have like a little reaction like emoji on the
I
side that's
think
blocking.
that's a 4, a 2.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
so
it was
we don't
2.
we don't have a miscast.
No miscast. Jordan asking if Eric wanted to use a primal die.
To get a primal miscast there,
Yeah.
explode and take out some of those snakes.
A whole bunch of stuff. Primal miscast are we haven't seen that on stream. This
We have not. Another
this
3.
tournament. Another 3.
Or are we? No, I think we
maybe,
just dropped
maybe
those
just,
guys.
yeah,
I
maybe
don't
just
think
set those
we-
down.
I don't think we rolled another 3. So we have to remember the threat range on these snakes, these bows,
Yeah, 24 inches.
and they move 10, I believe.
Let's take
might
a
move
double.
8.
Let's take a double look at that. Let's double check that.
I had this memorized yesterday after looking at them for so long.
I know. Now
They
I
move
forget.
8. They move 8. They have a 24-inch range.
But don't forget, turn 1, Jordan's entire army is treated as in cover.
Yes. And some of these Namarti have these Namarti thralls up front have a 5-up board save.
Yes.
So shooting at these Namarti might be a good idea. Maybe blink some off, but they're going to get D3 plus 3
And
back at the end of turn.
And the turtle's giving them +1 save if they're within 12, fully within 12.
So fighting these Namarti right now might not be a good idea. To which
It's a tough target right now, to be honest.
maybe fighting those eels. If you get a couple good shots in at those eels, taking out some of that fast-moving cavalry support might be a good idea here.
Yeah,
Who knows?
yeah. We'll have to see how Eric pilots this game here. I think there's going to be a lot of going in the tank here on our final match.
And I think that's pretty expected
Yeah.
at this point.
Mhm. For all the marbles.
Yeah, these are certainly 2 good players. I think that goes without saying.
Oh, absolutely.
And having seen Eric play on stream before, I can tell when he was in his previous game on stream, he was certainly
He very
thinking through a lot of his
carefully
turns.
picked
so.
out what he was going to do every turn. Very methodical.
Mm-hmm.
Which does make these matches so much fun to watch. Because you can kind of get a feel from what they might do, and then seeing what they actually do is fun.
We were just shuffling forward.
Yeah, it looks like we're just gonna maybe just touch that point.
Remember, retreating causes you to not contest. Obviously,
Right.
no retreating on turn 1 because you're not in combat, but there are a lot of thralls out there, so engaging at all with these snakes, you could be bogged down in combat with multiple units.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, you could. Absolutely.
You could flay one unit and it turns out, oh, you were being tagged by another thrall unit, so
Yeah.
it might make things
It's
a little
a lot
rough.
of thralls.
Yep.
30.
And it's 10 individual units of them, right?
No, the thralls were reinforced.
Are thralls reinforced? Sure.
Yes.
Okay.
The reavers are 3 individuals. All right, we got
Morathi
the
teleport.
Shadow Queen down. That might actually just have
That
been a
might have been a
move. Teleport happens in the movement phase.
Yes, that is the. You're right. You're right.
There you go. So she, I believe she moves at least 12.
Don't lie to me, Josh. It's okay.
And the intent here is to be outside of
See? That makes
Range
me
of the
feel
thralls.
range of the thralls. Yeah.
Or I'm
so
sorry,
that
the reavers.
can't move and shoot with them. We'll have to look for the double. I
That's
guess.
well, they can run and shoot or run and charge in turn 2.
Right. He's looking to just protect himself from them on turn 1 at this point.
Yeah.
Unless, and if, I mean, look, if Jordan gets the double, then we're in for some trouble if we're Eric here. But
Perhaps we've seen Eric just have super absolutely tight play in his last match that he was on stream.
his Morathi maneuvering has generally been very good. So I trust his ability to position his Morathi and have it be pretty
Impactful.
Yeah, have it be impactful, have it be pretty safe.
Mm-hmm.
He's got gotta make sure that all this stuff.
Looks like we are moving on to the
Primal
Primal
dice.
Dice on Jordan's turn 1. We'll get a score update. Looks like one. I don't think there was anything fishy about this one until we get
Score
to
1,
charging.
score 2, score more battle tactic.
tactic. So
Should be at 5.
assumably 5 for Eric here on turn 1. We will get a score update at the end of turn 1, going into 2. But presumably 5 for Eric so far. I hear CP.
Bottom of 2.
Bottom of 1.
Yep.
Mystic Shield from the King. Oh, that's a 9.
That's at 9.
Is he going to add any primal? Or is he just going to say, yep, that's good? I think we measured...
There's no reason not to use primal, right?
Well, unless he's outside of 30. I think most of Eric's wizards are quite far away from that king. I don't know as if anybody's within 30 to stop that.
It seems like he has it anyway. This is like we're
Yeah, I don't see
contesting
any.
anything.
I don't see any rolls from Eric. So it must have just been outside of 30. I wonder if that means Jordan took the cast and no dispel battle tactic.
Thinking that's what probably happened there.
It is his only one spell that he can cast because he just gave him the tome.
That makes sense. I think that probably is what happened here.
What are we measuring? I wonder.
Marathi does have a...
Oh, the teleport is in your movement phase.
Correct. Shadow Queen has a range 18 shot.
Oh.
So...
maybe that's what we were measuring too.
You might be measuring
to make
move,
sure we're outside of that, maybe.
Looks more than 18, but...
It does. Can be a little deceiving. Sometimes ranges on camera. Lots of thinking here going on at the top table. Like we said, as to be expected. Let's take a look, see.
Jordan's in the tank.
Thinking where to move some stuff.
Getting all of his measurements down precise, making sure he understands exactly.
Checking ranges to Marathi here, or the Shadow Queen rather.
Now, to say that the Shadow Queen is a devastating and most powerful model on Eric's side of the board is incorrect, really. Every single one of the models that Eric brings
are deadly in their own right.
Yeah, is extremely devastating. Right? Every single one brings something to the army that fills in a gap.
Absolutely.
So while Jordan's paying very close attention to what his Marathi is, you also have to keep in mind that these bow snakes, hero phase shooting, nothing to sneeze at.
Yep, we saw that to great effect last time Eric was on stream.
And the mortal wounds that these melee snakes push out at the end of combat is
also
absurd.
I was very impressed with the amount of damage that those Blood Sisters were able to dish out between combat and then after they fight, they do mortals on twos.
Actually, you're right. It's not after combat. It's when they're done fighting.
After they fight.
So they don't even get punched back.
No.
Yeah.
Not until they deal all of their devastating damage.
So really, everything in Eric's army.
Oh, we're gonna see. It looks like maybe a screen with these eels here.
What are the safe on these eels? These are 4-ups, I imagine?
I just had them open. I pulled up the Gloomtide Shipwreck here.
You also saw him put something in the Gloomtide Shipwreck?
An important note here is when it is set up as a whole. So you can set it up in 2 ways, right? You can set it up in 2 pieces, and then those pieces are treated as a small shipwreck. They are defensible that can be garrisoned by up to 5 models with a wounds characteristic of 5 or less and do not have mounts, with the exception of companions. And if it's set up as a large gloom-tied shipwreck, which is both pieces fit together, it is a defensible terrain feature that can be garrisoned by up to 10 10 models with a wounds garrison of 5 or less, without mounts, with the exception of companions.
Sure.
So he looks like we did get a garrison here into
Probably
the
the
shipwreck.
Lotan, I imagine.
I think it might be. It's a little hard to tell from just the top view.
Yes, I believe that is the Lotan.
Units that do not have a mount have a ward of 5 while they're wholly within 6 of this terrain feature. If that unit does not have the Igneth keyword and is within 3 of this terrain feature, the ability has no effect. That is about it for the shipwreck, which has changed from book to book, which is nice. It used to do mortal wounds.
Yeah. Leave that for mall pots.
Yeah.
I just took a look at our eel guard here. They're
Are
pretty
these
good.
the defense eels or the
These are the defense eels. These are the ones that have they have 4+ save unrendable, 3+ unrendable if they charge.
If they charge.
So these guys are just going to be unless they charge, basically a 50-50 do you hurt me or not.
Yeah.
Which anyone who's played against Nighthaunt knows sometimes a coin flip is real good to have as a defensive option.
Unrendable 4-up. We got, just a reminder for everybody at home, they can move the terrain that is on those acrylic discs. Those are wildwoods. Those can be scooched around or taken completely off of that acrylic circle.
So we have those thralls that are moving up in their block of 30. We have the defensive eels up front.
Screening on both sides.
Yep.
The Leviathan has moved down towards that objective. It is touching the objective.
We do have
It's touching the objective. And I wonder, is the gloom... I don't know, can you contest?
You cannot contest if you're garrison.
Okay, I didn't think so.
So whatever's in the tide, whatever's in the ship cannot contest. That's a classic KO issue, right?
Yeah.
KO put the dudes in the boats. The boats can contest, the dudes in the boats can't. You have to pop out.
And then we've got, so Jordan has got 5, 6, 7.
Got some
8
Reavers that are popping up here.
on the bottom and a bunch on the top. He's going to hold 2 for sure.
Certainly have 2. So it seems like it's going to be score 1, score 2, score battle tactic. So it looks like this is going to be a 5-4 game. Not too unsurprising. Whoever goes first tends to be able to score that 5.
Sometimes it's really hard to get more on turn 1. Especially when there's a fewer number of objectives on the board. Unless you're really aggressive, but then you run into the problem with the double being an issue.
If you put your hand out, it could get sliced off, right?
Yeah,
so you got to be careful.
You see Jordan setting up here if turn priority is maintained to be.
You got some shooting coming out?
To be pretty, looks like fairly safe here. Yeah, we've got a little bit of shooting here.
5 at Rend 1.
Looks
like 2, and it goes in on Marathi. 6 coming in.
Oh. Some saves from Eric.
Gets 4,
those I think were
is,
where there was his ward
those are
rolls.
the ward saves for 6, but 4 go through, but I believe only 3 because it was against Marathi.
Yeah, if it was against Marathi, she just takes her 3 and it stops. I wonder if that was the turtle.
I believe that was the turtle live on shooting to Marathi. They're going to roll off into going to 2. That's 3
for Jordan
and 5 for
5 for Eric. Eric is going to be able to choose here.
5-4.
Yep. All right. Yep. We were right. 5-4.
So I'm going to keep a tally here. 3 wounds on that Marathi. So we got to keep track of where this is.
Yeah. We messed it up last time because Marathi turns out was on 2
for a long time. So we got to keep track of where that Marathi is because she cannot heal.
She cannot heal. 1 second. Josh, these were dropped somewhere by the restaurant. So if anybody comes by looking for tickets that they dropped. Yeah.
Alright, we're thinking about who's taking the next
I'm not
turn.
sure if anybody's gonna,
Again, Eric
look
won
at
priority, so he gets to determine
Hey, did anybody find
if
tickets?
he's going to get doubled or not.
That got dropped. If anybody does, they're here.
Who gave them to you?
Judd found them outside the restaurant. Judd is gonna be in the other one. Tall guy plays fire. He said that somebody had dropped him.
I'll give them to
All right. Where are we?
They're determining who's going to go first. I
Okay,
think
we're
from
still-
what I can hear, it sounds like Eric is letting Jordan go first because he's afraid of. It sounds like he's afraid of getting doubled with a full high tide up.
Getting doubled into high tide would be rough.
So being able to force Jordan to go first.
No, Jordan does not have army-wide cover this turn. We are at run and charge or run and shoot. We'll see
Which is
if
still devastating. So that'll
Yeah.
definitely be able to clear the gap here. But we do have a 6-up ward on all of the K-Knight units here. So
Yep, and important to note that they also get buffs turn by turn.
yes, they do. These are two armies that are both progressively getting stronger and stronger.
They get various things as we go. So turn 1, Eric has +1 to run. We are at +1 to charge in turn 2. And then we go +1 to hit, +1 to wound in melee. And then finally that 6-up turns into a 5-up.
Which is pretty devastating if we ever get to that stage where it matters.
Yeah.
Because whereas Eric's turn 5 buff is super strong, one would make an argument that Jordan's turn 5 buff of just going back into cover is relatively weak after having a very strong mid-game.
Yeah.
So
Because at turn 5, you've already, there's stuff has happened.
right.
Stuff has happened.
Stuff's happened. It depends, right? Like, you might have, like, 3 models left on the table. If those 3 models are Morathi and maybe some of the melee snakes, having a 5-up ward save is going to be huge.
Yeah. All right, so we're thinking, I think, through battle tactics here.
I think we went over, we hate this mission because Surround and Destroy is awkward.
Yeah,
Which it certainly is.
I definitely agree.
It's an L-shaped deployment, so
Yes.
and for Surround and Destroy, 2 of your points have to be outside of your deployment, so you can't just...
No.
You can't just get this one for free.
No.
No man's land.
Doesn't exist in this match.
So you got to go all the way into your opponent's deployment.
Yeah.
Which he certainly can do with those eels, I think. But if he goes in with those eels
Eels
to
are
just this,
fast. They move, like, I believe 14 inches.
I believe so too. But if he goes in and he gets his opponent's deployment with those eels, well, we're in a bit of a pickle, right? Because now those are guarding for these Namarti. And then I don't think we can afford to give up the ghost on that.
Probably not. Those eels are, right now, very important screens against all of these Blood Sisters and Matt Morathi. Or that Shadow Queen.
Especially because it's a 4-up unrendable.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'll take the 50-50 all day. If it means I get to survive, I'll take the 50-50. The interesting part about Age of Sigmar at this high of a level, and our friend talks about this a lot, you could just talk through the game, right? A lot of the time you could just talk through it and say like, yeah, here's what's going to happen. The dice rolls are going to be something like this. And this is like how it goes. And really the only variance on it is quite literally the dice rolls on it, right?
Dice is the variance part here.
So they're doing a lot of talking right now. They're going through their turns, they're talking about it.
Checking ranges.
Yep. Really limiting every facet of variability down to strictly the dice rolls at that point, right? Which, makes sense, and it might go without saying, and it might be a bit foolish to just point that out, but really, when you have two skilled players like this, that's what it comes down to.
Yeah.
It's not just a game strictly based on luck. It's a lot of skill.
A lot of skill
that goes into
at this level. We are running thralls.
Now, with how this currently is, Jordan is going to hold one, hold two, hold more.
He's got 2 eels on that top middle objective to Eric's 1 blood sister, it appears.
So we have a 2-to-1 there.
Yeah.
So Jordan is going to take that from Eric.
And these thralls ran.
Yep.
And they're going to get on that objective.
So we hold 2 there, and we're certainly not losing this bottom middle objective, right?
No.
So this is certainly going to be a hold 1, hold 2, hold more. So at least 3.
At least 3. We didn't hear what the battle tactic was here for Jordan.
No, we did not. We just probably can assume it is not surround and destroy.
You're right. After hearing about that, no, I would assume not.
To which...
Okay, we got the Leviathan going ahead of the shipwreck.
Another fair point as to why Eric probably gave to Jordan. Those Namardi thralls were still under a 5 up board save.
They were.
So even if he wanted to take it,
they would have still been...
No good targets.
No.
No good targets. So...
Oh, okay, we have the other unit of eels
We're
coming
making
up
a
in
big
front of the
line.
Leviathan here, making it really tough for Eric to get in with this turtle, which is a good chunk of Jordan's army here. 400 points, big strong monster, buff piece.
Jordan
stringing them out in this really nice line here, really protecting all of Jordan's units here from melee combat.
Jordan's saying if you want a piece, you can come get it, but you got to go through the eels first.
You got to go through these eels first.
And that's fine. It's almost like that's what they're here for.
Almost, yeah. Checking some ranges, it looks like.
Yep.
Seeing maybe who is on. Oh, okay,
We should be able to loop some guys in. I think is the idea
around,
here
yeah.
for cohesion purposes.
Gosh, with a big old huge block of 30 like this.
I'm sorry, that's not cohesion. Those are reavers.
Oh,
those,
they're the
we're under
reavers.
run and charge / run and shoot.
Yes.
So those are
So
running
those are
and they're gonna shoot.
And they're gonna shoot probably into those blood sisters if I had to guess. To take a little bit of teeth out of those melee snakes there in front. Blunt their damage output maybe a little bit. We'll see. Scooting the king up and the soul render. Looking at these thralls or these reavers at the bottom here. He's running them. Running for 4 here.
So they moved 9, I believe.
I believe so.
Might be 10. I think it's 9 though.
Moving behind the shipwreck. Getting just away from that point. Jordan just leaving that bottom point with just that 1 eel touching it now.
I like what we're doing here. I like
He's
what we're doing.
Playing very defensive,
But
and he's like you said, he's telling Eric, you have to come to me. You're going to have to engage with me. I'm going to keep all my important pieces and my heavy hitters safe, and you're going to have to make the first move. If you want to get aggressive, you're going to have to do it.
In fact, Jordan's just pivoting, right? He said, you know what? We don't need to fight for the bottom. Let's fight for the top.
Right.
Let's fight in your territory. Let me set up.
Moving away from Marath or the Shadow Queen.
One might say, Jordan's setting himself up for a future surround and destroy turn. Because if the fight's happening up here, well, we're going to have to commit some guys down here for Eric if he wants to do surround and destroy, right?
Right.
So that's more guys that are down here now. Eric has the benefit of having the Shadow Stalkers or whatever they're called, the Shadowborn.
Shadowborn.
So they could just pop in and just get it.
If the eels are still around, the eels move 14. They're very fast. They're very apt at being able to do that battle tactic if they're still around. They're very able to do board the battlefield edges.
I think that's another 3 damage on Marathi.
Did I just hear 6?
It's another damage, another 3 damage from Marathi for 6 total.
6 total. Okay, so
Marathi's half dead.
Marathi tick is up to 6.
She is bracketed.
She is. Doesn't her movement bracket?
It does. I think she's down to 10 now.
Yeah, but no, that would have been.
Yes, her move brackets. Yep, she is at 6. No, she hasn't bracketed
bracketed yet? Okay.
Nope, bracket at 7. Bracket at 7. It does, if he's able to bracket her, it will bring the heart render down to 7 attacks and the tail damage down to 5.
Did you achieve battle tactic? No?
1-2 more.
1-2 more for Jordan here.
No battle tactic.
No battle tactic. Did you say he just pick a throwaway one?
Yes,
okay.
he did. Not the best turn, but he's setting up for a future, right?
He's setting up.
His army comes online round 3.
On turn 3. When you get the whole army-wide strikes first.
And then we are just off to the races.
Which is something Eric has to really think about here.
It's true. If he engages now,
then Jordan is
even if he goes to fight, even if he takes first next turn, he wins priority and takes it. Jordan still fighting first.
It's still high tide.
Jordan's still fighting first.
Still high tide. Yep.
So
it
I don't know. You'll get to shoot.
Yeah, you'll get to shoot. But high tide doesn't care whose turn it is.
And granted, a lot of the power in this list is in shooting, right? The hero phase shooting.
Yeah.
Off the bow snakes is a lot.
We
but
saw what it did against Beasts of Chaos. It was pretty devastating.
with a line of these eels, it's very difficult to get anything.
I think this solidly puts the ball in Eric's court.
I agree. I think Eric has got a very difficult turn right here.
He's got a lot to think about. And a lot is going to come down to that prior roll, too, and how aggressive Eric wants to be here, knowing that turn 3 strikes first is coming up here for Jordan.
I mean, I think it goes without question. At the end of this turn, whoever wins priority, if Jordan wins it, I think he takes it, obviously. If Eric wins it, I don't know if it matters if Eric takes it or not, because the high tide's just going to
High tide is going to do what High tide's going to do. Right.
I mean, I think, obviously, either player wants to make sure they go first next round, but with how Jordan's set up, I think he has mitigated a lot of weakness here going into round 3.
This is going to be a real interesting game. Real nail-biter the whole way through.
And it's interesting to say it's a nail-biter when Jordan purposely gives up the battle tactic on turn 2, right?
Yeah, we heard him say he threw a battle tactic away there, and it looks like he's setting up.
He's setting up for rounds 3, 4, 5. So he's got it.
It's still a fairly close game here. I mean, Eric is ahead, assuming he does take this point away from the eels here. We did see one Blood Sister, I believe, die at the top because there was one touching that objective.
Yes.
And it is no longer there, and I see a wound on another.
Yes. We dealt 3 wounds to Marathi, and we dealt another, I believe it was 3 off that.
Again. The Leviathan, I believe, just plinking away.
Yep. Leviathan shot up Marathi, and then the Reavers shot up the Blood Snakes.
Its shooting priority has been to take those 3 wounds off from Marathi
Every turn. You have to just remove them.
Yep. He's got to chew through the Shadow Queen.
At this rate, she'll be dead in round 5, which is as good as it gets sometimes.
That's a 10.
It's a nice Mystic Shield.
Yep, there we go. Is it a shiny Pikachu token?
I think it is. I think it is. I recognize that.
I do too. We're not showing our age or anything.
No. I'm hip. I'm in.
appreciate the varied tokens that players use for denoting certain effects.
I think we skipped heroic actions.
Oh, okay. We are in heroic actions.
So I think we skipped heroic actions. That was to get
just going back,
command points.
Going back to see if we get our command points on our heroes here. Back to casting. It looks like it was at an 8.
Yes.
Let's remind ourselves what Eric has for spells here.
The entire lore with Marathi.
Yes. Yep.
And I think that's it. I don't think she has any other wizards.
No, he gave the Iron Skill the Arcane Tone. That's what we saw, I think, measuring for...
Yes.
Oh, no,
because that's outside of 18.
Outside of, yeah.
Yeah, so I
or
think...
outside of 12.
The Iron Scale's probably just going to cast Arcane Bolt, right?
Yeah.
And just if they get within, just boom, fire it off.
Yeah, just... Oh. Let's see, where is... So, wait a second. Could that have actually been Mystic Shield? I don't know if there is...
Fully within 18?
Mystic Shield is 12, isn't it? Or am I just, is my brain fried?
I hate that I don't know this off the top of my head, I just always do it.
That's an 8 that Eric just rolled, I believe.
Really hate how it's always, that
I don't know why my brain could be completely fried at this point. It's been a long weekend.
12, you're
12,
right.
yeah.
That isn't Mystic Shield.
It's not Mystic Shield.
That's definitely wholly within 18. I'm not sure what the spells are.
It would have been something probably from the
Doors of King spell
lore of, yeah, the lore, I think it's called the Lore of Shadows. Oh, here, hold on. Let's find out, because yeah, you're right. Little Marathi is a wizard and has access to the entire spell lore. We have
Lore of Shadows, right there.
Lore of Shadows. Oh, yep, there it is. All right, let's see what this could be. It can fly. Nope, that's caster. Range of 18. Enemy unit. Nope. It's definitely not Mirror Dance. Oh, it could be Mind Razor. Pick a friendly Daughters of Cain unit wholly within 18 invisible. Improve the rend by 1. I think that might be Mind Razor.
I think we're looking to try and get in with Marathi this turn, or the Shadow Queen.
All right, we've got some shooting from the Stalkers here, I believe. Eric's dice are nice and big. It's nice and easy to see.
I can really appreciate that.
Oh, yeah.
You've got some nice casino dice going here.
Yeah. It's nice to stream because you can just see everything.
You know, I know we're not allowed to, but, you know, maybe supplying the stream table with casino dice is a good idea.
Oh, that's something you keep in mind for future, for the future. Yeah.
People have their own dice they like using, though,
oh, yeah,
and
absolutely.
I understand.
Yeah, I totally understand. So we saw all but one units of eels go here. And 1 eel left in that unit. Looking at these
It was a
Blood
hero
Sisters.
phase shooting, too.
It was, yep.
So we still have the opportunity to get rid of a full unit.
We do. The Blood Sisters could move up and charge, potentially. Charge that 1 eel.
Now, do I want to charge the 1 eel?
I don't think I would either.
Or do I just say, nah, we're good. I take this point. I score 1, score 2.
Perhaps battle tactic.
Battle tactic for 4.
Yeah.
Hold it.
Hold it. Hope for the double.
Or, picture this. We score 1, score 2. Score more by bringing the Marathi in and killing the seal down here.
Oh, yeah.
We could do that. You give up Marathi.
Yeah, I mean,
Because she's almost
stuck.
certainly going to die.
Well,
Why? She won't die.
She won't die.
She'll just get bracketed.
She'll just get bracketed and stuck.
Yep.
Until the following of Eric's movement phases.
But I'm not a Daughters of Cain player, so maybe you're okay just leaving Marathi there to get
Good.
stuck.
I mean, Mind Razor seems to indicate that he wants her to get into combat this turn.
mitigate some of that bracketing that might come into play.
Well, improving the rend characteristic of the Shadow Queen's attacks. She goes from rend 3 to 4, and then rend 2 to 3. The crown goes to rend 1, and then the tail goes to rend 3. That's a lot of rend. That means
She
so
becomes
much
a
is
huge
going
force
through.
here. Okay, so we are moving our snakes up by 10.
Yeah, here they come.
This is not a run. This is just a normal move. We are going to look for a charge here. So Eric is looking for a means to start taking the fight to Jordan.
It doesn't look like a crazy charge either. Now, Jordan does have the ability to redeploy if he wants to. Okay, yep, we're going to see Jordan showing exactly where that Marathi can go here. Looks like we are just, yep, right there. There we go. Jordan with the helping hand. Oh, don't forget to bring that Mind Razor token with you. There we go.
The Pikachu.
The Pikachu. Love it.
Mm-hmm.
Marathi with looks like maybe a 6 or 7 inch charge into those eels, perhaps. He does need to get rid of the eels because the eels have been such an effective screen here for Jordan.
I'm not sure how I would go about this.
I'm not either. I really don't know.
I'm not sure if I'm
such a defensive player. I don't know. I don't know how to deal with it.
I'm not sure if I'm afraid of the high tide. I mean, I should be, right? Like, you're supposed to be afraid of the high tide because fighting first is just...
It's brutal. It's very brutal.
But if those snakes charge into those thralls, they're going to kill a lot of them. They're not going to kill 30. And then at least 4 are going to come back, right? Because we're going to just put them back to Soul Render.
Pop them back to Soul Render.
But am I worried about just 4? If I kill, like, 12 of them, 15 of them...
I don't know. Oh, okay. It looks like Eric might be setting up for Battlefield Edge.
This looks like we're setting up for Surround and Destroy?
It does. Because otherwise, why would you move that unit of... Oh, no, those are the Stalkers, aren't they?
Those are the other melee snakes.
Oh, it is. It is if that's the other unit of Blood Sisters, yeah, that can be the only other thing I can think of. Because the unit in the center here should be the unit of Stalkers, correct?
Yes.
Which are our bow snakes.
Yes, the unit that's still in the center left is the bow snakes.
Iron Scale, checking ranges.
Where are we going?
I am very curious.
I think we are just setting up for
Surround and Destroy,
but why with the...
I'm very curious. Or maybe we are just trying to mitigate what Jordan could do if he... In high tide?
I think we are prepped for that. I think that's what we're trying to do.
Getting a unit of Blood Sisters far enough away where they can't really be touched, and having Marathi in front. Okay. Still making sure we can get into those eels. Those are the Stalkers, so yeah, that is the unit of Blood Sisters at the top. It's gotta be just setting up for Surround and Destroy. Okay, yeah. Yep, here we go. Here is the Shadeborn coming in. All at that bottom corner. Yep.
And then the other one's gonna pop in over here.
Well, I think he's gonna teleport it over there. Okay.
Well, they have to come in.
They have to come in
this
now.
turn for setting up for next turn.
Yeah, well, I think it's all of them right there. I see the larger model and then 3.
You're right. And the next turn they teleport over.
And now, next turn
with the Caliborn
teleports over. Yep. So we are definitely setting up for Surround and Destroy now. All right. let's see what Eric wants to do with these Blood Sisters here. That he moved out in front of these thralls. Are we going to see him try to take out as many as he can before high tide? They're probably going to eat an Unleash Hell maybe from these.
They're certainly going to unleash hell from the Reavers, right? There's no reason why we wouldn't. You have to mitigate as much as you can.
Unless we're choked on command points, in which case we really need one for all that defense against those, for those thralls.
Alright, so these are
one damage.
D6 damage, 1.
Yep. Into the eels.
Yep.
You always roll one somewhere with those shots. Just makes up for it.
Some just cheery table talk between our players here, joking about how there's always going to be a 1 somewhere in there.
The single shot from your like elite monster range attack where it's all 1 attack, 3s to hit, 3s to wound, rend a million
D3 damage,
yeah,
or
like D6 damage. It's like, oh,
yep.
You hit, you wound, of course it damages because it's rend whatever. It's like rend 5, and then it's like damage 1.
Mark insane Daughters of Cain needs to play the aggressor early. Yeah. I think we're trying, but we're a little confused with what's going on with the other Blood Sisters up at the top left. And we know he's setting up for Surround and Destroy, but based on the placement of the Shadeborn.
Well, we lost an eel.
We did lose that final eel out of that unit here for Jordan.
From the shooting from those stalkers.
Yep, for sure. Let's see, what are we thinking here for Eric? Some more decisions to make, more very careful decisions to make here for Eric. We're charging.
It's a 9-inch. That gets any of those.
+1.
10-inch.
10-inch charge.
Ooh,
are we going to go into the eels? We're going into the eels. Because the high tide is going to hit hard. Yes, yep, for sure. That's why we were curious if whether or not those Blood Sisters were going to go into thralls and see if he could just.
He's going to fight with the sisters first, and then he's going to try and pile into the Leviathan with the Marathi.
Oh, maybe.
I think that's what's going to happen. Right? I think he's going to charge the Marathi into the eels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I agree with Mark here that that high tide is definitely going to hurt.
Oh,
okay, we're staying outside of 3 of those thralls. Do not bring them in.
Look, I'm frightened of the high tide. I don't know how you manage it.
Oh, it's gonna be terrifying.
Because even whoever goes first next turn, it doesn't matter. Jordan's fighting first.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, if Eric goes first next round, whatever. Jordan's fighting first. You get your shooting in.
Yeah.
So obviously you still take it.
Right. Absolutely. Big Marathi. We're gonna see. Where is she gonna go? Is she gonna get in?
Where is
he? She is going to get unleashed hell by that Leviathan.
You think so?
If she comes in, yes. Which is fine because then she can't take any more wounds this turn.
It's true.
That's it. Who cares?
It will bracket her though if she does.
It will bracket her.
Okay. I think we've got some measurements to do. It looks like here. Maybe clears the use of the morals, but if he doesn't, Marathi will get stuck. Yes. Yeah, Marathi, if she goes in, she could get stuck. She does have Mind Razor cast on her this turn. She's got an extra hip of rend.
I think we're done charging. We're on to combat.
I think so. I think we've opted to not charge with the Shadow Queen.
I think this is bold. I think it's very bold.
This is interesting.
I think, and I could be wrong, I'm not at the top table. I think I would have charged with that Marathi. Use the mortals, as Mark says, to...
Against unrunnable eels, it will be rough.
I guess that's true.
That's true.
I guess that is true, yeah.
Yeah,
I would have hoped to clear the eels.
You'll see the Mind Razor and go, shrug.
My hope would be to try and
Alright,
get
so
that
these
Marathi into the
sixes here
turtle.
are going to be mortals from Eric.
And it's not an addition, it's just...
It's just stuff.
His army itself is even. That's an easy choice. Mark him down to the
Looking at 6.
Alright, we're going to go saves
Looking
here.
for a 4-up.
Saves on the eels.
It's a lot of 5 go through.
Yep.
And then it looks like we're going to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Is that the mortals?
7 mortals.
Whoop, there they go.
That's all the eels. So now, this is where I would love to have charged that Marathi.
Yeah.
So then I could pile into that turtle and I could just start going.
Mm-hmm.
But again, you charge the Marathi, the turtle unleashes hell, it brackets you down to 9.
Mm-hmm.
And now suddenly Marathi's looking a little tough. But she's going to get bracketed anyway if she charges in, and she's going to get shot off the she's going to get shot again, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe that was the right call.
This is tight. It's going to be tight.
To be fair, that was 12 wounds worth of eels, right? They're 4 each, I think.
I believe.
Yeah. I think if Marathi got the charge in, she would be able to pile in.
4 wounds apiece.
Yeah, 4 wounds apiece.
Yeah,
So that
turtle
was,
would be dead.
Yeah, I think the charge at the Marathi on those eels would have been right, and they just pile in.
Yeah.
Because you could have stayed outside of 3 from the turtle, and then the turtle would have been able to pile into you. And you would have been able to pile in first, fight the turtle, and at least bracketed it before it fights you back.
Right.
Now, granted, you still have the Achillean King and the thralls for the following
the
turn.
king is right
But, like,
there.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
This turtle's a huge force multiplier. So maybe leaving it up or leaving it unharassed is a detriment here.
Yeah. We'll have to see. All right, turn 3.
Sounds like we're going turn 3. Sounds like Jordan's taking the turn.
Let's find out, and we'll get the score updated here. We've got some thinking going on here.
Top of 3, Jordan, right? Top of 3, you're
Deciding? Oh, got it. Deciding.
Eric, you scored 5? 4?
Got his bow, people.
What was that?
He's got his people bow.
Oh, yeah.
A little beaver bunker out there, so.
All right, so top of 3.
You have to do the same thing. I moved up to shoot.
Yeah.
And because she's about to be on 3 wounds, so I might as well put her in somewhere.
How many wounds has Marathi taken?
6.
6. Okay.
Yeah,
She's
she's
at
half.
half. Okay, yep.
I got the tally right.
Yep,
then.
yep. Got that tally right. Let's see. Mark says might need to go with high tide up.
Not much Daughter of King can do other than score.
Or might not need to with high tide. Yep. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Jordan is determining if he's with
Sounds like I heard lead into the maelstrom. Daughter's turn. All right. Gave it to Eric.
Jordan won the die roll, gave it Eric.
Yep. Won the die roll. Opted to give it to Eric.
Interesting call. I think it's
For
not
the double.
Give
But
the
it's high tide. So anybody watching at home.
This is round 4.
Oh, yes, this is. No,
Or
it's round
3.
3.
Yeah.
It's round 3.
Yep, we're up there.
Oh, sorry. I messed up.
Yeah, so the impetus is on
Mark
Jordan
says
to
smart.
find points.
Yeah, I agree. Because no matter what Eric does, if he gets in with the Shadow Queen or the Blood Sisters, Jordan gets to fight first.
Yep. It makes the fighting here really hard. He gets to shoot unharassed, and then everything else is just
Yep. Everything else is
give me food.
Yeah.
Feed the fish.
Feed the fish.
Dealer's choices.
Eric has no choice but to run away. That is another option
I think
too.
that's true, yeah.
Just get out of Dodge.
I think that's very true.
Looks like we're going to see if maybe we can take some teeth out of these thralls here. Maybe the turtle, seeing what's in range of the Bloodstalkers.
We're looking for hero phase shooting.
Yeah, just seeing what's in range.
I don't know if you're good with doing the raffle tickets right now.
Yeah, it's definitely a high tide is a scary turn.
Yeah.
If you're facing down what Jordan has on the board here.
Yes. No.
Hold on 1 second.
Work one of your crew.
Or I will give somebody.
I'm gonna see if I can grab the
Charger
cable. The iPad is just about dead.
The raffle's ending here soon, I believe.
Oh, maybe purchases for the raffle?
Are we cutting off raffle ticket sales yet or no?
They're asking me to read off the numbers.
Oh.
You.
Why would I? Look at my voice right now.
It's always been important.
It always has, but maybe his voice is bad too. But like of all people.
That's true.
Could you be blunt?
You want.
I would really appreciate it.
I'm gonna plug this in real quick.
Do you have raffle tickets?
I don't have any yet.
No, you bought raffle tickets.
I didn't yet.
Oh, you didn't?
I was going to, but
Did you?
I didn't. Probably not.
Could you read it?
I was about to say you probably don't want me reading it off if I'm buying any.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
If you're not buying it.
I don't think I am. All right, let's see.
All right, let's get back to the game here. Nothing's really
I don't think we
happening
missed a
yet.
whole lot just yet.
Nope. I think we're still trying to determine what we're doing.
We had some logistics to work out here.
Again, it is
the
Eric's
end of the
turn.
tournament.
So because it's Eric's turn,
I think Mark said he has no choice but to run away. Get out of Dodge.
do agree.
Get away from all this stuff.
Especially because now this Marathi isn't under, what is it, Mind Razor anymore.
No, Mind Razor
And
would have
she's
to be
certainly
recast.
out of range for it. That's more than 18.
Definitely, yeah. Mhm.
Since it's more than 18,
Yep, we got
that's
some measurements
certainly
on, yeah.
is, right?
It's gotta be. Where's Little Marathi? Oh, there she is.
Right
she's
up
in
there,
front
yeah.
of the. No, she's here. That's the Iron Skill.
Oh, you're right. No, maybe she's still in range.
She could be.
So, if we get a Mind Razor off, she moves into that Leviathan and she's bracketed. She will take 3, but then she can't take any more.
She couldn't take any more.
So she does get to just fight.
Yeah.
And the Leviathan can't do anything.
True. Such a sticky situation. Go for surround and destroy, Mark says. I know he set up for it earlier. He set up for it last turn.
Because you can teleport the Shadowborn, the leader of the Shadowborn, over here.
Over to the corner.
And then he has the melee snakes up at the top part of the board.
Does.
So we can get surround destroy pretty easily here.
Yeah, he could.
I think this is just a score. I think we score this turn, and we say, let's try and wade through high tide. Let's try and survive. Put the onus on Jordan. Say, you make the moves happen.
Mm-hmm. It kind of went from a game where Jordan said, all right, Eric, you have to make the move, to now I think we're going to have to see Eric be like, all right, now you have to make the move.
What's going on over there?
Some bad stuff for Joe. He left. It's a lot to try to relay. All right. All right, let's see see. I think that might have been a roll for primal dice.
I believe so.
Alright, let's see. We've got... I want to say that is his Mystic Shield token.
I believe so.
The cross.
Yes, I believe so.
That is a 6 and a 1. Mind Razor was on an 8. That would be if he throws a primal die at this and gets a 1, that's a primal miscast. He's doing it. Got a 2. Alright, safe from that primal miscast. Mind Razor will go off. Jordan with the deny. 6, 7, 8, 9. That'll do it, I think.
Yep.
Is not casting anything. Primal die. A 10. One more spell. Jordan asking to see what he wants to deny here. 9. Primal die. Dispel.
Yep.
Arcane Tome is we can have 3 unbinds, right?
That one Arcane Tome. No, looks like we're gonna look to see what we can shoot here. Yep, checking ranges.
Yep.
Seeing who's in, who's not.
It's a lot of 6s.
That is a lot of 6s. Those are mortals. Wounding. Saves. Taken 3.
On the turtle.
On the turtle. In addition to the mortals. 16 total wounds on the Leviathan.
All right.
Okay. All right, so that was the hero phase shooting for Eric. We still have shooting that can be done in his shooting phase. Chipping away at the Leviathan. And, I mean, unbracketed, it has a 2-up. So mortals are good for getting through all that.
And it's probably the best way to get through it, right? 2-up is hard to get through.
It is.
Baseline.
No, we're looking...
So we're looking to reposition and probably charge? Or are we just looking to reposition here? Charging seems insane.
It does.
When they can fight first.
Seem a little... I got to imagine that the thralls would really just shred these blood Sisters, if he did.
Blood Sisters only have a 4-up save with a 5-up with a 6-up ward.
6-up ward, yeah.
And they don't fight first.
No.
Are we redeploying? Is that what just happened here?
Think
We're redeploying.
So now is it going to be the thralls? It looks like, because he's got those reavers over there too. Remember? Yep. So here we go.
It's the thralls.
It's the thralls. Little 3-inch redeploy. Scooch those over. 30 is so many models to move. And Jordan's got some movement trays here. I've been in that position before where you have to move 30 models. It's a bear if you don't have movement trays. Okay, yeah, he's just asking if he minds if he just shuffles them like that so that it doesn't have to keep moving movement trays and gets people out of movement trays. Leave them in if you can. Makes it easier. Marathi Kane, moving on up. I think the stalkers are just going to stay nice and safe back there. Pretty far away from everything. Still able to shoot. Ooh. Okay, 3-inch away.
Unleash hell.
You heard an unleash hell?
Like I said, unleash, yeah.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
Bracketer coming in.
Yep.
I'm sorry, but that was a movement.
Yeah, that was a movement. Just moving the Shadow Queen within 3 of the Leviathan. Yeah, we're still in movement here. They need to teleport if he wanted to shoot the turtle.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I believe it's 24,
yes.
24-inch range. Yep.
We're moving the Blood Sisters up top.
They're still going to be on that boardage, it looks like.
It looks like this is still a surround and destroy turn.
It does, yeah. Now will we see
a run here?
Run from the Iron Scout?
Looks like it.
Oh, checking. Okay, we're checking auras.
Yep.
Have to shoot the nearest target with INF. Yes, yes, I forgot about that. Thank you, Mark.
Did not know that. That must have been Marathi shooting them before. Or Shadow Queen then.
Shadow Queen, yeah. Eric in the tank here. A lot of careful thought that has to go into this turn. Okay, quick, I think bathroom break.
Yep, quick bathroom break.
Eric, are we still in the movement phase?
Yeah, I've just got teleports left.
Okay.
Sure. All right, we'll be right back.
Yep, we'll be right back.
Mute this real fast.
Yeah, so it seems like Joe had a real altercation with his opponent over dice.
Jesus.
That's insane. Okay. Okay, and we're back. Oh, okay. No, it was a water break. Needed water.
So we have our teleports left from
Yep.
the Daughters of Campfire.
Yep, we've got teleports left for Eric.
The end of phase teleports. Cheater dice, what? What do you mean by that?
Okay, so we teleported the stalkers. Oh,
Not appropriate to talk about it on stream.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter. It's right, I roll on the last. Was it round on it? It's fine. No, there's nice one. So let's see it. Because this is going to be our last two.
You're not muted?
We were muted. We were muted. Hello.
Maybe not.
I think we were. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Hold on. No, we weren't.
No.
It wasn't working.
Oh well.
Yeah.
This doesn't work.
Okay, our mic button is not working.
Whatever. It's too late.
These guys show up pretty good on here.
Yeah, our mute button does not work.
This doesn't really matter.
No.
But like
this button?
This
no,
button.
that one.
This.
We didn't. We were using that
You were
the
going
whole
like this.
time.
You were talking bad about our viewers, weren't you?
No.
No, we were talking about.
There was an altercation that happened in another game.
That happened in a different game.
Oh boy. Well, the good
No
news,
names.
They fought in the street. It was bloody. And then I went outside and I said, "Hold up." And I gave them a dice and they rolled it, and whoever rolled the highest won. And then they tied. And they walked away.
Tied and walked away.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's how you resolve your problems.
It's a dice game.
It's a dice game.
It is a dice game.
It's a good game.
It's a very
on
good
stream,
game.
yeah.
Yeah.
So we have some charging from Blood Sisters.
I'm sorry? Mm-hmm. Yep, Ironeth versus Daughters of Cain. Mm-hmm. Very interesting matchup. He's gonna hit the button. The button does nothing.
We didn't say anything bad about anyone.
Nope. And I mean,
I don't want to
things
defend a guy
happen.
like that anyway.
Things happen. We weren't there.
We don't know. It's a he said, she said thing.
Yep, exactly.
So we charged into what looks like reavers.
The reavers.
This is an Unleash Hell. Nine at Rend 1. So that puts us to a 5-up save.
And we still have that 6-up
With a
ward.
6-up ward. So that saves 4.
Make 4, 5? Ward for 1.
Am I wrong? Are they a 5-up save?
Oh, I'm sorry. I think they are. Yes, they are a 5-up save.
They are a 5-up save.
Yeah, so we were looking for 6s there. So it was only 2 and then 1 ward.
Yep.
Is that Thralls?
Yep,
Those are
already.
reavers up top here, and a big unit of 30 thralls. It is high tide. Ideneth will get strike first.
Charge with Marathi.
He's a little more safe than normal.
All right, big charge with the Shadow Queen here.
Onto the turtle. There's no Unleash Hell anymore.
No. That has been eaten by the Blood Sisters.
So Marathi's going to be fighting unbracketed.
So here's the interesting thing that Eric did here with that charge into the Reavers. If he's touching any thralls here, he's just touching that, like, a couple at the top, which makes pile-ins for Jordan here real weird.
Extremely weird. He still probably piles in as many as he can, kills them, because it's going to be his turn next, and he's just going to recharge them down on them.
Sure.
Wherever, right? I'm not sure. Fighting the Marathi is weird, because he's going to put 3 damage on it with the Leviathan, presumably.
Yeah.
And then what? He's going to put 3 damage on it on his turn, and then it's still going to be alive?
Yeah.
I don't know. No, actually, it's at 6, and it goes to 12, right? So it can die.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she's currently at half.
Yeah, so...
That is right.
Can wipe out...
She could go. Uh-oh.
So that was exactly... Turtle's fighting Marathi.
Mm-hmm. Yep, okay. Here goes the Leviathan first into the Shadow Queen.
Yep.
2s and 2s on everything. Bites. 1 hit. One at rend 2. Failure. Okay.
1 damage.
Eric's spiking the 6s. 2 at rend 1. 4 damage. This is the fins.
So now she can't take anymore.
No.
Now she can't take anymore.
cannot
She's
take
maxed.
anymore.
She has 9 wounds on her
Yep.
out of her 12.
Out of her 12.
Wow. And she's on the objective too. A little sneaky move.
She is, yeah. And she's a monster. Counts as 5.
Now, does Jordan have anything off the table right now, or is this?
Oh no, everything's on the board. Yep.
Now, what that small unit in the back, is that a ranged unit?
Those are a unit of 10 Reavers.
Those the bows?
Mm-hmm. Yep. The king is behind the Leviathan.
Okay.
And then we've got the Soul Render just above the king there. He brings back an extra 3 thralls, or 3 Namordi. We've got a pile in. Okay, so he did not get within 3 of the thralls here, just the Reavers. So we can see that better now that Jordan has piled in with the Reavers at the top. Looks like for 4s. 3s. Looks like all. 4. Two wards? Nope.
Nope.
Fail the wards.
Lose a snake.
Lose a snake. And damage over there. Alright, so the Leviathan has fought. The Reavers have fought. Anybody else?
We almost certainly can pile in with these thralls, right?
I don't know.
What's their reach?
Well,
An
they
inch?
had to have been. Oh no! Yeah, here they.
They certainly
here
are
they
within
come.
3.
Here they come. Yeah, I guess they are within 3. Yep.
And they're going to move away from Marathi so that they can't get caught.
Yeah. So this pile-in's
They have 2-inch reach.
Ooh. Okay. All right.
Okay, they've got 2-inch reach, so it's a game. So we're gaming. He can get a lot more than just like 6 of those men.
Yeah.
we're looking at probably like a good 10 at least, which is going to be 20 attacks, because they're 2 attacks each.
Yeah.
Anything within 5 inches.
Yeah. So we're looking
It's
at
gonna be hefty.
power high tide. Fight first everywhere.
Fight first everywhere. I didn't realize that we did indeed bring these thralls in, but I guess it does make pylons a little less awkward with that 2-inch reach, but still,
Yep.
Jordan's having to do this whole little line here.
Are they engaged? No, they're not engaged with Marathi, right?
No.
No.
Nope.
Marathi's only engaged with the turtle.
Yep, only with the turtle. I guess it's possible to technically also with the Lotan in the boat. Like, it's hard to tell with the shipwreck exactly where it is, because it has this big bow to it.
I'll use all of attack here. It's only 3s and 2s.
He said 3s and 2s.
Yep.
All right. Looking for 2s. Just 1-1. 10 at round 1.
It's a 6-up into a 6-up.
Yep, 6-up into a 6-up. Let's see how many of these sisters survive. Frankie brought up an interesting point about how nice it is. We were talking about how nice it is to be able to, and how easy it is to read all of Eric's dice on stream, and having those big casino dice. Yeah. I don't know if maybe we have an option for people to use like chunky.
Literally bring the dice for them to use.
Yeah. They're nice and easy to read.
It's a little awkward with
but a lot of people are partial to
Yeah, that's what we were also
specific dice that they have.
Mm-hmm.
We can always mandate it. It just means that less people will volunteer.
Yeah. Looks like maybe all but one.
All but one.
All snakes got punished.
They did.
Yep.
Are we thinking maybe if we wanted to remove a different one?
Say again?
I'm wondering what we're contemplating here.
I don't know what's contemplate. It happened, right?
Right.
This was a bold maneuver. I think what Mark said in the chat, retreating was the best thing, just to say, look, we're not taking this combat, just run away.
Yeah, just run away.
Score battle tactics, score points.
Right.
You had bottom, you had middle. You could just score 5 and say, go ahead. I think Mark was right with that one.
Mm-hmm.
I think losing those snakes is pretty devastating because you didn't gain anything for it.
No.
You gained literally nothing for it.
I wonder what the thought was there.
I think maybe the thought here is now Marathi can hopefully do something to the turtle, but
I don't think Marathi's that strong.
I mean, she is. She's got a lot of rend.
She can kill a turtle?
She's got a ton of rend.
Yeah, but I don't think she can deal with that many wounds.
So, she's bracketed currently. Let's see. Let's go back to the Shadow Queen. She can do a surprising amount of damage. So, she's got her 18-inch shooting attack, 2s, neg 3, d6 damage. Literally wasted the whole turn
that is
of
true.
the unit.
This is correct. So that single sister it did survive. So it does waste the entire turn for the Namarti thralls.
Oh yeah, that
and
is
the Reavers.
true.
And you can't retreat and score.
That is very true.
So we're basically just sitting here. You are correct. Very correct. Very true.
Good observation.
Chat keeping us honest.
Yeah. So she has at where she is currently, she's taken all but what, 3?
Yeah, she's not bracketed yet.
She's at 9.
She's bracketed.
Oh,
She's down here.
It's not a lot, but like it's
But,
still.
like,
She's taken 9.
Yes. So she has 6 attacks at 3s and 3s, neg 2, 3 damage.
Okay, that's pretty strong.
Right.
So 50% of those is 3 hits.
2d6 attacks, 3s, 3s, no rend 1.
Yeah, that's not that scary.
1 attack, 3s, 3s, neg 2, 4 damage.
It's not going to kill a turtle.
I mean, he's already done some damage to the Leviathan.
Okay.
I don't know where it is bracket-wise, but its save goes down as it brackets.
Okay, so
it starts at a 2-up and goes all the way down to a 5 when it is fully hurt.
It's cracked.
When it's cracked. So its shell is cracking as it gets as the battle goes on and it gets damaged. And Turtle's scary. It's got a lot of crazy attacks too.
A lot of 2s in that roll.
Uh-oh. Is this Marathi?
Mm-hmm.
All right. 4 up, 5 up. Done. If that was all of Marathi, all of the Shadow Queen.
So what happened there?
Shadow Queen attacked and brought the Leviathan to 10 wounds remaining. Or, no, he said on 10. So it has taken 10.
Mm-hmm.
So the Leviathan has taken 10.
Alright, so it's hanging in there.
It is hanging in there. These are the Reavers.
No, it's the snake. Going
I'm
into
sorry, the
Reavers.
snake into the Reavers. I apologize. 6s, 5s. Nope, not gonna do it.
Would say
Ward save.
5.
Yep. I'm looking for 5. Or no, is this gonna be 5s or 6s?
It was 5s.
5s.
5 in the Reavers. So we have 2 Reavers that are gone here.
Okay. Let's go see Jordan deciding which ones here.
There's no way for him to pick.
Yeah, okay. Taking those 2. And that one. Alright.
Is he still within 3 of those Reavers? I don't think he is. I think those Reavers are freed up.
They might be.
Maybe going into the Thralls is the better
It's a
choice.
little hard to tell. I've got to imagine that probably is out. We went to Battle Shock. Thralls were fine. Bringing back 3 plus D3. Back to full.
Yep.
And there we saw what that little soul render is here for. All the damage that Eric did just was
Immediately
undone.
done. Wow. Okay. Well,
And now we're going into Jordan's turn on turn 3.
I can still destroy it. It's not like you can't. But for battle tactic,
fine.
kill a hero or monster with Namardi.
Kill a hero or monster with Namardi.
Yep.
Is Jordan's battle tactic.
Which
And I mean, he just has to do 3 more to Marathi. That's it.
to either one.
Either one. Yep, either one.
And one's a hero, and the other's a hero or monster.
Yep.
And monster rather. So
Well, he has to do.
Take your
He has to
pick.
do. Well, he has to kill a monster with it. So I presume.
hero or monster. I
Oh,
think.
hero or monster.
With Namardi.
Oh, let's. Okay. Maybe
So
I just
that's-
misheard.
That could be. Take your pick. Denied trespass is what he's doing, whatever that is.
Okay.
That's still just a king.
Oh, I'm sorry. I am on the daughter's
I realized
game.
that first. I was like, wait, that's a Marathi that I see there. Deny trespass is what he's picking.
Oh, okay. Okay, we have a different tactic. Pick a Gloomtime shipwreck in your army that is within 12 of any enemy units. Complete this tactic if the shipwreck is more than 12 from all enemy units at the end of the turn. So, delete
Kill that
Marathi.
Marathi, which 3 wounds left.
3 wounds left.
Seems, how we might say, free.
We are in turn 3 still, so we have not gotten anything additional for Eric yet. We are on +1 to run, +1 to charge, and +1 to hit with melee. But Jordan fights first.
Yep.
So I think this is going to be bye-bye Marathi.
Almost certainly.
Yeah.
Primal die, 2 primal dice.
2 primal dice.
So we did score first round and destroy, because we have the melee snakes up top, and we have the Shadeborn unit in the bottom, which consists of 2 separate units. Consists of the Shadeborn and the leader of the Shadeborn,
yes,
and they're
they can-
clumped on top of each other, and they're both in a perfect edge.
Yep.
So one contests one, the other contests the other.
Yep, there we go.
So
They didn't even have to move.
nope, they just are there.
Just are there. Mystic Shield, that is a 3. That's a no-go.
So now,
Yeah, well, we know that he has to...
ungarrison the boat. Okay.
This is the other unit of Reavers. Ungarrison the boat. Outside of 3, fully inside of 6. Reavers jumping out of the boat. Low 10 jumping out of the boat. That nice little gauge there, able to help make sure everybody stays within 6. Well,
I'll be right back. I need to go ask Madigan a question.
okay. I wonder what Frankie is going to go ask. We got the Akkalian King moving on in, 3 away from Marathi. Got to make sure this Marathi goes. More Reavers coming on down. Looking to probably just shoot into those stalkers at the bottom. Okay, just moving Marathi just a little bit to, I think, check.
This is supposed to be under movement.
Oh, okay. Just a little bit of a out of order bit here. The getting out of the boat was supposed to be end of movement, but it was okayed by Eric.
Couldn't find Madigan.
Oh.
It dawned on me, I don't think you can contest while you're in a garrison.
No. I think we had that.
We are off by 1. Because I believe the previous turn, Eric said he scored 4 because there were guys in the boat. And I was like, that doesn't make sense.
I'm not sure.
So I think he said score 1, score 2, battle tactic. And I don't know.
Well, 1, 2 still would have been top, bottom.
We had top, bottom, and Maratha here with nothing on it.
Oh,
One,
you
two
mean
more.
It would be 1 more. You
Yeah.
mean. I see. I don't know if you can.
And it feels awkward to interject at this point in time.
Oh, no, yeah.
But
We're just here to commentate on what's going on.
right. If anything, Eric has 1 more point than he should.
Let's see here.
And also, it's a simple mistake. It's not like it's malicious, so.
Looks like we are just getting dice ready for shooting here. Oh wait, okay, we're running the...
Bottom of 3.
Oh, yeah, yep, bottom of 3. This is high tide.
Yep. Bottom of 3, we're under high tide. It's Jordan's turn. Jordan just piled a bunch of lads, I think it's reavers, out of the ship.
Yes, yep.
And has positioned the Achillean King to be outside of 3 of Marathi. Marathi currently has 9 wounds on her, or rather the Shadow Queen does.
And
So
we've got some shots here.
Marathi is primed to
reavers.
die.
Yep. The battle tactic for Jordan here is just to have pick a unit within 3 of the shipwreck and have nothing there at the end.
Seems easy enough.
Yep. And there she goes.
There goes Marathi, both of them. 2 for 1 special.
Yep. When you get one, you get the other. Now, what are we gonna do?
We're in dire straits, if we were Derek. We were leading. Now we're in a little bit of a bind.
Now we're in a little bit of trouble. Ooh, look at all those 6s. Those are certainly hitting. I think I heard 3s.
3s, yep.
Grab one of those 1s and 2s. Still 9.
Yep, looking at 9 here.
At Rend 1, I think I heard from Jordan.
Yep. Going into those bow snakes, it looks like.
I believe so.
Which are a 5-up save.
Yep.
So it'll be a 6-up save.
6-up save. We see 1 save. We get our ward though.
We do get our ward.
6-up ward.
1 save.
Was still 1 save.
That's 2, 4, 6, 8. We lose 4.
Yep, there they go. Okay, the turtle has not shot yet.
Achillean King providing all-out attack to the turtle. Turtle, which is bracketed, I believe.
It is.
Shooting.
I think I heard Jordan say it has taken 10.
2s to hit, which we all hit.
3s.
All but 1? Oh, I'm sorry, all but 2.
So important to note that the shooting attack does not bracket.
4 damage, looking for 6s again.
Yeah, we need 6-up wards here.
No,
make
found 1.
Found 1.
Ward save of 6.
Still removes.
Oh wait, I thought that was Rend 1.
It's still gonna remove a snake here. And put a wound on another. It's
Yep. Its score is 14-7.
But it's the bottom of the turn. It's on Jordan's turn.
Jordan is about to hasn't scored yet. So.
Jordan dropped in
Jordan dropped the tactic on 2 on purpose.
All right. Missed where those. Oh, okay. We see Blood Sisters being removed from the top. I missed what happened there.
I did too.
We had a.
The Namardi Thralls appear shot.
Okay. I was gonna say we had somebody come over and ask a question. Which is sometimes tough because then you lose track of what's going on.
Yep, so the Namardi Thralls shot and they get to move afterwards?
So, it...
Well, I guess they're charging. Yeah, they're charging, I guess. Because
I missed something here.
they shot and then they charged this Blood Sisters. Now they count for one additional one on this point.
They do?
They count for this, yep.
So that'll be 2, 4, 6, 8 on that objective?
Somewhat irrelevant because they're going to hold it anyway.
Yeah, there's nobody on it. Ooh,
Look for like an 8-inch charge.
That's a 3.
Doesn't
It's
find
not
it.
going to do it. Are we going to...
But the Achillean King, he's looking for a like 10-inch charge.
Yeah, that would be a long
And
ball.
look,
We're just going into combat with the Thralls.
And
the Blood Sister is removed.
Look, I would have rolled for that, Achillean King. I'd put that guy right in there and see what happens. He got Unleashed Hell, and that'll be the end of it. That's why I'm not a good player. But that's why I'm not at the top table. Unleash Hell and my 7-wound Achillean King would have been shot off the table. So
Yeah, I mean those Blood Sisters still or Bloodstalkers still do mortals on 6s. So I mean.
Yep.
Yikes.
Couple errant shots and it's all over.
Yeah, it could be a little iffy, perhaps. I think I heard
1, 2 more battle tactics. That's for 5.
For 5?
Yep.
12, 14.
14, 12.
Cryo roll.
That's
Jordan
a 3
gets
from
3.
Jordan. That's a... Okay, Jordan takes it.
Jordan takes it. Top of 4. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, we're going back to Battle Shock here.
We have to res dudes. More Thralls.
More Thralls are coming back. That Soul Render returning 3 plus D3. It is now, retreat and charge turn for Idneth. The Ebb Tide.
Taking a little breather right here. Eric looks like he's headed to grab the glass of water. Be right back.
right, our players are back. So we did find out that you can contest while in a garrison. It's just a KO thing where they cannot.
Yes.
So the reason Eric did not score more that one turn is because there were 10 Namarti in the boat on the objective.
Yes, so the proper score is 13-12.
13-12 score has been updated.
Which is...
A very close game.
Yep.
Now, remember, for Eric's grand strat, he needs everything to have fought or died. And
Which means he can get tabled and still get the grand strat.
yeah, he could.
It's very important.
It's very important. And for Jordan's, let's remind ourselves what Jordan's, the creeping gloom
I
tide.
think let's have nothing near the gloom.
I believe, yeah.
shit, right?
Yep, I believe that's what it was.
I think it's just no enemies near ship, please.
If there are any Gloomtime shipwrecks in your army on the battlefield, all of them are 3 away from enemies. Yep. Just nothing near my shipwreck, please.
No stowaways.
No stowaways.
Everyone away from the ship.
Yep. Which seems very achievable here. One second, folks, while our players are thinking. All right, apologies. Had to deal with some tournament logistics here as everything is getting wrapped up. Terrain and mats are being put away in the other room, some of which belong to various tournament staff. So.
I look at Namarti Thralls.
Okay.
Let me say, they're a cheap unit, but they do pack quite a punch.
Yeah.
I mean, like 3s to hit, 3s to wound, Ren 1, 1 damage at 2-inch reach, and 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
And they're, what, on 32s, or is it 25s? I think they're 32s.
I believe 32.
Which, you know, they can tack into ranks.
Yep.
They're only 110 points. They're pretty nice unit.
Yeah.
Especially when you bring back D3 plus 3 every turn.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
I severely undersold what I think they can do. They're not a chafe unit.
It's especially spooky when it's high tide.
Yep. These guys can be both your hammer and anvil.
It's a lot of bodies. Heroic leadership gets it on the Akkalian King. I think that was the same for Eric.
I believe so, yes.
I'm trying to hear. Arcane Bolt from Jordan. 4 is not going to do it.
Hero phase is done.
Yep, we're done with hero phase.
Alright, so this is dangerous. We are really looking at I don't want to say it's going to happen, but it's round 4. There's no high tide.
Nope.
But there is high tide For
High Tide Light.
Yes, for at least one unit. Maybe two.
The Acalian King has not used his once a game yet.
So he gets to, once a game, he gets to say, it's High Tide. Or it's whatever tide I want for D3 units. Probably himself.
Oh, yeah.
Because he's kind of
I
a
think it's
killy
almost
man.
always himself.
He's a butcher. And, you know, maybe one or two other things.
Might see a redeploy from Eric here.
If I was Eric, I certainly would.
I wouldn't want...
We're out of hammers and anvils right now for Daughters of Cain, right? Anything that gets charged, I think, is going to get flayed. So we're in a weird spot.
We are in a little bit of a weird spot. You've still got that one unit of Blood Sisters at the top of the screen here with that Iron Scale. They had just participated in Surround and Destroy. So that's why they're up top. In what looks like no man's land for those who have just joined.
So now the problem is...
Okay, yep, and we've got it looks like a 3-inch redeploy here from Eric.
Yep, which, you know, this is not an easy charge.
No.
It's not a guaranteed, but it's still pretty easy, actually. It's probably like, what, a 5-inch, maybe 6? It's like a 5-inch.
6 seems safe.
It's about 6, yeah. Yeah, because that's a 3-inch from the inner circle to the end.
Yeah.
And then another 3. It's like a 5.5.
Yeah, 5.5, 6.
And then we have up top here, we've got some Reavers and Thralls.
Yep.
I'm sure these Reavers are going to move in to shoot, and then these Thralls are going to...
Well, I mean, they're not going to be able to get there this turn, but they're certainly going to be like, all right, I'm on this objective, now what?
The Thralls can't run in charge this turn, right?
Nope.
So
It is Ebb Tide, which is retreat.
And shoot, I think, right?
Retreat and shoot, yeah. Or retreat and charge.
Right, but no run and charge. So
no,
we can't get the Thralls on them, but we certainly can get the Thralls in a position where they can charge the following turn. Or guard the Namarti Reavers, which I think are really going to be your primary damage dealers over the next 2 turns.
Yeah, I mean, all that's up top there is just that one Iron Scale and that unit of... Is it a full unit of Blood Sisters?
No, they've picked off a couple.
It's true.
It certainly was, but I think we're on to...
Let's see.
Let me do a quick count. 2. We lost 2.
We've lost 2. All right, so there's 8 Blood Sisters there at the top. I apologize that a little bit of the screen is a little cut off at the top.
That's the edge of the board.
It is the edge of the board, yeah.
They're right on it. You're missing about a half an inch, half a centimeter.
Yeah, it's about it's about half of a Blood Sister.
Exactly.
All right, yep, here goes those Reavers. Moving on to that point. Jordan comfortably scoring 3 objectives here.
Yep.
Leviathan moving. It is bracketed, so seeing where he wants to bring it. Looks like we're going...
I think this is just a bubble now, right? This is probably just a buff bubble that's going to just make sure...
I mean, it still has shooting.
It is true. And shooting doesn't bracket, right?
Nope. It's not. 8 shots.
It's probably not charging anywhere, but it's probably just going to line up some shots and just clink things off the board, provide bubbles of buffs for the minority.
Okay, we got the Soul Render.
Who is strictly here for support.
Yep. He already used the once a game at the beginning, so that's all. That's
once a game from Lotan.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, that was Lotan. You're correct.
To give the 5-up board,
5-up board
to the dudes.
Yep. He gave it to the
Marty Thralls.
The Thralls. Yep. Moving more Thralls onto that point.
Yep, that is certainly under Ideneth control.
Oh, yes.
For the remainder of the game.
Keeping them on both, so those shade board, you can't just pop across the board and take stuff.
Cap for free.
Yep.
Yep, here's our big
Followed by the Leviathan.
Leviathan moving in range to shoot
Yep.
and have his buffs be applied.
It looks like Jordan has the bottom objectives here wrapped up.
Almost certainly.
The Callian King is going to hope to get in. These Reavers are going to move up here and shoot into those those Bloodstalkers. My apologies.
Both the Reavers are
Both
apparently.
the Reavers.
So
if anything is left after shooting, then
the Killian King is coming in to just mince it.
Yeah. So if he winds up with just a few left, he could make that charge very hard to finish off that unit. Every snake left on the board is something that he could rally back, if not in combat.
So now those Reavers have +1 to hit when they're within 9, I believe,
of
a target, because they're blind, right? I think they have +1 to hit when they're within 9.
Oh, let's check.
Add 1 to hit rolls when they're within 9.
Within 9. Wholly or just within? Probably just within.
Just within.
Yep, just within.
So 3 of those were within 9. The rest were out. So that's why you had 2 separate die rolls there.
And we're going to see how many removed here. Oh my goodness.
And here come the next Namartis.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, Mark.
Hopefully
You're
we
welcome.
can catch you here.
Yeah, hopefully next year. Absolutely. We'll definitely be here again next year. I love doing the streaming. This is my second year doing streaming here for the event. I did Golden Sprue and DaBoyz last year, and it's been a blast. I like being able to bring everybody that can't be here the fun of this event and these nail biting matches.
Some really good matches we've had.
Oh my gosh, the stream table has been like fire.
Some really technical play as well.
Oh yeah, we've seen some wonderful high-level play on the stream table this year. 100%. All-out attack, it seems, we're getting from the Leviathan. Looking for 2s, 1 miss. 3s.
That's 1 miss.
1 miss. Oh my gosh. Okay, -1. These are D3. Roll the saves, looking for 6s. Okay, well that's 1, but this is D3 apiece. Oh. 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 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 damage. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh, I think that's the unit right there. Yep, there they go. Oh, wow. Wow. You can see the variance of that D3 damage shooting from the Leviathan. And my thought was right. Now he's got a really long charge. A 4 is not going to do it.
I mean, we re-roll that, right?
Yeah. Oh, definitely. We re-roll. 7? Nope. Charging Reavers.
Yep.
Needing a, sounds like maybe a 7.
7.
That does it. That's a 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow. That amount of damage from the Leviathan just in shooting.
Spiked that damage. The D3, it's variable damage, but when you spike like that.
Oh my gosh, it's devastating.
This is 2 wounds each on these snakes, right? And they only have a 5-up save.
5-up save, yeah.
6-up ward.
6-up ward because we're not on turn 5. Well, I mean, I think Eric's going to get his Grand Strat.
He might not.
I mean, that's true. I mean, all he has to do is have that Iron Scale die.
He's got this unit down here.
Oh, you're right.
He's going to have to try and get that in combat.
That's true.
With something that can kill it.
Yeah. The Shadeborn have been off in this corner that we forgot about. You're right. But wow, yeah.
I think that's 5 for Jordan.
The battle tactic was kill. Oh shoot, what was battle tactic?
That was 5 for you?
Yep, 5. Yeah, it was a devastating loss for Eric. Primal dice. Primal dice was a no and a yes, so 1 primal die. Oh!
Doesn't matter.
Autocast.
Yep.
Autocast Mystic Shield.
We like it. We like it.
I think that's our first doubles, either runs or sixes on stream. For
No, we've
casting?
had a miscast before.
Oh, we did.
We had a miscast last game.
Oh, that's right. We did.
It's kind of awkward because it was on our Sights of Darkness player.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He miscast it. It was
That's right.
very sad because
It was.
that did not need to happen.
No. That was a real rough game for Slaves to Darkness.
Oh yeah.
Got bodied by another Chaos faction. Yeah, so we've got these Shadeborn.
Teleport over here.
Teleport. I wonder if we're just trying to. No. So we've got a whole. Okay, yeah, he's gonna try to get them killed.
He's gonna try
I
and
think.
get him killed, yeah. Because he's got to try and get his
go for
Grand Strat at the very least.
Yeah.
Grand Strat have everything fight or be killed.
Yep. Jordan's is to have nothing around that shipwreck. And no enemy units around that shipwreck.
It looks like he's either trying to A, deny that Grand Strat, or B, get his own. I think he's going to get his own because I don't think. I mean, let's be honest here.
there's a whole nother turn left.
You get your own by just trying to deny his, right? Because he's going to turn around and try and get yours.
Yeah.
Or maybe just leaves it.
Yeah, Jordan
just leave
is
it.
up on points.
It depends if Jordan thinks he needs the Grand Strat for tiebreakers.
Oh.
I don't believe this is our only 4-0 table, right? We have another 4-0 table.
We might. We might have another one. There might have been one more.
I believe so.
So every point here does count.
Every point does count. It does matter. So Jordan having to give up a battle tactic in round 2. While it doesn't seem to matter now, it might matter in the grand scheme of things when tallying up his final score.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. Because we just don't know what happened with the other games.
Yeah. Who knows?
Yep. Unfortunately, there is no holding any objective here for Eric.
No, he can't hold anything.
Can't hold anything.
Which means he's going to score only 2 at most.
I don't know if there's a battle tactic he can do.
I'm not sure. I don't think there's any book tactic he can do.
Teleport. End of movement. Gotta be outside a 9 there. Scooch.
Look, if he did Magical Dominance and he cast on a 12, easy. Nope.
Okay.
One hit.
One hit.
No hits, I guess.
Oh, none? Okay.
Must be at a minus somewhere.
Unfortunately, it's getting a little louder in here, and I'm having a harder time making out what is happening at the
Yeah.
table. Oh, okay, so that was a charge, which is at a +1. So he actually has an 8 here, or a 9 here, which was enough because he was at 9 inches out.
Yep.
He just needs to have fought. Try to keep the Iron Scale alive here, probably as long as it's possible. Just needs it to fight. And he did turn the Iron Scale into a wizard. I think he might be, he either failed the charge or just
I
left
think he failed the charge in the other ones.
with the shade board.
Yep.
Going saves here for Jordan. The one goes through. Board. Nope, takes it. Oh, that is a hero.
It's Lotan.
It's Lotan.
It's Lotan. We found him.
We found him. Lotan pile in. Make room for these, because this is going to be these were the last combats. Make room for the Reavers here. Oh no, I'm sorry. Are those thralls? I see what looks like.
Those look like thralls.
They do look like thralls. At one point, the Reavers and thralls were up there together, but I think. Okay, I see.
I think the Reavers are purple.
The Reavers are.
Or more purple.
The Reavers are on bottom objective, both bottom objectives, and the top center.
Yes.
There's the one hard part sometimes about streaming with the the top camera here, is sometimes it's a little difficult to make out which units are which. We try our best.
I also wish I had like a John Madden pen where you could like circle and just go like
we
that.
We talked about that one year, and we just couldn't figure out how to make it happen. I wish we did, like you said, the John Madden pen and just circle stuff. I find myself pointing at the screen, but...
Battle tactic for 2 for Eric.
Battle tactic for 2 for Eric. Cryo. Jordan wins
Jordan
Cryo.
wins it.
I think he's... There's
GG.
the G.
There's the handshake.
Handshake, and that is the game, folks. That is going to be a win for Jordan and Ideneth Deepkin here. I think we're just talking out the last...
Yep, that's what I figured. We saw the handshake, so we were like, okay, we're good. Thank you.
Appreciated.
Yeah, so they're just going to talk it out. It seems like it really is going to come down to if Jordan's going to kill all of Eric's stuff and give him a grand strat, or if he's going to just...
Well, I mean, to get his grand strat, he has to get the
guys
shade
off the
board
boat,
away
right?
from the boat.
Well, it's just a question of, like, does he need the points?
Which, I mean, he's definitely capable of doing. Leviathan's still alive. The Reavers and the King are at the bottom there.
He most certainly can kill anything on the board. So.
Yeah.
You can't play mid-board.
100%.
Otherwise, I just shoot you hard.
Yeah, now we're just talking it out here. So it would be
It's actually funny. The only way this can go wrong is if Jordan charges the shade board and doesn't kill them, and then the game ends, right? Because then the shade board are alive and have fought, which means Eric gets his grand strat, and then they're alive next to the boat, so Jordan doesn't get his grand strat.
But I mean, he has all
There's
the shooting.
zero chance of that
Zero
happening,
chance of it.
but it's the only way that this doesn't go exactly as we think it's going to go.
Right. And I think that it's a foregone conclusion, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, unless there's anti-shooting tech, which no. I think it's just exactly as he's in the tin.
Right.
Those guys die. They both get their grand strat.
Yep, both get grand strat. So
They review the score themselves.
We'll end 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That should be the final score.
And it should be
Actually,
plus
it should
1
be
or plus 5
It should
on,
be plus 5 on Jordan's side, that's right. Because it'd be another...
So it should be 25 to 18.
There we go.
as our final score for our top table at
Should-
the boys.
Oh yeah, it should be. If it's not, it should be very close. If we did,
Maybe off by 1 or 2.
if we didn't miss anything.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
Let's see if we can hear any extra table talk here from our players. Pretty wild game. We saw how effective that High Tide is at just really twisting a game.
the high tide just makes it so it's impossible to fight properly. You have to be an all-shooting army that just is willing to run away and shoot. And while this is a shooting army, Daughters of Cain, it wasn't all indexed into it.
No.
So the right thing maybe was to run away, but then what, you're going to run away for 2 turns? You're going to run away for 1 turn
Get
that's
away,
this.
and then you'd be off of the objectives.
Right, you give up so much, and then what, the king comes in and is then giving high tide again the next turn?
Right.
It's
It was a tough position.
an awkward map for him, I'm sure, because you do have to play so centered, you can't like run away.
Right.
But I don't know. I think our players both played really well.
Yeah, I think they both played really, really well. This was a really fun game to watch. There's a lot of high-level play going on here.
Yep, certainly.
The conservative person in me wants to give it away to be safe, but I like you don't have enough left. So I'm like, I feel like I can clean shit.
You ever have that happen to you?
And they're just talking through the various turns of the game here.
They're having their nice debrief.
Yeah. Breaking it all down.
So I can't even like put my queen in there. It's only my Namari, which is I can't even put those in there. Protect the boat. Yeah, I went right here, so I can. Look at all these things. Because it's good you do that though.
Yeah, Eric's grand strat is kind of clever. Either have everything die or fight by the end of the battle. So even if he does get tabled, he'll still get his grand strat.
No, they talk through it. They both have their grand strat. They agree on it.
Yep, they agree on that.
Jordan was saying that it's good that Eric made this play because if he didn't make this play to put him near the boat, he just wraps around and says, succeed on a 9-inch charge or don't get your grand
or
strat.
don't get your grand strat.
Whereas now he's like, okay, I have to get my grand strat, so I will kill you.
Sure, yeah.
Thus giving you yours.
Thus giving you yours, yep.
That's like wrapping you.
So it was a very good call.
Yeah.
Very, very smart on Eric.
Yeah.
To maximize the points that he could get at this late stage of the game.
Yeah.
So good call.
Yeah. Like I said, like high level play. It's really intense. It's fun to watch.
Yeah, it was a pleasure to watch this game. Pleasure to cast it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
I love being able to bring these games to you guys at home. You can't be here in person. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm just watching.
Yeah, we're just chatting. All right, guys. I think with that, we are going to probably stop here, sign off, and go help with cleanup because there is a lot to do at the end of these big GTs.
Yep.
A lot to put away. A lot of stuff that needs to get sorted. So I want to thank you all for tuning in to our streams this weekend. It was an absolute joy to bring you these games. They have all been fantastic. Our players have been great. The stream table has been so crazy this year. I've absolutely loved it. It's been an absolute joy. Thank you all again so much for tuning in. And yeah, we'll see you again next year.
Yeah.
And yeah, this has been DaBoyz GT 2023. And yeah, see you next time, guys. Thanks for joining us.
Bye.